What is going on, everybody? Just getting everything set up. I guess we got this new article right off the rip, so we're going to read that. Hope everybody's having a good one. Am I ready to read? I hate reading. With 17K words are the patch notes, not the TWID? Oh, I thought it was the TWID. Okay, well, whatever. It's this and the TWID, right? All good. All right, I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. And then we're going to get into this. Look like we got a new shield burst aspect for the Titan right off the rip, huh? What does this thing do? Enhances your equipped barricade with a solar capability. Towering barricade, your barricade slides forward across the ground before stopping, allowing you to advance in safety. Rally barricade, standing behind your barricade, grants scorching rounds to your allies. Solar and kinetic weapons. While your barricade is deployed, activate your class ability again and remotely detonate it. Scorching combatants caught in the detonation. Dealing damage increases the power of the blast. This ability's damage increases with your class stat when your class stat is 100 or higher. Enhances your equipped barricade with solar capabilities. Oh, that's what I just read. Okay. While your barricade is deployed, activate your class ability again to remote detonate it. Okay. What the hell? I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Cause an ignition? Is it just burning? Oh my god, it causes an ignition. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Bro, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. The shield burst aspect essentially turns your barricade into a wall of glass with a C4 charge strapped to it. Fuck you. Urgic badge, thanks for the 17 months. Mr. Doyle, thank you for the biddies. Charges up over time when it takes damage, and when you deal damage when it's activated, the more charge it up is more damage it'll do, the more projectiles it'll throw out. The towering and rally barricade have their own unique functionality. It plays nicely with the exotic armor like Arbor Warden, Hollow Fire, and Kepper's Horn. This ability damage is buffed by Roaring Flames aspect and can create sunspots paired with the Soul Invictus aspect. Damage up for this ability also scales with your class stat. Kind of dig it. In addition, you'll find the other class aspects that directly deal damage now and scale their damage with class note as well. Note that the Warlock construct damage continues to scale with the grenade stat instead. Okay. Gunslinger Crack Shot. Activate your class ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots at combatants you've marked. Aim at the targets to mark them. Landing all 3 shots cures you. This ability damage increases with your class stat. You get a mini gunslinger. Bro, why are these abilities so cool? Bro. Crack shot is the ultimate gunslinger fantasy. Mark up to 3 targets. Then dodge to quick draw a flaming pistol and light them up with dead-eye precision. If you have a single target marked, it'll fire all 3 targets at them. If you have multiple targets marked, it'll split it up into 3 shots. Landing all 3 shots will cure you, providing some breathing room mid-combat. It also can be used airborne, and damage from this ability scales with your class stat. Okay, so where's the Warlock one? Did the Warlock not get one? Warlock construct damage continues to scale. They didn't show a Warlock one. All right, we'll just keep going. The Warlock got the Void Suck instead. Okay. Soul Siphon. Once ready, press your melee ability to begin siphoning energy from all combatants in front of you, dealing damage and gathering overshield and class ability energy from each target. Well, I know. I didn't know if the Warlock was getting a solar one. That's all. Start over, just got here. No, we're not doing that. All right. New darkness grenades. Shatter grenade, a grenade that sticks to combatants before exploding into razor sharp stasis shrapnel. Ricochets off surfaces, dealing damage to all in its path. Hitting a frozen target shatters it instantly. Oh my god, that's gonna be that's gonna be busted. That's kind of cool. I like that. Freeze a target, throw it, bam. On a related note, a while back we changed stasis shatter damage to stun overload champions instead of unstops. We're reverting that change in Monument of Triumph, so stasis shatter will again stun unstops instead of overloads. Thank God. As the shatter grenade's name implies, it'll stun unstopped champions immediately on detonation. Now there's a slice wire grenade, a grenade that bounces and releases multiple whirlwind. What? Dude. That's cool. That's cool. The Shran Slice Wire Grenade is a damage dealer. First and foremost, it also severs targets, lowering their damage output. After being thrown, the grenade bounces along the ground and unleashes coil strands that whip around, striking enemies up to 4 times. The damage can really pile up if you're able to land those 4 lashes on the ground of enemies. This grenade also has a unique functionality when paired with the Warlock Broodweaver's Mind Spun Invocation aspect, which will let you discover that on your own. What does that aspect do again? Just what beginner's guide are you talking about? The Night Stalker melee. Generate void overshield for each combatant hit. Dealing at least one combatant grants additional overshield and refunds melee ability energy. Phantom Surge ushers in a new age of Night Stalker aggression where tossing a smoke bomb is literally it's relatively a passive action. Phantom Surge asks a Night Stalker to cut straight through their enemies, emerging stronger on the other side. The overshield you gain from hitting enemies is substantial, and our brilliant engineering team create new tech for this ability that enables you to phase straight into enemies' units. The damage is increased versus void debuff targets, giving it a strong combo potential with other abilities. All right. While it'll be easy to doubt on the new abilities, let's not forget the classics. Smoke Bomb is getting some love too. It now makes you and other allies invisible by default on deployment. No vanishing step required. Okay, so it's going back to how it was, right? Other elements of the Night Stalker kit are being reworked, some of which we'll talk about in the next section. Ability rework. So the Hunter's Trapper's Ambush is being changed. Activate your air move to consume your class ability and dive to the ground, damaging targets on impact. Damage is greatly increased if striking when you have positive void status effect. Damaging enemies with this ability heals you, and defeating combatants with this ability grants Devour. Okay, that's busted. You can get Devour from this now. I mean, we don't really use this ability as much, but it's just gonna like play into the invis. Night Stalker appreciably had several ways to get invis, but not many ways to capitalize on invisibility. Trapper's Ambush is now substantial damage dealer, and damage is increased if you cast while invisible or under the effect of another void buff. Casting it while invisible will refresh your ability when hit to the ground, and it retains its previous smoke cloud behavior when paired with the vanishing step aspect. Trapper's Ambush now uses the class ability energy instead of melee, thus activates class ability perks like Marksman Dodge and Gambler's Dodge. This enables you to combo it with the new Phantom Surge melee in creative ways. Finally, defeating enemies with Trapper's Ambush grants Devour, giving the Night Stalker more survivability than ever before. It also has a new animation, new VFX, and features with a Void Blade instead of a Smoke Bomb. And this is the Ward of Dawn that we've seen before. Create the dome for you and your allies inside the Ward of Dawn. You gain a Void Overshield and increase weapon damage while targets are inside the ward are weakened. So that's the whole point. You kind of just throw the bubble on the enemies and then just go blast them. It's kind of crazy that it weakens them and it's buffed. So that might be cool. You know, big boss spawns, just throw the bubble on it. Wham bam. Ward of Dawn is now a giant thunder dome that you fight inside at twice its previous size. Then the new bubble is the Sentinel's domain, expanding their sphere of influence on the battlefield. You and your allies are buffed both offensively and defensively, while your enemies are debuffed, giving you a huge advantage in a wide range of combat scenarios. Once you've bested your enemies inside the bubble, simply pick up the core and throw it somewhere else. Pretty dope. On deployment, nearby enemies are pulled into the dome, and base commands are taunted by the players inside. The Helm of Saint 14 exotic armor has also been reworked to extend the time of the ward, and it allows you and your allies to take weapons of light outside of the dome. In the Crucible, make sure to protect the ward's core, as it serves as the ward's weak point. The new bubble holds a couple of other secrets, and we'll let you discover that on your own. Interesting. Warlock Brood Weaver, Mind Spun, Invocation, Threadling Grenade. Hold the grenade input to charge your threadling grenade, causing it to weave and thread nests at impact location, but repeatedly spawn threadlings. Charge it up, throw it. Okay, that's kind of nuts. She's gonna keep seeking. The mind spawn aspect currently causes threadlings grenade to create perched threadlings, but starting in the Monument of Triumph release, this aspect will cause your charged threadling grenade to spawn a threadling nest in the world. This essentially allows you to weave a threadling turret on the battleground that gives you an additional angle of attack. The nest also interacts with the service of Lazaku exotic machine gun. Stasis harvest aspects. The 3 stasis harvest aspects, tectonic harvest, grim harvest, and glacial harvest, need some love, and we've reworked them. We've also reworked frost armor in the way stasis subclass creates shatter shards. Shatter shards. All stasis subclasses now create shatter shards intrinsically. Shatter shards are created when a stasis guardian shatters a crystal or a frozen enemy, or when they defeat a slowed or frozen enemy, and that's busted. I don't think it'll work on prismatic, but harvest aspects. Harvest aspects give you frost armor when pick up a shattered shard. While you have frost armor, defeating an enemy with a stasis or a kinetic weapon has a chance to shatter the enemy, dealing damage around the shattered enemy. Okay. While you have frost armor, taking damage now grants ability energy. Idris Scepter, right? Titan gets melee energy, so you could just spam stasis melee on Titan. Warlock gets grenade energy. Hunter gets class. So yeah, really good strong changes there. Reduce fragment slots from 3 to 2 though. Frost armor stacks now melt off one at a time instead of all at once. That's huge. Each stack now gives slightly more damage resistance. Damage resistance at 5 stacks is increased to 35% from 31%. When using a stasis subclass, you can now create shatter shards without equipping the harvest aspects. The harvest aspects will continue to give frost armor when you pick up stasis shard and grant a powerful benefit while you have frost armor. Meanwhile, frost armor stacks now fall off one at a time instead of every 5 seconds. You know, they pretty much count down every 5 seconds now instead of falling off. And by default, or every 6 seconds with Whisper Rymon, allowing you much longer and higher frost armor uptime. Pretty good. We've packed a ton of ability balancing changes into the release. If we talk in depth about all of them, we'd be here all day. Not to mention we have a TWID coming after this. So we'll just list them below. We're going to omit some of the minor changes to avoid bogging down the blog instead of listing only substantial changes. It's mostly buffs, but there are some nerfs sprinkled in as well as to keep you balanced. Look at the full list of patch notes when the Monument of Triumph launches June 9th. Warlock Dawnblade, Heat Rises aspect. While Heat Rises is activated, it now reduces the accuracy of combatant attacks versus the Warlock. Heat Rises no longer decreases the initial burst of speed provided by activating Burst Glide. Icarus Dash aspect, increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. Okay. That's good. So is this just for PvP? Why would they make this change? Do you guys know? Why would they mess with Heat Rises? Is it because of PvP? Like floaters? Stormcaller, Chain Lightning, melee. Increases damage versus combatants by 100%. Doesn't do anything in PvP. Oh, it's PvE? I don't understand the whole PvE change on that. Increased damage versus combatants by 100%. Pretty much, Zach. Thank you for the 50 months. Yeah, I think this is just for like enemies. Yeah, I think this is just. I think that's what it is. You prop heat rises and enemies like miss you. Okay. Chain lightning melee has 2 ability charges by default. Lightning surge aspect, increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. Voidwalker, child of the gods, of the old gods, sorry, now suppresses combatants for a short time after initial attack. Increase the child's max speed and acceleration by 100%. Increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. Nova Bomb, Cataclysm Super. Allied projectiles now pass through the Nova Bomb projectile instead of colliding with it. Okay. I've seen that tweet, Born. Shadebinder, Frost Pulse aspect, now grants 5 stacks of Frost Armor if this ability freezes a target. Increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. Broodweaver, the Wander aspect, Threadlink Final Blows now reduce your tingle cooldown by 1 second. Titan Sentinel, offensive bulwark. While the player has an overshield, Final Blows now grant melee ability energy. That's pretty good. Thank you, Zach. Unbreakable aspect, Final Blows with the Unbreakable's Blast now grant Devour, slightly increased from the size of the Unbreakable's Blast. Bastion, increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. That's good. Shield Bash melee, increased damage versus combatants by... What the fuck? Shield Bash is getting a 100% buff? Hello? Peregrine Greaves? Hello? Sir? Well, I'll be on Peregrine Greaves getting down. Striker Titan, Thruster's class ability can now be activated while airborne. They're trying their best to not give us Twilight Garrison. They're trying their best, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't give us Twilight Garrison, but now that you can hit a thruster while you're in the air, it's like we're getting almost there. We're almost there. We almost got it. They tweeted a long time ago that we weren't going to get it. Now they turned it up a little bit, but hey, being able to use that midair is nice. Like, I'm telling you, there's been so many times where I'm like in a raid or in a GM or something to where I'm like, I'm in the air and I'd rather just dash, but I can't. I got to hit the ground. Knockout aspect no longer grants a lunge. That kind of sucks. I love my lunge on the knockout. Note, this change should reduce some awkward rubber banding in Crucible. Yeah, so they should have just made this in PvP only, but it's okay. It's really hard to code that, but I get it. But the whole purpose of Titan in PvP was to, you know, I know the note just says in Crucible, but we'll see if in PvE. Oh wait, no, it says versus enemy players. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry. Okay. I'm so used to reading combatants. My bad. Okay. All right. Yeah, we get it. Whoops. My bad. All right, we're still good, Titans. We're still good. Touch of Thunder aspect. Lightning Grenade now grants 5 stacks of bolt charge per hit. Okay, that's pretty nice. Lightning Grenade. Interesting. I mean, I might as well just use that behind the barricade now for bolt charge damage. I mean, if it's going to grant you 5 stacks of bolt charge per hit, like when you throw it at a boss, there's some banger songs playing. I'm pausing that. That's nice. Flashbang grenade now explodes on initial bounce in addition of its existing detonation. Storm grenade, increase storm duration by 0.5 seconds. Increase maximum tracking versus combatants by 38%. Okay, so the tracking is back on the storm grenades. Increase time to reach tracking speed by 25%. Seismic strike melee. Increase damage versus combatants by 100%. Okay, so there we go. We're not there yet, Shim. Why don't you stop spoiling there, pal? The fact that Titan melees are getting buffed is insane to me. Like, we are buffing the Seismic Strike, the Shield Bash, and the Hammer Strike melee. I'm kind of just blown away by that. Behemoth, Diamond Lance, reduce the size of the freeze detonation thrown by the Diamond Lance versus players. Okay, so that doesn't affect us in PvE. Cryoclasm aspect, sliding while you have frost armor now launches a stasis wave, shatters stasis crystals and frozen enemies in front of you. Okay. Glacial Quake super, heavy attacks now deal additional damage in the area in front of the Titan. So the Shim special Behemoth, that's still in the game. Berserker, Drengar's aspect, defeating enemies while debuff targets now grants class ability energy. Increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. And the suspending wave impact damage now scales with your class stat. Okay. So maybe a suspend Titan could come back, but we'll see. Hunter, Night Stalker, on the prowl aspect. In addition to acquiring a target when you become invisible, you will now passively acquire a target after a short time if you're not invisible. The passive acquisition does not occur against enemy guardians. Mobius Quiver, reduced maximum Mobius Quiver buff to crossbow weapons by 50%. I mean, we knew that was coming. We knew that was coming. Gunslinger, acrobatic dodge class ability, can now be activated while airborne. That's a dub. Proximity explosion knife melee, increased detonation size from 5 to 6, increased detonation damage by 11%. On your mark aspect now grants solar restoration times 1 for 3 seconds instead of cure. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't know if it's gonna, I don't know if that's gonna encourage people to use it. It's just, the thing about Hunter, man, is Prismatic Hunter's just so good. It's hard to take it off. It's so hard to take it off. Knock him down aspect now grants cure on super activation. That's good. Blade Barrage super increases knife projectile speed and tracking, increases knife detonation size from 3 to 4.25 meters, increased knife detonation by 10%, and knife detonations now scorch enemies. Golden Gun Deadshot super, reduce super energy gain from player kills by 40%. Oof. Arc Staff super now grants bolt charge stacks on kill. Lethal Current now jolts and creates an aftershock when used in Tempest Strike and can now be activated while in super. You can use that in super now. That's pretty cool. Ascension, detonation damage now scales with your class stat. When your class stat is above 100, now counts as a class ability for all perks and abilities. Finally, they fixed that. Because remember, this wasn't working with some class ability perks. Thread Runner, Rope Dart melee. Successfully catching the Rope Dart now grants Woven Mail based on the number of targets it defeated. Widow's Silk Aspect increases fragment slots from 2 to 3. Threaded Spectre Aspect, the Spectre detonation damage now scales with your class stat when your class stat is above 100. And Ensnaring Slam now counts as a class ability for all perks. That's good. Revenant, Shatter Dive Aspect, increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. Winter Shroud Aspect increases fragment slots from 2 to 3. I mean, wasn't this stuff that they changed in the past, and they're just reverting it? Because remember, they nerfed some of the aspects to have, stuff before. All right. Grenades. Lightning Grenade. Increased detonation damage by 25%. Yeah, when they release Prismatic, right? Yeah. Scatter Grenades. Reduce chase down distance versus players by 50%. Reduce the amount of grenade energy ability gains from the perks. Okay. Grapple. Against boss combatants. Reduce max grapple melee damage bonus granted by grenade by 50%. Against boss combatants, damage bonus granted by grenade stat and melee stat is now additive instead of multiplicative. Well, there it is. We knew that. We knew that was coming, so I think it'll still be good. I honestly, I mean, it got to the point where the Grapple Hunter was just beating the shit out of the bosses. Doing 5-6 grapples on a dungeon boss and just killing them, like, I think it's still good. Like, I'm a huge fan of the Grapple Hunter Prismatic build. I think it's still good. So I don't think this is going to change anything. I think it's still going to be a good middle ground. I would never take off the Prismatic kit. Like, it's just too good on the Hunter. You have being able to freeze enemies, combination blow, grapple. I mean, that kit is just, it's kind of like iconic. I mean, the melee Hunter, I mean, ever since Liar's Handshake has been in the game, I mean, it's never going anywhere, So, like, I still think it's not getting nerfed against other enemies. Yeah. Exactly. So I think it's still, I mean, it's one of my favorite Hunter builds to run in the game, so I think it's still going to be fine. Multi-charge abilities in PvP only. When the match begins, multi-charge abilities now start with one charge instead of all charges. Stasis, Winter of Wime, Fragment, Max Frost Armor stacks reduced from 8 to 7. Note, damage resistance have been rescaled to provide the same benefits. Arc, Spark a Shock. When Jolt is applied via an Arc Soul or an Ionic Sentry, there is now a 4-second internal cooldown for applying Jolt again. Why did they do that one? I don't understand that one. I know it's broken, but who cares? I know it's broken, but like, who cares, to be honest? I get it, though. Void, invisibility status effect. Made Void invisibility more visible in the Crucible. Volatile round status effect. Now increases weapon damage versus combatants or versus champions by 10%. Weapon damage with volatile rounds no longer stuns. Oh. What? Volatile rounds can't stun a barrier champion anymore? I don't know about that one. Weapon archetypes now govern weapon-based champion stuns. Yeah, it's because they put intrinsic stuns on the weapons. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I get it. We really don't need it no more. Okay. I like how they're providing information on why they're changing stuff, so I got to give them that. Solar Radiant status effect increases weapon damage versus champions by 10%. Weapon damage while Radiant no longer stuns barriers because of the same change. Okay. Prismatic Dominance. Oh, we know this is happening. When Jolt is applied via an Arc Soul, there is now a 4-second timer internal cooldown. Okay, so yeah, that's just Arc Soul. Getaway Artist Warlock. We knew that was going to happen. It's still going to be good. Ability stats: reduce maximum passive ability cooldown bonus granted by ability stats by 20%. Reduce maximum active ability cooldown bonus granted by ability stats from 190 to 125. Yeah. We knew that they were going to go after that warlock build. Like, come on. You literally ate a grenade and you were just dominant. I mean, like Getaway Artist Warlock was just disgusting. I still think it's going to be good. I think you're just going to have to wait a little longer to get your abilities back. But you have to understand too that you could just put grenade stats on your weapons. You know, remember, there is a weapon from the dungeon duality that is called Unforgiven. It's an SMG. It has Frenzy with Demolitionist. If that role still exists, I mean, boom, you know. I think the Warlock will be good. I hope they don't kill that build because I like that buddy build. It's a lot of fun. Regarding this change of ability stats, we feel Destiny combat has leaned slightly too far in favor of using abilities to resolve encounters, and we'd like to shift it further into our favor using weapons. Well, I mean, that's your fault, Bungie. You did that. This reduction in ability uptime is paired with a general increase to primary and special weapon damage that we detailed in last week's article about the weapon changes. The floor for ability uptime remains where it is in the live game, but the ceiling has brought down to avoid highly optimized builds from trivializing combat. Abilities remain incredibly potent and powerful, especially with the new and adjusted abilities detailed above. That's Prismatic's fault, you know? This is on Bungie.net. This is the patch for June 9th, yeah. This is on Bungie.net. I mean, Prismatic did that. Another change we want to provide is some of the context for this. Supers reduce super energy generation from dealing damage to bosses by 60%. Holy smokies, 60%. Rip all the super gens. There goes the Peacekeeper Titan. There we go. I mean, to be fair, I do want to point this out. The Peacekeeper Titan with the weapons alone, without the Thunder Crash, is still amazing damage. I do want to point that out. There is ways around this. You're still behind a barricade with Bolt Charge. You still are cycling your weapons. And the perk of your weapon, if you have the right SMG, you're going to get Super Gen. You're just not going to get it. You know, the Fast Talker is still goated. I'm still going to use it. 100%. I'm not taking that shit off. I'm not taking that shit off. Because, like, dude, you can put a Peacekeeper Titan build on right now and just run double SMG and blast through any content in the game and just shit on everything. But it was overpowered because pretty much if people don't have the certain build, they couldn't beat stuff. So I understand why they did that. With the changes to the super generation and the super stat and Edge of Fate, again, this was the problem that caused it. Right here. That's what caused it. The boss damage meta shifted hard into super spam. It became possible to cast more than 6 supers in a single boss damage phase. That's your fault, Bungie. I just, you know. Which isn't the place we wanted to go in Supers to Live. We worked with our internal raid and dungeon test group to refine super generation to a healthier place. Supers remain incredibly effective for boss damage, but Guardians will now need to think more about their weapons and their other abilities to make most of the damage phase. That represents mostly of the ability changes coming in the release. There are some minor tuning adjustments and bug fixes that we omitted for the sake of brevity, but now you'll find these in the patch notes and the Monument of Triumph launches. Okay. So far, so good, I mean. I agree. I don't think every single boss should be one phased. Like, you know. Cutthroat DP will be very interesting now. Yeah, we'll see you then, Shim. Who the fuck's doing that? Ever since the 3.0 system rework, we've seen increased severity in how players make their builds and leveraging stats. However, there were always a couple of things that felt missing from the full picture. It's about time we fit those missing pieces in the Monument of Triumph. They're going to add more armor types. There better be one. They did it. They did it. Weapons and super. Holy shit, they did it. Ah! Bro, all the farming. All the farming we did. Back to the mines, boys. God damn it. We knew they were going to do that. Because we questioned it. We were like, man, when are they going to do that? Okay. All right. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything up here. No, we're good. Okay. So you can get stuff with health and grenade. So pretty much if you're a PvE player, anything that says health, you ignore. You do get melee and weapons now, so that's huge. Demolitionist, grenade, and class could be really good. Colossus, super and health. Class and melee, and weapons and super. So again, there will be archetypes in the game, you know. That's dope. Despite the exciting options for those who want them, looking at you, Powerhouse, see even Bungie knows, your current builds won't be so outclassed that you feel like you must replace the roles you already have to be effective. But if you want to experiment with the new builds to further fine-tune your stats, there are more options to build the distribution you want. So pretty much, you know, I mean, my builds are pretty crazy with all the 2-piece smoke jumper, 2-piece ferropotent. I don't really see a reason for me to grind the weapons and the super stat because I already have it. Remember what I told you guys, 150 weapons is more than enough to clear any hard content. If you go above 150, you're good. I mean, 170 was like the diminishing return, but if you already have the build, it's just there. It's just there for you to grind. Will they be available on all armor? Almost any armor 3.0 dropping from anywhere in the game can drop with the new archetypes. Okay. The only exceptions are the exotic class items, which will keep their existing stat roll behavior. So this right here is something I never agreed with. I think that we should be able to pick the perks on our exotic class items that we use for our builds. There should be some sort of glass needles or some sort, you know. What I mean by that is if you rock an exotic class item on one of your builds and it has a stat that you don't want, you should be able to change it. Why does Bungie get to choose the stats? Or we should be able to farm for random rolls ones, which would probably irritate people even more. So like a glass needle would have been better. I mean, we even said that from the get-go, but if they're going to keep it, they're going to keep it. Oh, well. What about the missing stat combinations? Aren't there 30 possible archetypes? As mentioned above, we want to avoid bloating the pool. That's a good choice. For the Crucible and PvE, we want to keep the stat equally represented, and we believe that this is the right number of combination of archetypes. I agree. Especially when combined with armor mods and subclass bonuses, not counting mirrors. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. It's going to be hard to grind armor now. No, with the combination of 6 archetypes and the sheer number of armor set available, it made sense to give armor mods on your Ghost a boost. Are you shitting me? Each one will now improve the odds of your chosen archetype dropping to 1 and 2, previously 1 and 3. So it's a 50. Dude, I bitch so much for this. I made 3 videos on this, minimum. Clips on this, swearing that they didn't work. The ghost mods were broken still. And now they change it. It's a 50-50 chance now. In combinations with the larger number of ways to get the stat combinations you want, we believe this will make it significantly easier. That's crazy. Now let's talk exotic armor stats. Oh, wait, there's more. When we originally released 3.0, we had a longer term plans to give exotic armor a way to access higher tier behavior. Originally, we planned to give them a deterministic route for upgrading. However, we ultimately realized that it was healthier for the game to take the most straightforward approach. Moving forward, all exotic armor will have tier 5 stats and will have access to all tuning mods. This applies retroactively to all 3.0 exotics other than the collection rolls. So if you don't want to trade your armor out for one of the new archetypes, you won't have to acquire them again. Okay. As settled in the sandbox, we've seen Guardians leverage armor set bonuses in a lot of different ways. Overall, we're happy with how we fit into the role with flexible elements and build crafting across the game. However, there's a couple of things we felt we should address. First, there are 2 set bonuses perks that were big enough outliers and they were really needed adjustment balance. Wait a minute. Don't you do what I think you're going to do. They're nerfing Smoke Jumper. Decrease the maximum damage resist DR from 50 to 40. Okay, that's not too bad. Barely touched it. Not a big deal. While the rapidly decayed nature of the DR means that we can provide a high bonus without it being a problem, the easy availability of Orbs of Power combining with stacking DR sources made this set more valuable when mixed and matched than we'd like. I mean, to be fair here, Bungie, you made this set and you knew it was going to be busted, so that's a 10% juicer. We'll take that any day of the week. We believe this adjustment hits a sweet spot. There's still potent, but it must not pick for all content. It still is, unless they come out with some crazy... I will not take off my Smoke Jumper off all 3 of my characters unless the new one forces me to. Still, I mean, a free 40% DR when you pick up an orb is very hard to beat. Superluminal Motion, Wayward Psych 4-piece perk. Increase the health granted while moving from 15 to 30. All right, outside of the Crucible. Yeah, no one cares. Second issue is simultaneously more straightforward and harder to solve. The current available list set bonuses, while often fun to build crafting with, can sometimes feel like they provide very few options. Many builds, even Guardians seeking something outside of standard setups, end up having enough options to pick from, instead defaulting to a small number of 2-piece set bonuses combinations. The solution is simple, and we've previously noted that we're refreshing mass amounts of gear across the game. That includes more set bonuses than we've previously made and compressed into a single release. We don't expect these to fully replace the existing options, which will still be available to earn, but you can look forward to a wide array of options, from elemental aspects, ability synergies, and survivability to explosions, movements, and echoes of armor mods past. There's something for everyone to whet your appetite. In addition, some sets were already announced. Let's preview a pair of Destination armor sets. Nessus armor set. When your shields become broken, collect all nearby Orbs of Power and ammo bricks. 4-piece. Whenever you gain or lose or spend an armor charge, heal and gain damage reduction for a short time. This effect scales with the amount of armor charges gained, lost, or spent. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. The Throne World armor set. Performing a finisher on a combatant or landing a successive powered melee final blow generates an elemental pickup based on your light subclass. That's pretty cool too. Performing a finisher on a powerful combatant heals you and generates loyal void moths. That's cool too. And that's not bad. The problem is, though, you need a 4-piece to gain DR. So if this DR is close to Smoke Jumper, that might be cool. Before we move on, we have seen one question coming up about our Moment of Triumph reveal we'd like to address. Will the 3.0 versions of raid armor still have access to raid mods? No. Raid mods are a feature exclusive to Armor 2.0 due to technical limitations. However, since we know certain raid mods can sometimes be more viable than a set bonus in specific situation, Armor 2.0 for all available raids will be focusable at Hawthorne for 10 spoils. I mean, are we still using those mods? I mean, I don't really use those mods. We all hope the set bonus tied to each raid actively provide meaningful benefits that give you a fun choice picking them up between combinations of 2.0 and 3.0. I mean, I haven't used an armor. I haven't used a raid armor set since 2-man Ron. Because you needed that one to like heal you on the boss. I mean, it's been a long time. Exotic armor balance preview. Hunter exotics. Wormhusk. At one point, Wormhusk has a genuine scourge upon PvP. And the rework effect is solar multi-kills grant burning souls. While active, solar ability damage is increased and dodging greatly cures the player and nearby allies. Shards of Galanor, landing 5 to 7 knives in a volley. During super causes a delayed super explosion and releases solar shrapnel. This can happen with each volley of super knives. Landing both explosion is approximately comparing to a Curus Thunder Crash. I mean, I'm all for them buffing Solar Hunter. I'm all for them buffing Solar Hunter. So they're pretty much saying if you land all your knives, it's a juicer. I mean, if you hit your super, you throw it all, you're good. But the problem is that you gotta run shards. So, I mean, hey, just to, you know. I don't know if this will work for the class item, but if it does, that's awesome. But it seems like it has to be the exotic. Caliban has proven a strong. Increase the melee recharge bonus by 25%. Dealing damage with Scorch now refunds a small amount of melee energy. Ignition final blows fully refund the knife energy and can overflow an additional charge. Yeah, I mean, Caliban Hunter, really good. Seems like they did a lot of buffs to the Solar Hunter. I feel like Solar Hunter is going to be able to play a little bit again. That's actually really good. Frosties. Gain stacks of frost armor while sprinting. When you have frost armor, stasis weapons deal increased damage. Shinobu's Vow now gains skip grenade energy whenever you gain stacks of bolt charge. Skip grenade damage now grants bolt charge. When you gain fully bolt charge, heal yourself and nearby allies and enable an enhanced skip grenade. You get an enhanced skip grenade? Enhanced skip grenades bounce 2 additional times before detonating, releasing bonus skip seekers per bounce. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Raiden Flux, Arc Staff hits now jolt targets. Combo finisher Palm Blast now gets 1.5x the base exotic damage bonus and reports as critical damage yellow numbers. Raiden Flux Hunter is always fun. Moth Keepers Wraps now provides moth grenades as a conditional override instead of complete override. Getting kills from any source increments a counter. The amount added to the counter per kill depends on the rank of the enemy killed. Once the counter reaches 6, you gain 2 moth grenades charges until they are used. Okay. All current functionality and synergies with Moth Grenade remains the same. For example, Arc Moth Still Blind, having your grenade stat over 100 still increases their damage. They will synergize with subclass fragments, etc. Okay. Increase the movement speed of Arc Moths by 43% and Void Moth by 25%. Both moths from the same grenade will now attempt to target separate enemies, allies if possible. Lucky Pants. Earned Ariana's Vow maximum damage bonus to 4.5x. Oh wait, increased it. Decreased Uncivil Disclosure's maximum damage bonus to 2.5. Ugh. Reduced Lucky Pants bonus damage versus bosses by 33%. Well. GG. They didn't like the solo witness kills. Titan exotics. Hollow Fire Heart. While your solar super is charged, ability Final Blows cure you and give stacks of Sunfire Furnace. While Sunfire Furnace is active, Grenade and Shield Burst Final Blows trigger an ignition. Each stack increases grenade regeneration, class ability regeneration, and super damage. Upon exiting your super, all stacks are converted into super energy. Decreased ability regen bonus from 3.5 to 2.5. I mean, yeah, I mean, you could roll around with Hollow Fire and juice it. Pyrogale Gauntlets, slightly increased Super Cyclone Scorch per tick. Increased Super Cyclone explosion damage by 10. Increased Super Cyclone tracking by 40%. It should be remarkably easier to get the projectiles to track the target at range. Okay. Star Eater. Increased the Spirit of Star Eater benefit for Twilight Arsenal from 25 to 50. That's just going back to where it was, right? Yeah, I mean, Twilight Arsenal definitely needed a juicer. There was no reason to run it. It's only 10% DBN. It's fine. Severance Enclosure. Improve a collision on the detonation, making it easier to hit with. Remove the effects preventing combatants from being hit by multiple shockwaves in a short period of time. Enemies hit by a shockwave are disoriented for a long time. Praxic Vestments. Increase melee attack damage by 500%. Big Slam. Jesus. I don't even know what this exotic does. I don't even think I've used this thing. What is this thing again? Is that the jetpack? Okay. Increase jetpack fueled by per weapon kill in PvE from 10 to 20. Increase jetpack fuel gain for powered melee from 35 to 50. Updated the exotic perk to recognize knockout kills as powerful melee kills. Thank God. Improved the jetpack flight experience. Decreased the wind-up time for maximum flight from 0.8 to 0.5. Removes the behavior that causes the jetpack flight to end early. Okay, so they did some stuff with it. Update camera better to convey your speed. Cool. No backup plans. Now triggers and benefits off of both shotgun and melee final blows. Okay, that's good. Shotgun or melee final blows now stat health generation instead of granting void overshield. Shotgun or melee final blows extend the timer of any active defensive buff on you. This includes void overshield, restoration, amplified, frost armor, and woven mail. Will partially heal void overshield upon activation of this extension of the player in one area. The shotgun damage bonus is now active when you have any of the above noted defensive debuffs, as well as also buffing melee. Wait, what? So if you lose your void overshield, you still keep the buff as long as you have one of these? I mean, dude, throwing the bubble like on, throwing the bubble on shit and then just blast them with a shotgun is gonna be nice for sure. Cause you can just throw your bubble on enemies, come in, bop bop bop, shotgun, pick it up, go. You know. So now you can actually run no backup plans on other classes now, which is interesting. That's actually a really good change. Catamus Ridge now also can spawn stasis lances with rapid stasis weapons, damage, and final blows even higher when not behind the rally barricades. Now grants bonus stasis lance damage based on your current stacks of frost armor. Point contact cannon braces. Activating Thunderclap also releases lightning strikes as you start winding up the punch. Lightning strike damage now scales further based on how Thunderclap is charged up for 2x. This stacks with the bonus damage from casting while amplified. Rework melee gen from lightning strike kills to compensate for the new wave of bolts that charge up. No longer target tiered. Flat amount has been increased to compensate. Should see larger returns on average. Yeah, I mean, so the thing with point contact cannon braces, I never ran it over Skullfort ever, because Skullfort just always was true, always buffed your shit, always gave it back. So maybe we can use this now. I don't know. Helm of Saint 14, unchanged. Weapons of Light continues to persist from the wearer and for allies upon leaving the Ward of Dawn. Removed. No longer disorients enemies within your Ward of Dawn or upon blocking with the Sentinel Shield. While Weapons of Light is active, kills or sustained damage from any source grants stack of the Saint. Under the same circumstances, void and kinetic damage sources will also suppress in a radius around the victim. I mean, that's nice. Picking up your Ward of Dawn consumes all occurred stacks of the Saint and then extends your ward's duration based on how many stacks were consumed. Helm of Saints 14 synergy with the specific exotic weapon has been adjusted. Which weapon are they talking about? Bastion? Is that what it is? Yo, thank you, Pete, for the tier 2 juicer. Feedback fences no longer provides any melee damage resist versus players. Blast Wave Striders adjusted the projectile of mirror that regenerates behemoth stasis detonation. Decreased defeats no longer that. Increases the track strength of stasis sharpenal or detonation. And replace sliding with the Shriver Strike hits on activator. Okay, nothing really crazy here. But so maybe they nerfed super damage that much that they're not really worried about Peacekeepers. I'm still going to use them. Titans didn't get hit. I mean, Titans got some good changes. So did Hunters. Not too bad. Warlock Exotics. We got Nezarec Sin. Damaging targets damaged by a Soul Siphon or suppressed. Defeating suppressed targets with the Soul Siphon grants an additional 1.5 seconds of Abyssal Extractors. Mediodoxia increases suspending burst damage from super combined by 22%. This makes it equal to Akira's Thunder Crash. Have at it. Yeah. So now that chess piece actually has a purpose, but you can't get courage. Yeah, you can't get courage on it, so you're not getting the extra damage. Yeah, only 10% from courage, but we really don't need to optimize like that no more. But still, I think this is better than Nova now. You got to remember, not swap's not on in Pantheon, so you could load out swap to this. So I think it's totally fine. Not swap fucked this exotic. So that's a W for Warlocks. Now they can run the subclass. Skull of Dire Ahamkara, new effect. After casting a Nova Bomb, you get a short period during which you can cast a Nova Bomb Lance. Destroying a Cataclysm Nova Bomb with a Lance creates a Nova Bomb Vortex alongside the Cataclysm Nova Bomb Seekers. Holy shit. Unchanged. Super energy on Nova Bomb final blows and weapon final blows while you have Devour. You guys remember the you guys remember those what was that? The Reckoning. Remember when we were doing the Reckoning and we were on the bridge just chucking Nova Bombs? Well, that might be it. Might be back. The additional damage resistances while casting Nova Bomb has been removed from the perk text, but remains as a hidden functionality. That's a dub. Honestly, that's a dub. So you could throw the Nova and then throw another one, blast everything. it's pretty much so your Nova Bomb doesn't go into Timbuktu. Thank you, Duck Boy. Yeah, you literally snipe your own Nova. That's awesome. Crown of Tempest. This is a big juicer. Increase the duration of conduction times in PvE from 7 to 10. New effect. While you have at least one stack of conduction tines, Ionic Sentry creates a storm grenade when it is deployed. That's insane. Crown of Tempest is insane. Mantle of Battle Harmony now can trigger its super energy gain or weapon damage bonuses on sustained weapon damage in addition to final blows. Okay, that's pretty good. After casting your super, you now gain surges for all elements and weapons matching your super's damage type, causing detonations when hitting targets. That's insane. Okay, slow down, Warlock. You're getting all the good stuff here. Astrocyte. While both this helmet and blink are equipped, you can now use your air move input to perform a dark blink horizontally in any direction. This ability has a longer cooldown now in Crucible. Blinking or dark blinking now grants volatile rounds in addition to volatile explosion. Kind of cool. Dawn Chorus now causes your Scorch to build up even more intense ignition. Now grants melee energy for dealing ignition damage. In addition to Scorch damage, remove the internal cooldown on energy gains from Scorch damage and return gains to return slightly more energy overall. Now causes Daybreak projectiles to always immediately trigger an ignition. What the hell, man? Every single thing on Warlock so far is busted. Nothing manacles. Extra Seekers can no longer chain off themselves. Okay, well, they had to juice that one a little bit. Reduce the Extra Seekers from 4 to 3. Reduce the range lifetime of the Extra Seekers. Okay, so they got one nerf. Controverse Hold. Reduced energy returns when using Magnetic Grenade handheld Supernova by 15%. This is in addition to fixing the health chunking bug. Controverse is still busted, though. The John Chunk actually destroyed the fucking game. Holy shit, but people are having fun with it. Controversy is still really good, though. Demus Fusion has been a recurring point of feedback in the Crucible, allowing too far easy kills while being completely safe. This should help in reducing that. Increase the time between damage ticks. I don't even know what the fuck that exotic is. That's all from us for now. Is the TWID out yet, or can I like go over all this stuff? Holy shit, man. That was a lot. That was a lot, man. I mean, dude, the Warlocks are still eating, man. The aspect for Warlock is this. I could show you guys the abilities again at the top. You kind of just pull them in, you know? It's kind of cool. The Hunter gets this. I'm going to be making a clip on all this in a second, but the mini golden gun is kind of cool. The fact that it causes an ignition like that is cool. And then the Titan got this crazy barricade. It just goes forward, and then you just explode it. And then when you sit behind it, you get the Scorch rounds, the Rally Barricade. The fact that this causes an ignition, though, is pretty good. You're just building up the Scorch. And then you can send it on its way to Scorch again. It's kind of cool. I mean, sitting behind barricades is only for, like, arc, though, for building up damage. But, you know, you could definitely have fun with this, but, you know. A lot of good stuff. We're going to go over some stuff here. I don't know. Do I make this a long? I mean, dude, I could make some clips, but I feel like we should just make this a long form video too. I'm trying to think about what I should do. I kind of want to get some long forms going on the channel. I think we're going to do two things, committee. I think we're going to do some, like the important stuff, like the stuff that I like, we're going to do some short clips on, and then just do like a little yap session for long form. If that's cool. Just so we can, I don't give a shit if it, I don't even give a shit if it doesn't do a lot of views. I can just do a cool thumbnail and title with it. You know, Bungie's cooking again, you know, put me in a fucking chef outfit, you know, something. So I think that'll be good. And yeah. Long form's gonna be like an opinionated video. It's not gonna be like I sit here and read it. So let's make some clips on the important stuff, committee, and then let's do an opinionated stuff. Should we wait for the TWID? I don't think so. I mean, I think we work. I think we just do this. Yeah, let's do a little bit of work, committee. You know, let's do. All right. Time to work, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, first, we're going to make a clip on... We're going to make a clip on these new abilities. So committee can show... I'll just take myself out back. What the fuck you mean, man? It's time to work, brother. All right, so you got the video footage here. All right, we're just going to make a clip on this. All right, here we go. Long form on dev stuff. I don't know. It's just more of my opinion. Like I said, I don't give a shit. I'm the one losing it here. I got to pay you to edit it. I got to count on it getting views. We got to start getting some long form up on the channel. We have to. Shorts have been doing really good, but we got to start pumping long form again. Trust me. I got it. You just do your thing, editor. Okay. All right. Gamers, we got some new solar and void aspects coming on June 9th. Wanted to give you a little preview of what they are. The Solar Titan Tower Barricade. Your barricade slides forward across the ground before stopping and allowing you to advance in safety. But you can hit your ability again and make it explode to scorch targets. Pretty cool. The Rally Barricade, when you stand behind your barricade, grants scorching rounds to you and your allies with solar and kinetic weapons. And this does cause ignitions. And then you can do another ability to scorch at the end and do an explosion. Pretty dope, right? All three of these will be in one clip, by the way. And then the Hunter gets the Gunslinger Crack Shot. Activating your class ability fires up to 3 scorching shots at combatants that you've marked, and you aim at targets to mark them. Landing all 3 shots will cure you, and this ability's damage increases with your class stat if it's over 100. You can do this on 3 separate targets or just one boss by itself, and then throw a grenade and get that ignition explosion. Mini golden gun, kind of cool, right? And then finally, the Warlock Soul Siphon. You've seen this in the previous trailers. Let me re-say that sentence. And finally, the Warlock Soul Siphon. Once ready to press your melee ability to begin siphoning energy from all the combatants in front of you, dealing damage and gathering overshield and class ability energy from each target. Soul Siphon's damage is scaled by the benefit of your melee stat. So if you could find ways to just do your class ability, your melee, your grenade, stuff like this could be cool. Soul Siphon everything. Let me know in the comments down below what you think is the best one. I think Hunter wins on this. Mini golden gun shots, kind of a dub. All right. How many new grenades were there? Just 2, right? I think it was just 2. The shatter grenade. I'm doing stuff on the grenades. Dude, I'm just trying to pump out clips again, man. I'm trying to be a fucking demon, dude. I'm trying to upload as much as we can in June, because after this is all we got. So we gotta be fucking pieces of shit for June. Work hard all June, and just that's what we do. All right, I think I'm gonna do the strand. We already did the bubble. We already shown this. We already shown this. Trapper's ambush. Really don't need to do that. I think we just do the 2 nades. Or wait. Yeah. 3 grenades. There's 3 grenades. 3 grenades. Here we go. Now we got some cool grenades to go over. There's going to be 3 different grenades that I've seen in this dev article. First up, we got the shatter grenade for stasis, a grenade that sticks to combatants before exploding into stasis shrapnel. And what the cool thing here it does is that when it sticks, it's going to just explode and kill all the enemies around it. But if you throw this grenade at a frozen target already, instantly exploding so that you can shatter everything. We know shatter damage is broken in the game, and then we can just pick up everything and do it all again. Slice. The reason why I'm not showing the video, Chad, is because I'm just reading the voiceover, if you guys are wondering. I've seen a couple people ask. Next up, we got the slice wire grenade, a grenade that bounces and releases multiple whirling threads, severing targets. Again, this could be really cool on the Beyblade build and other. Now, this could be really cool on the Hunter Beyblade build or like a Weave Walk Warlock. Definitely going to be interesting to check this out and see how strong it is in endgame. And finally, the Warlock Broodweaver Mindspun Threadling Grenade. Hold the grenade input to charge your Threadling Grenade, causing it to weave a Threadling nest at impact location that repeatedly spawns Threadlings. So this is just going to be a nice little another turret for the Warlock. Throw it down, Threadlings everywhere, nests, kind of dope. Could be really cool to add to your Threadling builds or just having fun on your Strand Warlock. I think the one that I'm most excited for is definitely the stasis. I'm a huge fan of shatter damage in this game. Always about freezing enemies and then shattering everything. For some reason, it does a lot of damage. So I'll be excited to check that one out. Let me know if the TWID comes out or anything. Yeah, the strand one's in the grapple slot, so we're not using that. No. There's more. Committee. I'm gonna make so many clips, bud. I'm just letting you know. Don't say that's it. I'm going to upload everything in June. Everything. Just get ready. We're doing a lot of clips. We're doing a lot of videos all June. Shitting in buckets. It's all right. There's more. Don't you worry. I just need to find it. Fat checks. We need fat checks for June, okay? Just get ready. It's all good. Let me go reread this. There's something in here that I wanted to make a clip on. I just need to find it. All right, here we go. I'm going to try and make this a reaction clip. They won't know. All right, ability balance changes. Let's see what we got here, okay? Surely there's not one that says this. What is this? Striker thruster class ability can now be activated while airborne. We always said that Bungie wouldn't give us Twilight Garrison. They still didn't give us Twilight Garrison, but now we can use it midair. They are trolling us. They're just trying to tease us. It's okay. We're never going to get it. But hey, it might be nice now to use the thruster in the air. Nothing wrong with thrusting, you know what I'm saying? Just make sure in that clip you put like Twilight Garrison on the screen somewhere. Just make it pop up somewhere. The melees are minor, but again, don't sleep on all these Titan melees getting buffed. I'm letting you guys know this shit's about to bang. We are about to fuck shit up with Peregrine Greaves. Don't you worry. I'm very interested with Jengar's Lash. In what? VC, you're forgetting. We're going to be doing public events non-stop throughout the solar system. Tons of content, okay? There is content coming, sir. Hell Tides and Destiny. Let's go. Where there's another one. Where is it? Okay. I don't think Grapple's clip worthy. A lot of people didn't use it. It's very important, but I don't think it's clip worthy. People aren't really going to care about that. That's not a big deal. All right, this is one. Powerhouse. We're going to mention Powerhouse, and we're just going to put... We're going to put Powerhouse and these in one clip. We're not going to talk about this stuff. DR getting nerfed from 50 to 40 is not a big deal. So I'm just going to mention Powerhouse, that we're finally getting a weapon super archetype. And then I'm just going to be like, hey, there's a, you know, they did release 2 of these. So blah, 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 blah. So that's another clip. Okay. There's new armor archetypes coming on June 9th. There's new armor archetypes coming in June 9th update, and there's always been one that we wondered why it wasn't added in Edge of Fate, and that is weapons and super. They're finally doing it. Powerhouse. Now, all those high stat builds that you've seen day one raiders use that have weapons and super high stat, you can now farm. It's like it should have been in the game in the first place. Might as well do it all at the end, right? Also, I want to point out that there's 2 new armor sets that they've showed us in this article as well, and one sticks out to me, the Nessus one. The 2-piece, when your shields become broken, you collect all nearby orbs of power and ammo bricks. I wonder how big the radius is going to be, but that's cool. And then the 4-piece, when you gain, lose, or spend an armor charge, you heal and gain damage reduction for a short time. Is this the new DR? Is this the new smoke jumper? We don't know. I'm not taking smoke jumper off, by the way. I just want to point that out until I see this in action. And this effect scales on the amount of armor charges gained, lost, or spent, which is all the time. Very interested with that. Let me know what you guys think. I think that's it now. I think everything else is just kind of, you know, well, it's not, it's clip worthy, but it's not, but people aren't excited when I say it, you know. That's pretty good. We got 4 clips out of that. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cool to mention the double Nova Bomb juicer, but until we see it in action, like this would be something you make a clip on June 9th. You know, you throw the Nova, you stab it with the thing, and then you'd be like, dude, this is cool, you know? So a lot of, so what I'm going to do is, because again, I'm going full juicer mode, full fucking, I'm going to milk every single content I possibly can. So I'm going to start making a notes. I'm going to start making a notes for clips. So something like this is going to be added to the list. Hey, make sure on June 9th, you get on Warlock, you use Skull of Diam, Kara, and you demonstrate it. So I need to start making a list off this article and any article that's incoming to demonstrate for clips. So this is good. I'm excited. You could find this on Bungie.net, by the way. I see some people asking. You just go to Bungie.net, click on Destiny 2. By the way, you know, Destiny 2 is not at the top. Marathon is. And then you're going to go to the Dev and Insight Ability Armor Preview that just released. Read it all. Juice it. Okay. All right. So now we're going to do the long form. But the long form video is me just kind of scrolling through this and kind of just giving my input on it, letting people know how I feel, because the 4 clips that we just made were bangers. So we're good to go. So get ready for the long form. This should be pretty simple for committee to edit. No big deal. Well, this will be on YouTube tomorrow. If you guys are, you know, watching right now and you can't listen to everything, but like I said, we'll be those clips that we just made, we'll be uploading those. Probably should do 2 today, 2 tomorrow, or 3 today. It's whatever you want to do, committee, your call. But that's nice. 4 juicers, and then we'll get this long form up and we'll post it tomorrow. I just want to get back in the algorithm, committee, that's all. So what do you mean? You made for about something that came out today? 4 go up today? Oh, 4 go up today? Oh, okay. I thought he was going to hit me with a reverse Uno. 4 go up today. Are we? Is that what we're doing? Are we locked in? No. It hasn't been for years. Like a year and a half. All right. Okay. Yeah, the 4 clips go out today, but I don't. This video? You want this video to go out today? This long form? It's not hard. Okay. All right. Let me message Caesar. Let me know when. Let me know when you wake up. Well, I don't think I think if we do a long form just for this, it's fine. If we include the TWID, it's too much. I think the TWID's too much with this. Nah. It's everything. Oh, because it's an opinionated video. Okay. I mean, if that's what you guys want, that's fine, you know. Saves me money. Okay. Well, I mean, while we're waiting on the TWID, what do you guys think? Like, what are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling on this? I think some of these abilities are cool. I'm not really a fan of the whole Titan sun moving barricade, but a lot of the nerfs that they put in the section down below is kind of weird. When we get down here, the bubble changes are insane. A lot of this stuff, like changing the aspects, a lot of this stuff is reworks that they did for Prismatic, and now they're just reverting the changes. It's a lot of these buffs and nerfs in this whole section is literally just stuff that they did so long ago, and they're just reverting the changes, which I get. I really like the powerhouse, but again, I'm not gonna farm it. Exotic stats, changing the DR from 50 to 40 is fine. I don't think this is a big deal for Smoke Jumper. There is no day one content no more. There is no contest raids, so all this stuff being removed is not a big deal. But besides Pantheon, there's no hard content left, you know? A lot of people, a lot of speedrunners and a lot of diehard Destiny fans that still play, they're going to be pissed off about the grapple changes. They're going to be pissed off about the Lucky Pants changes because it pretty much kills their fun in the game. But again, catering to them is not what pumps the numbers. So that's why Bungie's like, look, only 5% of players in the world use this build. I get it. I still think Grapple Hunter is still going to be really good. I just don't believe you should be able to grapple a boss and kill him in 3 hits. But again, it's a very niche build. Me personally, I don't take off grapple on my Hunter. I always use it like that with combination blow is just the chef's kiss for me. I love that grapple build, so I'm still going to use it. It's still going to crank. When I get to a boss, I just have to shoot him. That's all. It's not a big deal. But I think the Lucky Pants rotation, they just didn't want it to be they didn't want this to be, I mean, it's kind of like Peacekeepers, you know? They went after Peacekeepers because now super regen off shooting a boss is reduced, which I'm still going to try it, by the way, because I love that build. They didn't want Lucky Pants to just dominate, so I understand why they did this. But is it the biggest thing about Lucky Pants changes is it going to be useful? Can you still use it? That's the question that every hunter has, you know. They don't want people, you know, blasting the witness, you know. So, but again, it was this gun. So why go after Lucky Pants when it was this gun's fault? It was Uncivil Disclosure's fault. They made Uncivil Disclosure so good with Lucky Pants that it encouraged people to play Renegades. That was a marketing strategy. They do this all the time. Over the years, they'll add something new, and it'll be really good with something in the game, and it kind of just forces you to play the DLC. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good marketing strategy, but they should have just hit the Uncivil Disclosure, not Lucky Pants, period, in my opinion. That's about the only thing you can say there, you know? So just, you know, this could have stayed. They could have kept the lucky pants damage versus bosses, but then hit this, you know. Selling exotics and power creep is focused for marketing is scummy. I mean, hey, welcome to fucking corporate marketing 101. You have to understand too that look at the 3 bosses that we're getting. We're going to be getting Callus, which you're standing on the plate. Lucky Pants Hunter will destroy that. Galron, which you're going to stand right in front of him in a well and absolutely piss on him. And then the Eater of Worlds boss, where you're just going to stand in a well and shit on him. You know what I'm saying? So like, I get it. You know, I mean, to be fair, we've always asked for PvE DPS change meta, and that's what they're trying to do. But this is probably the only thing I don't agree with. I don't agree with the Lucky Pants just because you're killing the whole kit instead of going after that gun. But everything else, I understand. Yeah, Hunter. Yeah, exactly. What do hunters use? Hunters have been struggling. I agree. Hunters have been out of the DPS meta for quite some time. I mean, you literally couldn't using a hunter in the last dungeon day one was a fucking throw. And in DP, you only used 1 hunter, and they were on literally tractor cannon, you know? I mean, hunter really hasn't been in the meta, you know, for like top DPS, but you also have to understand. Yes, you also have to understand what Def Kid said, you know. There's 7 other artifacts to use. Like, us being able to use 7 artifacts, okay? When you play on June 9th, you're able to use 7 artifacts. So there's tons of old mods that you're going to be able to combine with your builds and just absolutely destroy everything. There is no contest, you know? There is no contest modifier. Will Pantheon be -40? Even if it's -50, guys, like the shit's gonna get mopped. Like Pantheon is going to get absolutely murdered. Without contest difficulty, it's going to get just rolled. I mean, yeah, sure, you're gonna have to like probably 2 phase every single boss, 1 phase with top runners in the world, but the average team will probably 3 phase. They'll short the 2 phase, you know. What do you mean by 7 artifacts? I'll show you. Oh, you guys forget one thing too. Vex Mythic class is about to bang. Right here. Okay. For eagle-eyed readers, you might have noticed that we keep referring to artifacts in the plural, and it's good for a reason. Artifacts in the past 6 years have severed to shift around the meta season over season, encouraging you to try new things by giving you some borrowed power. This model doesn't really work without seasons, so we're breaking the bank and not just offering 1 artifact, but a whopping 7. So you're able to use the past 7 artifacts in the game. That's fucking insane, dog. Shield Crush coming back. Bang. Jacob, people just add me through channel points. Shop first. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 18 months. They're keeping it sounds like they're keeping the current artifact and we're getting the last 6. I don't think the artifacts stay with your saved loadouts now. Not yet. They didn't add that. Can you please TLDR the Titan changes? They do? Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Okay, they do now. Oh, they did. All right, cool. Titan changes, there's a lot. You just want to read this? I mean, I made some clips, but Titan changes, You're not going to be able to spam peacekeepers at a boss anymore. There's a lot of exotics changes for the Titan, but nothing really crazy. Titan really didn't get hit too bad. Titan's melees are actually getting buffed. Increased damage for Sentinel Shield Bash by 100%. Peregrine Greaves are insane with that. Also, the Striker Titan can now thrust while airborne, so a copycat Icarus Dash, pretty much. Twilight Garrison. Storm Grenades are going to get their old tracking again, which is going to be cool. I didn't do a react thing to a trailer. No, committee. I didn't. You want me to do that too? All right, I said work. I did say work. Okay. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. We're still waiting on the TWID. All right, if you guys haven't seen this, this is the new Monument of Triumph update trailer.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing.
Nah.
Earth
Oh, we gotta start it with being sad, celebrating the past.
something worth celebrating.
Hmm.
May this time be a moment of reflection.
Turn it up. God damn it. All right, let me fix this first, and then I'll start it over. Is that fine?
What came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The traveler has nestled above the last city once
All
again.
right, cool. All right, new Monument of Triumph trailer.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what
I forgot the mute alerts. God fucking damn it. Thank you, Socks, for the resub. We appreciate that. All right, new Monument of
Thank you,
Triumph
Guardian.
trailer. Here we go.
Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing.
Of course, we got to sit in the tower and be all sad about what's
And
days to
that's
come.
something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection.
I love getting biddies and I love getting resubs, but I hate turning my alerts off. Can we pause? It's a pain in the ass for me to mute everything. Can we hold off until I'm done with the clip? Please. And then when the clip's over, spam all the shit we want. I don't want to go into my settings and turn it down. Please. Hold off. Our new Monument of Triumph
Thank
trailer just released. Check it out.
Because of you, what was
Of course, we're going to start in the tower with Ikora, making us sad.
Earth may yet heal.
This
And
day
that's
should have never
something
happened.
Worth celebrating.
But we're here to
May
celebrate, I
this
guess.
time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future.
Yeah, what future?
The
We need to know what that
traveler
is.
is above the last city once again.
All right. There's that new grenade. I don't know what that is, but I want that. That's like a legendary last word. New Pantheon bosses mentioned. We know that guy. I actually love the mechanics in that fight. And Big Daddy Callus himself. We'll be doing that on June 9th. New Titan Barricade looks kind of cool with the solar. New Warlock ability with the Siphon. Now we do the Suck. Yep. And of course, SRL.
It's time, Guardian. Crush them.
How many people are going to run into that forklift? If you don't know what I mean, you will find out.
One final push and victory is yours.
I'm excited to see all these armor sets, man. There better be some cool ones. Some of them do look cool.
What your future holds.
Oh, dude, Gambit. I'm so ready for that, by the way. See you guys on June 9th. All right, now you can spam it. Now you can spam whatever you want. Alrighty, we're just waiting on the TWID, talking about some stuff. We're gonna do like a long form reaction, so we're just waiting on this TWID. Should be coming out. Hopefully they give us some Pantheon stuff. I really want to know more about Pantheon. But I think the biggest thing that people are talking about right now is Lucky Pants and Grapple. That's like probably the hot thing that everyone's talking about on Twitter right now. That's what chat's telling me. This kind of hurts Peacekeeper Titans a little bit. Reduce super energy generation from dealing damage to bosses for 60%. I still think it's still usable. Me personally, I don't like 60% is a lot, but I still think that the Fast Talker. So the Fast Talker is the weapon that came out for the Titan and Renegades. It has the intrinsic perk on overloading the magazine while dealing sustained damage, and also that's going to give you your super energy back. So I still think that that gun might still be good. If not, oh well, we can use other stuff. Anarchy, man. Anarchy swaps are back. So remember, they buffed Anarchy, so. The one thing that pissed me off is that we finally can transmog anything on exotics. About time after paying 2,000 silver for sets and not getting no more DLC. Breach and clear Anarchy, yeah, exactly. That's like the one thing that's cool about these artifacts is that Socks, thanks again for the 84 months, and Miss Covey, thank you for the biddies. The one thing that's cool about these artifacts is you're going to be able to go and play Shield Crush, Titan, Slam the Ground, Consecration, Dominate. You know, Shield Crush is amazing, you know, and then being able to put on Breach and clear and put on Anarchy, so it's going to reload your grenade launchers. So like stuff like that is just going to be like really, really cool. But like I said, it's everything is going to be based off of the reality. What are we using it for? And that's what I'm scared for. I'm scared that people are just going to sign on and play Pantheon and be like, that's it. You know, because unless you're like a diehard Destiny fan, most of you will say, I'm just going to play because I like the game. And that's totally great. But trying to encourage people to come back and play, and like newer players to, you know, because like what new player is going to sign on June 9th and play? Maybe some, but it kind of cucks the whole, hey, we're trying to, you know, sustain the game. Because once you do everything in Pantheon and you get everything you need in the first week or two, what's going to encourage people to keep messing around, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at. You know, everyone says, oh, sign the petition and we want D3, but I want to check these player logs. All these people that are fucking loud on the internet and they're being loud on Twitter and loud in Twitch chats, I want to check their logs, because I bet you they ain't going to last 2 weeks. You know, that's just me. You gotta back up what you're saying. You know, me, I'm gonna play the shit out of this. I guarantee I at least got a month or so on this. I would like 2 months, but if I only get a month out of it, I'm happy. But I would like 2 months. You know, I'd like to do Pantheon and do raids with people, and you know, play with other creators and play with chat, and you know, do cool stuff like we used to do back in the day, and do one last ride. But again, we honestly just don't know how much the game is going to encourage you to keep grinding, you know, because again, usually you're grinding for something in the future. You know, you're playing Destiny because you're grinding for the next DLC or the next event, and there's not. So there's nothing else. So it's like, this is it, you know, stack your vaults up, collect all you want, and you know, boom. You think it's okay start using exotic engrams? I wouldn't use any exotic engrams now. I would just save them. Longhorns here. Roll call, bitches. We're awake. TWID's up. My man. All right, here we go. All right, we watched that trailer. We did that. Read our latest dev insight. We did that. Monument of Triumph rewards. Thank you, Jash. Good morning. What's up, Long Dong? Here's some highlights what you can expect. Return of the previously limited time Chatterwhite soup. After all these streams and all these people coming into chat saying, hey, Clyde, when's Super Black coming back? Are they ever going to bring that back? You guys better go get it this time, because I don't want to hear how you missed out on Super Black for the 5th time or how many times it's ever been. So get ready for June 9th. Make sure you log in. Oh, I'm cranking them. 12 armor ornament sets per class. This is beyond the armor updates to other vendors around the tower. New universal helmet ornaments, including a new flaming helmet. The first earnable hollow chip. The return of exotic ornaments for factions. Turncoat. Our new reward pass. Fenrir and heir apparent exotic weapons. A selection of endlessly purchasable engrams containing tiered weapons from Lawless and Reclamation seasons, tiered weapons from the Pinnacle Ops, Crucible, and Fireteam Ops playlists, tiered weapons from the Dawning, Festival of Lost, and Guardian Games events. So that's how you're going to get, this is how you're going to get your mint, and this is how you're going to get your, what's that SMG called from Solstice? Solstice SMG, I forgot what it's called. Yeartide. All right. Complete triumphs, spend legendary marks. So this is for people that are triumph hunters. Finding the rewards you want. There's so much to earn. Here's a breakdown. All vendors, a selection of armor ornament sets, ghost ship, sparrow accessories, 10 of bravery. You get skimmer, universal ornaments, helmet ornaments, and more. So it's going to look like this. Looks like you can get some engrams. I think they did a good job on this, to be honest. Like old stuff, new stuff. Choose what you want to get. Choose what you want to spend your stuff on. I get down with that. And then this is like older stuff. And then this is like old armor sets, new stuff, super black. Make sure you put the make sure you put this picture of the super black. Committee's gonna bitch at me real quick, but I'm just gonna send it to him anyway. Hey, just trying to help. Just trying to help. Sent you the super black. I know. Yeah, this is. I think that's what Shim just said. I think this is stuff that they planned for Shattered Cycle and ahead, and they just pushed it forward. You're probably right. Yeah. Whatever these are these emblems? Yo, are these emblems? What are these? These are sick, bro. I need those. Whatever that is, I need that. What is that? Some random exotic ornaments. A selection of raid and dungeon related cosmetics. Chatterwhite shader. Yeah, this is definitely emblems from raids or something. I'm interested. So far, Tom, the TWID, we looked at this screen and saw some badass emblems, and they're bringing back Chatterwhite and Super Black. That's all we've seen so far. So you gotta complete specific triumphs or sets of triumphs to be able to purchase them for legendary marks. For example, Chatter White, complete a weekly deep sight quest for which offered a Hawthorn in the Tower. Complete 8 triumphs in the Teamwork Raid Challenges category. Immortal Legendary Armor sets. Obtain the Immortal title. Okay, so to get those emblems, you're probably going to have to do triumphs in the Teamwork Raid Challenges category. That's cool. What is this armor set? You guys seeing what I'm seeing? I mean, that's kind of cool. Let me move this over a little bit. That's kind of cool. I don't know what that gun is. Oh, this is the new flaming helmet, by the way. This is free and earnable. It says, while the majority of rewards can be purchased as soon as the required number of legendary marks are earned, some rewards will ask you to complete specific triumphs. So you have to earn the legendary marks to get this stuff, which is not hard, so it won't be bad. Bungie Foundation, now and forever. They wanted to take a moment and assure you the future of the Bungie Foundation. I probably thank you for the incredible support. Our team remains committed to our mission of providing joy to our kids and community. $32 million. Wow. And they're still going to do it. I respect it. That's crazy they raised 32 million. Celebrate Pride Month. Hell yeah. Don't forget to get your pins. Final Bungie rewards in the store. Final rewards. Remember that. That doesn't say future. Final. We have some extra nice ready for every player that logs into play on Monument of Triumph. In addition to 2 bright engrams and 50 legendary marks. Oh, so you get 50 legendary marks for just signing in. You'll also receive the Toasted a Monument emblem below. That's cool. Meanwhile, for our most veteran players, those who have played all that Destiny 2 had to offer, from the Red War campaign to Renegades, we have one more set of rewards to share. The Old Lights emblem, shown below, and a unique emote. That's dope. We get an Unk emblem for being a ride or die. I want to know what the emote is. After MOT launches, the Old Lights emblem will be awarded to any player who account recorded any amount of playtime in each of the Destiny 2 expansion years, including Destiny 2, Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape, and the Year of Prophecy. The emblem will be released during our launch window. We don't have a specific time, but we'll sure to let you know when it's live. Yeah, that'll be a rare one. Wait a minute. Where's the Pantheon stuff, bro? Dog. There's no way the Pantheon 2.0 is coming back and we're not even talking about it. We're not even mentioning it. It's man, dude, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. They should have done something. Tell us something, man. And the TWID before MOT launches is now complete. Just a few more days until you can all start experiencing everything. And this update has offered. Take your time to experiment and try new things. And don't hesitate to just make weird mixes here and there of weapons and armor you have never used. Who knows? It could be the next meta. Publishing 3 Dev Inside articles along with their accompanying TWIDs has been a tough task. We needed more than 29,000 words to properly show you all why this update was a really big deal and how much work went into updating so many parts of Destiny 2. After checking all the love and excitement you poured all over social media and video platforms in the last 2 weeks, it seemed we achieved our goals. The one thing that remains is to load into Destiny 2 and play MOT on Tuesday. We'll be there with you. Throw us an emote if you see us. We'll dance with you, cheer at you, and hand out free hugs. Hey, that's my line. I hand out the hugs here. Find us at the tower on June 9th. That's scary, man, that they don't even want to talk about Pantheon and the cool rewards that come with it. But I guess they want to like keep it on the low. But like that's, to me, that's their marketing strategy for June 9th. People want to play Pantheon, you know? Nothing really in this TWID that we can really include in the video, to be honest. I mean, I'll double check, but you know, super black, obviously. The veteran one, yeah, the veteran emblem. This, yeah. So, I mean, there's literally an armor set. This is kind of cool. There's an armor set tied to the immortal title. The emblems, we'll talk about the emblems, and we'll throw these emblems in there. I don't know if I should make any clips on this besides the Chatterway one. Yeah, Pantheon's permanent. Maybe this is clip worthy. The emblems. That's it, really. Wish they were putting a t-shirt for sale with your gamer tag on it like they did for Moments of Triumph in D1. Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, what sucks about Saturday, guys, is I won't be here for the gauntlet. I'll be here Sunday. Hopefully, I can do the gauntlet on Sunday. I got a wedding on June 13th. It's my cousin's wedding, so weddings always come first over any content. A lot of people came to my wedding when there was content, so I know how it is to count on people to show up to your wedding. But you'll get to watch guys like Sweat and all those other guys do the gauntlet on Saturday, and then I'll be hungover as shit doing it on Sunday. Tattoo's healing good, man. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. We're ready for more. Mr. Sweat, how you doing? Don't you find it kind of weird, Sweat, that they didn't even talk about Pantheon at all? I mean, dude, when I talked about this on stream before, when me and Sweat did Pantheon 1, we made sure that there was new drops every week. We said, hey, if they're going to do drops, every single week needs to be a new emblem, and it needs to be hyped. You know? This time, there's like nothing. You know? Well, it's some bosses for old loot, Sweat, but they're doing some of those weapons from those bosses with new perks could stand out, you know? You got married 1 month ago, so I feel that. Yeah. That's like the worst thing, man. When you're throwing your own wedding and you're going through that double checklist to let your wedding planner know how many guests are coming, you're sweating bullets. Because you're just like, dude, are they really going to show up? Woo. New shit, but what do you need in that shit for? Well, I mean, you're right, Bridbiss. You're right. Thank you, Hot Dog, for the 104. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make, besides the super black meme I did, I think I'm just gonna tell people about this emblem, which I think is cool. Any plans of making a player guide? Gotta call you later if you're around? Yeah, I'm always around, dog. If I'm not streaming, I'm available. I mean, I'm available when I'm streaming too, but yeah. Let's chat. A returning player guide, Duckboy, there's really no ways to like tell people how to turn on the game, you know, on Tuesday, because one, there's 7 artifacts, so you can literally use whatever you want, you know. Usually when you have like a returning player guide, you tell people like, hey, you're getting ready for this, so you need this and you need this and you need this. But really you don't need to worry about that anymore. You kind of just now your goal is to go after this right here, right here. So when you return to the game, this section is for you, because you're going to be able to use engrams to purchase stuff that you missed in the Solstice event, in the Dawning event, in the Pinnacle ops, the Fireteam ops. This is for you right here. Other than that, you don't need to worry about shit. So you're going to be able to purchase stuff that you missed previously, armor sets, weapons, whatever you need. You know, we're not, from the looks of it, we're not really going into that rocket pulse rifle meta again. I think it's, I mean, I could tell you right now, a really strong setup for Galron in Crown of Sorrow is Anarchy Snipe, you know. Anarchy Snipe's really good. Probably use machine guns too. Thunderlord will probably smoke. You know, Callus is a meme. Callus is going to get shit on by every single weapon in the game. We already know that. And then Eater of Worlds boss is just the precision boss that you snipe in the face. So GG. So if you're talking about pure endgame builds, it's going to be very, very easy. I watched one of your shorts. Did I see that right? That all the supers are going to be available on to any class? I didn't say that. Yeah, this is how you get Smoke Jumper and old sets. That's what it seems like. You're going to be able to use the old artifacts. Yeah, you're able to use the last 6. So I think we're keeping the current one we have, and we have the previous 6, which is fucking insane, bro. That's just absolutely nuts. Like, you guys don't understand how much power creep is in those artifacts. It's going to be nuts. This is a free DLC. You don't have to pay for this. The DLCs are so cheap right now too. You can get them on third-party websites for like $10 or less. But this is a free update, so you don't have to buy anything. All right. Let me make this clip on... Let me make this clip on... the emblems, and then we're gonna get into a little yap juicer. I knew to wait. I knew to wait. I knew to wait. Roll call. We're here. Okay. He was trying to wait it out. Yeah. I was thinking, I'm like, I'm getting ready. All right. Something cool this week in the TWID that just dropped. The returning players and also the OG veterans are going to get a cool emblem. So right now you're looking at this emblem. If you sign in on June 9th, you'll be able to get this. Also, you'll get 2 bright engrams and 50 legendary marks to spend on old gear or stuff that you missed out on. But for the OGs, if you played from the Red War campaign to Renegades, they got a nice set of the old light emblems. I think this is cool. Again, it's kind of sad to look at this. You're just like, man. But hey, at least the OGs are going to get an emblem like this, and I get to rock it and say, hey, I was there from the start. But hey, check it out. Get an emblem for yourself on June 9th. Fucker. So check it out on June 9th and grab your OG emblem or your new emblem. Pussy. Okay. Now we're going to start the yap. We're going to start the yap. Actually, we should just start with the TWID since it's short in the yap video. Because there's really not much to put in the there's not really much to put in the TWID video, to be honest. The requirement for the emblem is to just log in. That's what it says. Yeah. That's what it says. You get this one if you've played in every single expansion, and then you get this one if you haven't. All right, here we go. Okay, how are we going to start this yapper? We're going to start this yap video. Well, gamers, Bungie just dropped 2 articles on us, all the sandbox changes, all the stuff that's upcoming in June 9th, and also a TWID, and I kind of just want to give some feedback. Can we not? God damn it. Okay? Are we going to make me mute alerts? I don't want to. Why don't we be good and not interrupt? Right? Mute them? No. Then people get scammed. I don't want to scam people for now it's a treasure train. A treasure train just unlocked. Okay. Again, what is going on with my channel? How come I attract these treasure trains every day? What are we doing? Well, now we can't be quiet. Now there's a treasure train. So now we got to be loud and we got to put the video on hold for a second. Jesus fucking Christ. It was Fuzzguz and Longhorn that they did it. They did the bits to fuck with me and they started a treasure train. So, I mean, that's why we don't mute them, because if we mute them, shit like that don't happen. See? Now we get 35% off juicers. Reverse psychology? No. Just add it to the video. I mean, we could, but committee doing that intro there, committee would have to blurp, like mute what I said. You gotta be really careful what you say in the first like couple minutes of a YouTube video, because they hate when you fucking swear and stuff. So, you know, 2026, not allowed to say anything. We don't want to get we don't want to get DMCA'd. I mean that blurp wouldn't, but let me go see what Twitter's saying real quick. So sensitive? Yeah, it is. YouTube is so sensitive, man. You have no idea. So is TikTok. TikTok is very, 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 very strict. Well, we got a treasure chain going right now, 35% off juicers. If we want to hit the daily goal today. Yesterday, holy fuck. We were sweating bullets yesterday. Almost lost it. Yeah, we're just gonna go over I'm gonna do a quick little yap video on the TWID and mainly this big article right here. This is kind of the main juicer for today. Talk about all this stuff. I'm not gonna go over everything. I just made some clips on this stuff, but I kind of just want to give my opinion on some of the stuff I've seen. I'm pretty much just gonna scroll through it slow and be like, hey, you know, stuff like this is good, but you know, blah 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 blah. But the sad thing is that they're actually trying to leave Destiny 2 in a good spot, because I do feel like when they left Destiny 1, they kind of left it in a weird meta, you know, like a weird spot. So it kind of rubbed people the wrong way, because they always wanted to go back, you know, and play it, and it was kind of just weird. So I think they're not trying to make that same mistake with Destiny 2, and that's why they're going all in and they're adding all this good stuff. One more level unlocks the discounts. It's going to take 2 subs to unlock that treasure train, or we let it disappear. 59 seconds. Yeah, making it look good before it's buried, unfortunately. Instead of 2, Longhorn just went for the 10. I like his style. He unlocked it. We'll make the video after the treasure train. No rush. What am I going to play when the game shut down? Chris, the game is not shutting down, but 2, I haven't played Destiny for 3 months. Where you been? I've been playing other games. PoE, Diablo, Crimson Desert. You just haven't been watching the stream. I don't need Destiny to survive, but I am going to do one last content ride on Destiny. But thank you, Long Dong, for all the biddies and all the subs. What's up, C's? Yeah, we're gonna crank them again, man. We're gonna crank the subs. All right, crank the videos. Show us all the stuff devs could and had ready for management didn't allow. See, I don't feel like that, Vampire. I don't feel like that. You know, let's talk about what Vampire just said while we got the treasure train going. Show us all the stuff that the devs could / had ready, but management didn't allow. I don't feel like that. I feel like it was... I feel that some of the devs did have some stuff done, but, you know, management was just puppets and they were being controlled. We can't let the devs off the hook. Do you guys see what the marathon launch was yesterday? Season 2 launch. Their shot to keep the game going, and they was down for 8 hours. That was devs. That's a bad... they were not being DDoSed. A lot of people are saying they were. They were not DDoSed. That was server issues. Okay? They had one shot to look good yesterday, and they fucked it. Not a good look. But again, take it with what Ren said. Take it with a grain of salt. You know, it's Bungie as a company. You know. So now, you know, we one last ride on June 9th, and then what are they going to do with Marathon, you know? Will Bungie kill Marathon, or will Marathon kill itself? We don't know. I think Marathon kills itself. That's how I feel. Tried the game, put the 10 hours into it. Not sure how I feel about it. Oh, yeah. I mean, Marathon's a game you just turn on and you just have fun and you play a little bit of PvP, but you don't grind it, you know? Mr. Hondog's keeping the juicers going, keeping the treasure train going with the 5 gifted. We appreciate that. Thank you. That's also true, but you were a damn good guardian. Yeah, still am, man. You know, it's like, dude, trust me, like, every Destiny player wants to, anyone that really enjoys Destiny, we always want to play. But something that I realized a long time ago, you know, I can pull up something. I didn't want to admit this. You guys remember the good old days on Clyde stream. I would deny it. The haters would come into chat. They would tell me, Clyde, put this dead game down, stop streaming it, and I defended it. But this right here shows you the popularity of the game dropping since Forsaken. It was right in front of us the whole time, but we didn't see why. Okay? And I can tell you why. I've said this multiple times on stream, so I hate to, you know, sound like a record player. Coda, thank you for the resub for 47 months and also contributing to that treasure train. We got the 35% off juicers right now, exclamation point sub. As soon as Forsaken came out, we know that that was literally the best we've ever seen from Bungie. Shadowkeep comes out, and it has one of the worst launches in history because of the too many friends lists. The launch was shit, and you guys remember doing those moon missions and grinding all that shit. Grinding those moon missions and doing Shadowkeep campaign was absolutely dog shit. Okay. Even the raid was bugged. I mean, Shadowkeep raid was garden, and it was terrible. Like, the platforms were bugged. It was a really rough day one. Okay. Then people realized that Bungie isn't Forsaken content anymore, and then they go to Beyond Light. When this happened, this is when D3 should have been talked about, you know, and it wasn't. Instead, they were working on Marathon back in 2021, and that's it. That was that. They could not replicate a better DLC until, like, Beyond Light was cool, but the fact that Witch Queen did not jump up on these higher millions of players is insane, because I thought Witch Queen was one of the best campaigns that they did in the game. Then people returned for Lightfall, and Lightfall got a little bit more juice than Witch Queen, and then Final Shape was it. But this was because of management. This was because of bad choices by Bungie, not Sony, and the development of Marathon. So, I mean, there were so many factors right in front of our faces. We just didn't want to see it. And now, too little, too late. We're just fucked. That's just what it is, man. You know? It's insane that people came back more for King's Fall than a DLC. Exactly. You know? And that's kind of where we're like, what the hell? $5 subs to keep the treasure train going. Witch Queen should have launched D3. They could have turned off the Glimmer train. I mean, dude, to make Destiny 3, that's a minimum of 5 years. Especially now, 5 years. 4 years with a good team. Anything less than that, you're going to fold. You're going to make a shitty game. That's a problem. You know? And that's kind of where it is, man. Appreciate the subs, getting us to 23 out of 50 on the day, keeping the streak alive. We got 45 seconds left on the treasure train. How many of the good devs that made early D2 are still around? Not many. Yeah, exactly. They sacked the whole QA team. What Grumpy said. Sacking your whole QA tester team back then caused a lot of problems. Treasure train's about to end in 10 seconds. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. We try and hit that 50 goal every day to keep that streak alive. Today's what? Day 24? We're aiming for 100. Thank you. All right, we're going to get into this Yap video now. Aiming for 1,000? That'd be insane. All right. Here we go. This person just said, I appreciate you, Glad. What the hell? All right, gamers, Bungie just dropped a TWID and dropped a Dev Insight article, and they pretty much laid it all on the table, telling us what's to come in the June 9th update. I kind of want to point out some stuff that really jumped off the paper for me, something that could get you excited or something that's going to get you mad. And, you know, I'm not going to sit here and read the whole thing in this video. I just want to give you some opinion on stuff because most of you watch these videos just to see, well, what's Clyde really thinking? Because I'm going to shoot it to you straight. First, we're going to go over the TWID real quick because it's really short and sweet. Nothing really that pops up in here except the return of Super Black, Chatter White, something that people have been asking for. All those players that miss Super Black, every time we tell them to sign in and get it, they always miss the opportunity. So here you go. Also, there's going to be a section where you can turn in engrams, where you can get old Pinnacle Ops, Crucible Ops, Fireteam Ops stuff like Mint and Yeartide from the Solstice event. That's dope as well. And then also, one thing I thought that was cool, returning for new players and also OGs, we're going to get some emblems. So this emblem right here, this first one that you're seeing, is for people that just turn on the game June 9th and play, and they'll be, you know, getting like a kind of an emblem that signifies that you were there and you were playing. But the OGs, if you played in Destiny 2 base, Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape, and Year of Prophecy, if your account has logged hours in those expansions, you're going to get the Old Lights emblem. This is kind of cool, kind of just giving you like you know, an emblem that signifies your loyalty to the game. I just thought this was kind of dope. So yeah, again, cool stuff. It's kind of sad to see that we're getting all this really good stuff at the end. It kind of just, you know, hits the feelings. Nothing about Pantheon, so we're gonna have to find out about Pantheon on our own on June 9th with the loot. But we do know the bosses, so it will be Callus, it will be Eater of Worlds, and then it will be the boss from Crown of Sorrow. Now we can get into the spicy stuff with these Dev Insight abilities and armor preview, which, you know, again, we're gonna right now edit this part out, committee. Just show these abilities in the background like I'm playing, so I don't have to play them. Just put them on the screen. Showing the new abilities here for the Titan. I thought the barricade was cool. Again, unless we can find some really broken builds on how to play, you know, Solar Titan in the current meta. I say this because we're going to have 7 artifacts to cycle through. And yes, that's right. I said 7. So currently what I think is we're going to have our artifact from this season that we currently have now and 6 previous ones. So having stuff like Shield Crush for melee damage and, you know, Breach for grenade launcher, like Anarchy swaps. I don't know how much we're going to be playing Solar Titan, but the fact that you can just take your Solar Barricade and just send it off and scorch targets, you know, maybe add Hallow Fire, maybe add some cool builds to it. But overall, I thought this was pretty cool. Sitting behind the barricade and scorching is kind of like the same thing as bolt charge, so I'm all for it. The hunter, though, man, the hunter being able to have that mini golden gun and just sit here and spam, 3 shots at, 3 little minigun shots at 3 separate targets. I think a lot of hunters will have fun with that. And then even shooting it at a boss and then throwing a grenade to follow it up to ignite the target could be really fun. I definitely think that the hunters won on the new abilities. And then the warlock has the void siphon. I do like this ability, but I think while you're sitting there trying to siphon, you're kind of just standing there, so the animation might get annoying if you're surrounded by a lot of enemies. But chuck one nade should kind of take out all the enemies that are around you. Shouldn't be too bad. But Void Warlock's probably going to cook because of a specific exotic that I'm going to be talking about. You can throw 2 Nova Bombs pretty much. We'll get to that. I do think that the Shatter Grenade is pretty cool. The fact that you can kind of chuck that Shatter Nade and explode. A lot of people do enjoy playing, Stasis Hunter and being able to shatter damage everything. Me personally, I'm more of like a melee combination blow kind of person. I love the melee builds on the Hunter, being able to freeze everything on Prismatic, then punch or, grapple, which again, grapple hunters, you're going to be a little upset here soon, but the Stasis Grenade's pretty dope. And with the changes coming to the Strand Grenade, I think that being able to open up opportunities with the Slice Wire Grenade too is going to be cool. And, again, it's all about build crafting. They're finally letting us just do whatever build crafting you want. But again, before, you're probably sitting here like, well, Clyde, what's all this build crafting for? Exactly. It's for nothing. And you guys are right. The June update is literally for you to enjoy it, play as you please. You don't have to grind for much because you can play the game how you want. You can sign on, do Pantheon June 9th and do the Gauntlet June 13th and then start doing it on a rotation with your friends. Go back and do old raids and dungeons with pals and have fun. But really, you're grinding just to have fun. You're not grinding for something in the long run because there is no final update. So I totally understand where you guys get from that. But again, it's all about just being able to sign on and have fun and play it in its glory. And that's kind of the feeling that I have. It's like, okay, if Bungie wants me to play this game in its glory with all the fun stuff, might as well. Let me go have fun one last time. I do think that this Void Hunter Phantom Surge melee is going to be kind of cool with the, because it's like how they said in the notes. They're like, instead of you just being a hunter and going invis and vanishing step and kind of playing slow, now you're able to have the melee where you lunge forward and melee stuff and just kind of chain that over and over. So it's going to be kind of cool to play a little bit more aggressive on that Void Hunter playstyle. This Void Titan rework, I think it's pretty cool. Me personally, the fact that they're actually buffing Shield Bash and they're buffing some stuff on the Void Titan, you could still rock like Peregrine Greaves, or you can swap over to like Helma Same 14. Being able to throw this ward on enemies and just rush them and be able to use stuff like shotguns. You're able to use no backup plans and be able to push enemies like in a Pantheon where you could just pop the bubble and just run up and just shotgun bake, Acreus bake. Who knows? You could do some cool things throughout the game, but being able to just throw this bubble and being able to change your positions, being like, hey guys, let's push to the left, throw the bubble. Where everybody gets in, slays all the enemies, it's weakening them, you're having fun, then you pick it up and go over there. I think the bubble is cool, so I'm excited to play with that for sure. And then we got the Strand Warlock kind of nest here, the Threadling Grenade that causes another nest. And it's like another turret. I think that a lot of Warlocks will have fun. There's actually a lot of cool things coming with Warlock being able to use Matiodaxia now. It's going to be hitting like Thunder Crash damage. We'll get to that, but I do think that there's definitely some fun build crafting with this because Warlocks are definitely eating good, but this is a cool addition to it. Not going to go over like any of the harvest aspects and the stasis because again, this is just stuff that you'll see when you're playing. They did do some ability balance changes though with certain things like just scratch that out, take that out. I don't think there was anything in here that I really cared about. No, just take this whole section out. Let's start over. Like I said, moving on to that Titan, getting the increased damage with the shield bash melee. Again, I'm a huge Peregrine Greaves lover, so that is interesting. Also, Titans are getting thruster ability in air. We did not get the Twilight Garrison. They said it would never come back, but now we can actually activate it while airborne. Again, we almost got it. Man. Now, I always said that if they did bring back Twilight Garrison, that it would just ruin it for console players, because if you're on PC, you're just going to be able to spam it more and just be faster than people on controller. You know, you're not going to be able to do the old controller skates like you did in D1, just because the movement in D2 is definitely not like D1. But, you know, hey, the devs said that they would never bring it back. It's never coming back. But we get to use it midair, so we're all about that. And then also another thing I wanted to point out, that the Seismic Strike melee and the Hammer Strike melee is getting the 100% buff as well. So that's just, you know, we're all for that. But now, you know, we get to some of that hunter stuff. Actually, no, I don't think I'm going to talk about this stuff. I don't think I talk about any of this stuff in the video. Scratch that slow part out after that. Committee. So we're all thinking that you could just go into Pantheon and use the super damage strat, right? That you did in Desert Perpetual, where you could just stand there with a Titan, Peacekeeper Titan, keep getting your supers, and just launch 6 damage supers for a DPS rotation. Well, Bungie's stopping that. It's going to be reduced by 60%. I'm still going to test this. I still think that the Fast Talker from the Renegades with that Origin trait is going to generate enough super energy to kind of counter-react this. You're not going to get tons of Thunder Crash, but it still could be viable in the, you know, the fights like Crown of Sorrow or other just gameplay, but we'll have to test it out. But again, they just wanted to make sure that we weren't doing that again. It's a W change. And then we got finally, you guys remember when Edge of Fate came out? There was tons of armor sets, and people are like, how do you get high weapons? How do you get high supers? Who's got illegal armor still? Well, now they're making Powerhouse that has weapons and super stats. So the weapons is the primary stat, super is the secondary weapon stat. It's finally here. Now, do you have to go farm for it? No. It'll drop as it goes. But I do want to point out in this article, they did say that the ghost mods are definitely working now, and they're going to be a 1 in 2 chance instead of a 1 in 3 chance. Finally, after all those videos and all those clips that we tried telling Bungie that those ghost mods weren't working, they said that they're going to work now. 50-50 chance of you getting the archetype that you're farming for. So it's gonna be a lot easier for you to get this new stuff. Now, do you need it? No. Let's just be honest here. Pantheon probably won't be that hard. There is no contest. There is no day one, you know, modifier on it. There is no not swap. If they do like a -40 or a -50 week for Pantheon, you'll still destroy it. So farm this stuff if you want. There is new archetypes. So again, it's going to be good. Play how you want, farm how you want. They did show off that if you did earn any armor 3.0 exotics in your account right now, that's in your vaults right now or on your characters, that it will be switching over to tier 5 automatically, so you don't have to refarm them. But again, some of the exotics you might have to like swap out and get different archetypes. So again, that's up to you. Armor set bonuses. Yes, Smoke Jumper is taking a hit because it's so dominant. It's only going down 10%. Me personally, I'm not taking off Smoke Jumper until I see a better armor stat or a better armor set in the game to encourage me to take it off. Currently, right now, I pretty much rock 2-piece Smoke Jumper, 2-piece Pharaoh. DR is great, but They did say that they're adding a whole bunch of armor sets in the game. I think I forgot how many armor sets they said there was. 13, 14. I don't know the number off the top of my head, but they did show 2 here, and this Nessus one does stand out. When your shields become broken, you collect all the orbs around you and ammo bricks. It's kind of OP, right? And then the 4-piece, whenever you gain, lose, or spend an armor charge, which that happens a lot during DPS, you heal and gain damage reduction for a short time. So, again, that 4-piece could encourage us to switch things up. And said this effect scales on the amount of armor charges gained, lost, or spent. I think that one stands out. The second one is kind of cool. You spam finishers, performing a finisher on a combatant or landing successful power of melee blows, generates an elemental pickup based on your subclass. Again, you'd spam finishers, spam melees, and then the 4-piece performing a finisher on powerful combatants heals you and generates loyal void moths. Kind of cool, right? So, you know, you could stack that with certain overshield mods and proximity ward. Have fun with that. It's pretty much just letting us have fun with whatever you want. There is some exotic armor balances previews that really are cool. Shards of Galanor is going to be hitting for, you know, Curus Thunder Crash. You know, they really want you to play Solar Hunter, but all the other stuff I'm not really going to talk about. But there is one that stands out, and that is Lucky Pants. Lucky Pants is a big hot topic right now. Lucky Pants increased Ariana's Vow maximum damage bonus to 4.5, and then decreased the Uncivil Disclosures maximum damage bonus to 2.5, and then reduce Lucky Pants bonus damage versus bosses. This is an L. This is not good. They should have not hit this off the flat damage. They should have just went after this gun. The Uncivil Disclosure with Lucky Pants is destroying Witness solo. You're able to two-phase the boss. Bungie didn't like that, but that's on them. And the reason why Uncivil Disclosure is so good with Lucky Pants is because it was a weapon that was launched with Renegades. That's just marketing 101. You have a weapon that launches with your new DLC, and it's really good with a certain exotic, so people buy it. So why didn't they just go after Uncivil Disclosure's damage and let the Lucky Pants damage stay? You know? I don't know. I don't know. So people aren't going to be happy with that because Lucky Pants is fun to use on damage rotations, especially on bosses and new bosses. Pantheon's permanent. Now, would you been able to hit your Lucky Pants rotation on Callus when you're on the place and you're far away? Probably with Uncivil Disclosure, but other stuff not really. And then, you know, Galron and the other boss from Eater of Worlds, possibly maybe if you're close enough, but yeah, I don't think they should have done that. They're trying to make Titan Pyrogales good. We'll see. I really don't think that you know, we're gonna try and use that exotic just because Curus is just, it's a one-off super. It's pretty easy to go. But this backup plans, this is what I was talking about earlier with that bubble. Now you'll be able to get the shotgun damage bonus is when you have any of the above noted defensive debuffs as well as buffing melee damage. So if you have a Void Overshield, Restoration, Amplified Frost Armor, or Woven Mail, you're able to keep that shotgun buff, dude. Running around, being able to throw that bubble from one location to another and shotgun everything, it's going to be amazing. Also, Star Eater is going back to its original OG buff for the Twilight Arsenal. So Twilight Arsenal is definitely going to be used in your Prismatic Titan builds because now it's going to buff to 50% instead of 25%. Warlocks are eating good, man. Warlocks are eating really good. Now the super will, with Mateo-Doxion, will be equal to a Curus Thunder Crash. Finally, you know, we were testing this in the newest dungeon when it launched on contest mode, Equilibrium, but it just wasn't doing enough damage, so we stayed on those Getaway Artist builds. But now there's actually a reason to do that. And then Skull of Dire Ahamkara is insane. The new effect, after casting your Nova, you get a short period during which you can cast a Nova Bomb Lance. That's right, a Lance. And you can destroy the Nova in front of you to explode. We're gonna have a lot of fun with that. That's gonna be sick. Controverse hold the John Chunk build. We knew that got patched, but they gave us a reason here. So now when you use magnetic grenade and handheld supernova, it's going to be reduced by 15%. And then they went after the seekers on the nothing manacle spam, so that's all good too. I left something out. I forgot. I skipped over this. So scratch that 10 seconds out of the edit. Also, Warlocks. We knew the dominance was going to get hits. That's right. The Getaway Artist Warlock, the Juicer, the Facet of Dominance. When Jolt is applied via Arc Soul, there is now a 4-second internal cooldown for applying Jolt. So it's still going to be good. It's just not going to be super OP. All right. Can't believe it. Clyde is its emotional update. Yeah, it's all right. And then I saved the best for last. And now we save the best for last. The Grapple Hunter nerf. Against boss combatants, reduce max grapple melee damage bonus granted by grenade stat by 50%. And against boss combatants, damage bonus granted by grenade stat and melee stat is now additive instead of multiplicative. We knew that Bungie was going to go after this, being able to just grapple punch, 2, 3, 4 times and killing a boss was not ideal because, it was kind of like a top 1% loadout. But me personally, I'll never take grapple off the hunter kit. Grapple melee with punches is just the prismatic kit that I enjoy. So I'm always going to run it. And I still think it's going to be really good because they only went after the bosses. They only went after against boss combatants. So being able to use this on your free will and every other activity besides bosses is still really good. But now we get to the thoughts process. Again, I do think that Bungie's cooking with these articles. I do think that they're doing really good with, leaving us in a state where it's like, hey, this is end all be all, guys, and it sucks. It does. But, they did it. They did it. It's not Sony's fault. It's Bungie's fault. I'm standing on that. And, Marathon definitely had some kick in it too, but terrible decision making over the years has got us to this point, and now we just got to face the music. So it's like June 9th, we rock, we play. If I can do raids and do Pantheon with viewers just like we used to, that's how we built the channel, and just have fun and make some fun builds, I'm all for it. But there's going to be a time where that runs out and we're not going to be able to have fun anymore, and that's okay. We move on. I don't know if you guys haven't been paying attention to the channel, but I've been playing other games and I've been having a blast. So I'm excited to actually sign on Destiny and have that one last ride. But I've seen the light. There's fun in other games. We can have fun in other games. But when this stuff comes out, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna do some fun raids. We're gonna do some fun Pantheon stuff. We'll help people get their Pantheon loot. We'll do stupid cursed runs and just have fun and, be like, hey, remember when we used to do this back in the day? And, hey, let's go shoot Callus with multiple weapons and let's try and get Sweat and Glad on and do some fun stuff. We're going to do that. But in reality, we've seen this coming. I prepared for it. But it's really good to see them release these articles and drop all this good stuff and be like, hey, here's how the game is going to sit when it's gone. Enjoy all these articles. Enjoy all these updates. This is how the game's going to be one last time. We knew they could do it. A lot of these ideas that we're seeing in these articles are stuff that was probably planned for Shattered Cycle, the next DLC. It just got cooked all into one. Too little, too late, Guardians. But I'll see you there on the 9th. Thanks for watching the video. I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. Thank you guys for being so patient. I know I yapped a little too long in that, but I was just trying to, you know, get some points out. Did they cook? I feel like Bungie's cooking. Yeah. Bum. Yeah. I feel like they're cooking. They're adding a lot of stuff in this article. A lot of stuff, a lot of changes, a lot of cool new abilities, a lot of loot to chase. But there's also some red flags, but you know, again, we'll just have to wait and see. Yo, Forsaken Wolf, thank you. Twilight Garrison ain't back. Let's not start thinking that that's going to be anything. You know, Twilight Garrison ain't going to be doing much. It ain't the exotic. It's literally just going to be able to do it in the air. You know. Pretty cool seeing the behind the scenes of the videos. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I think with the artifacts and stuff, being able to, you know, use the last 6 artifacts that we've had in the game in one meta, that's what stands out the most to me. Like, roll call, bitches. Jesus Christ. So the big thing here, you know, this is the one thing that I'm excited for. Is this. This is what I'm excited for the most. Being able to have all of those artifacts at our disposal and being able to save loadouts and being able to be like, hey, I want to go use Breach and Clear on the GL and then I want to switch over to Shield Crush. That is what I'm, you know, the diversity. But then again, people are like, well, hey, Clyde, what's the point? That's what a lot of people keep saying. People keep saying, what's the point? And you're right. And it's what Prodigy just said. This is the kind of stuff they could have done while the game was active. They coulda, shoulda, woulda. But someone said no. Somebody said we're not allowed to do that. And that's the reason we're here. You know? But you got to remember, man. I mean, the sandbox update, it goes to broken to when they did this, when they did the light subclass updates back in the day. That became a broken meta. When Prismatic launched, that was a broken meta. When Prismatic launched, they literally could not fix the game. Like every single expansion and every single season, they were like, "How are we supposed to balance Prismatic?" You couldn't, you know. And it's you know. Sandbox team, man. Sandbox team could not. You can, yeah, you can save the artifacts to the loadouts now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, everything that's coming in this update is everything's ready to go. Everything is everything that you've wanted, it's in this update. I think that's what puts the salt on the wound for most players, because we're just like, dude, this is stuff that we wanted, you know? But there's so many, like, I don't think you guys realize how much power is in this image. Like, there's tons of power in this artifact. There is solo operative, breach and clear, shield crush, all those grenade and melee and weapon mods. Like, dude, there's tons of shit in there. So yeah, still no search bar in the vault. Yeah, the search bar in the vault would have been nice. They do anything for Prismatic? They did a lot of, you got to go back and read the article. It was 17,000 words. I can't, I made some clips though, but so what are we going to grind after Destiny? That's what I heard Cross talking about that earlier. I think a lot of Destiny players are just waiting for D3. The real D3, Division 3. I mean, it's in development. I think a lot of Destiny players will play Division 3 when it launches. Some will go to Warframe, some will bounce around. Me, I'll be Diablo, Path of Exile, Wolverine. I think this is it. I think this is it, man. Oh, yeah, Longhorn. I mean, I say that all the time, but they'll get you. GTA, yeah, GTA. I think this is it, though, Borgia, yeah. I think it's it. Yeah, Ubisoft is definitely going to rush D3 now, for sure. They're going to rush Division out now because they want that game to launch, and that's going to be a huge mistake. But you guys got to understand, there's never, ever, ever going to be another game like Destiny, ever. There's no game out there that can that one game came close, and that was the closest thing to hooking me like Destiny was Outriders. Outriders was not a live service game, but the base Outriders game had me hooked so much, and that crafting system they did for build crafting and chasing the perfect gear. I mean, I put 75 hours on one character just to get perfect gear. That was amazing feeling, but they never wanted to put that game live service. As soon as they released the DLC for that game, it was dog shit. The end game was sloppy, and they fucked up. But Outriders 2 could happen still. But there's no game that's like Destiny. I don't care what anybody says. There is no game like Destiny. The community, the charity work we've done. I mean, they raised $32 million for charity over their 10-year span, which is insane. Or I think it was a couple more years, but that's insane. Okay, the cool shit that we've done as content creators and the cool shit we've done as a community, as you as viewers, the raids, the dungeons, the day one races, the storylines, the door not opening, fuck that door, the 8 hours of the title screen on Shadowkeep. There's no game that's even going to come close to Destiny. That's why it's one of a kind. But will Bungie just get buried with their rights to the game, or will the rights to their coding, that secret recipe of that gunplay, be revealed in a later date to come? I don't know. You know. What's up, Dino? Destiny will be Destiny will be playable after the update, Zach. A lot of people think Destiny servers are shutting down. Destiny 2 on June 9th is turning into Destiny 1. After June 9th, there is no major updates. There will be small ghost team doing patches and server issues and all that, but that's it. So June 9th, the game is played as it sits, and the servers will not go down. It's just like D1. D1, you turn on the game, you play it. Let's turn back on the tunes so we got a little bit of music while we're sitting here yapping. Dabba, dude. I mean, you know why though, right? Let's see if chat can answer this. The engine needs a full rework before they make anything new. And I don't think Sony is letting them do anything on their own anymore if they don't get dispersed into their other studios. Why is that? Why isn't Sony letting Bungie do anything? I know why. Because of the last couple years of the game. The last 4 to 5 years of the game, downfall. That's why. Bungie put themselves into a money pit that they couldn't crawl out of. That's it. Can't be trusted. They can't deliver. Look what they did yesterday. I mean, I'm sorry, but yesterday was embarrassing. How many people were coming in the chat and they're like, Clyde, Sony's getting, Bungie's getting DDoSed. They were not getting DDoSed. If they ever do another Destiny, what would the story be? I don't even know. Maybe the collapse? I always thought that they would go back to the collapse. The fact that we never got a Zivo or Raph DLC just pisses me off, because as soon as we found out that Oryx had 2 sisters, that was it. We should have got it. We never got it. That's just insane to me. So I play all classes, Corey. I can tell you right now, I'm going to play Hunter. 100% I'm going to play Hunter June 9th, or, you know, in the June 9th update, because I love Hunter Melee, and I love the knife trick Hunter on Solar, and they're doing a lot of stuff with the Solar Hunters, Strand Hunters, Stasis Hunter. There's a lot of cool stuff as well. You guys know me, I'll be on Titan punching shit. But Warlock, I'm ready to chuck some Novas. I'm ready to do, you know, still use Getaway Artist. I think it's a good setup still. But I usually float between all three. The old light emblem, you basically had to, yeah, it says right here. It says, hold on. The old light emblem, you have to record hours in each of the big DLCs. So as long as you logged on for any of these, or every single one of them, you're good. That's not true, Shim. Changed accounts from BNet to Steam or cross save or some shit. I mean, I did that, but my account has what? My account has hours logged on every single one. I've been on the same Bungie account. Oh, okay. Okay. You're saying changing Bungie accounts. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So your average person playing Destiny when the new update comes out, how much do they plan? I mean, realistically, I think that an average player is probably going to check out Pantheon. There's a lot of people in the Destiny community that haven't played those old raids. Eater of Worlds, Crown of Sorrow, and Leviathan. There's not a lot of OGs left in the community. I guarantee it's only like 20% of the player base. I could be wrong, but I'm just putting a number on it. But I think for like a casual player, the main thing that people always come to chat, okay? Hold on a second. Do you think after everything has been posted online and also the state of play, do you think there's a chance of ever getting a D3? Ever. Cryptic, it's over. The only way we're getting a D3 is if someone donates $300 million to Sony. Or more. You can just tell how they're saying stuff in the articles. You know? We would literally... people also have to understand, it doesn't matter. Sam, thank you so much for the 77 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that resub. And we're at 25 out of 50. We're good to go. People got to understand, everyone keeps saying like server slam June 9th. Dog, numbers need to be good from June 9th to June 30th. You can't just have a shit ton of people sign on June 9th and then turn your games off the next day. That's not going to do anything. But again, back to the average player. The average player, the biggest thing why people tell me they stop playing Destiny is because they don't have people to play with. So I can tell you guys right now, when Pantheon, when you see me running Pantheon, definitely come in and get a run. Join the raffle, join up, at least experience it, one last time. And who knows, maybe we'll be farming some dungeons. Maybe we'll be farming some raids if there's desired weapons to go for that I want, so... we'll just go from there. What is the Pantheon? So Pantheon is going to be a like a gauntlet speed where you can do on June 9th you'll be able to do 2 out of the 3. Okay, I can show you. Again, they didn't put no new news in this TWID for Pantheon, which kind of pissed me off. But maybe it wasn't this one. Was it not that TWID? Which article was it with the Pantheon in it? Is it this one? Yeah, I do tons of teaching runs. That's all I do. Maybe I skipped over it on accident. Let me check again. There it is. At launch, 2 of the activities will be available, each with a unique lineup of bosses. The first Saturday after launch, they'll unlock the gauntlet. Well, you'll be able to do all 3. Guardians will earn new armor set for each class, a suit of weapons reprised from those original activities, and each multi-boss contains a vendor offering purchase of rerolls and acquired for spoils of conquest. And then after that, it'll go into a rotation. So it's cool. I love Pantheon. I mean, the first Pantheon was sick as fuck. It was like actually challenging and it was fun. So. But the petition is not hitting 1 million unless it's like fake signatures. Most of the casual audience didn't even do raids when the game was alive, so maybe now that the community may be more friendly, they will come back, but that's a steep ask. Well, I mean, to be honest, you know, you can't be playing a multiplayer game and count, you know, a lot of people think because Destiny's multiplayer, it's supposed to be nice to everybody. That's not the case at all. Okay. As someone who's helped people in Destiny since 2016, a lot of people just expect to be carried. You know, they don't do their research. They'll join raffles, they'll join the raid, and they come in with shit gear. It's like, dude, go watch a 5-minute YouTube video and see what build is meta this season and put that stuff on and go into the raid, you know? But people don't look, you know? And then they complain that they got no one to play with. I'm sorry, but there's a lot of divas, you know? I mean, I don't mind. Master Rock, thank you so much for the 78 months. Appreciate you, man. That's a long time. A lot of people just want loot, man. Like, dude, when I did those Pantheon carries, the first Pantheon, on those -20 weeks, that shit was rough, man. Like, dude, we were sweating our dicks off trying to get people all their Pantheon titles, and people just joined with the worst loot, and it was tough, man. And I'm like, there was a couple people that'd be like, oh, I never even did Pantheon, you know, was it a bad week to join? I'm like, dog, we're doing the hardest week in Pantheon, trying to do all the bosses on hardest difficulty, and you've never done it? Why would you enter the raffle? Like, hello? Go do a practice run first. Well, I don't have any people to play with. You know, it's like I always say, I don't give a shit how busy you are, you know? And this is what, and I'm not even trying to attack anybody in chat right now, but when people say they're too busy to keep up with someone, dog, you can open up my stream while you're taking a fat shit and be like, Clyde, I'm pooping. I've been busy. Hope all is well. See you soon. And then not see you for 6 months. But when you just disappear forever and you say that you're too busy, that's fucking cap. That is a weak story. No. You're never too busy to keep up with the player base and keep up with your friends. So you can do the same thing with the people you raid with and the people you play with in Destiny. You can open up your phone. Everybody's got a cell phone. If you don't, I'm sorry. One will be coming to you soon. And you can open up Discord and you can talk to your friends and be like, hey guys, I've been busy. You don't even have to talk on the phone. You can just DM them. If people say they're too busy to keep up with their gaming friends, they're bozos. Lying pieces of shit. Cut those people off right now. You know? It's a fake excuse. So when people don't keep up with their gaming friends and then they just turn, a lot of people are going to turn on that game June 9th and they're going to be like, I want to do all the new shit, but I got no one to play with. Boo fucking who? Dog, go play with random people. Go find people in the tower. We used to do that shit in D1. We just grab people from the tower and go raid. Well, I don't want to do a 3-hour raid. Okay, well then you're not doing the raid at all. You don't have to do a 3-hour raid. You do Pantheon, you do, let's just say there's 4 encounters. Your goal is to go play 2 of them. It's a Tuesday and you're trying to play Pantheon. Get 2 of the encounters done, take a break, come back the next day and finish the next 2. How hard is that? Well, Clyde, I want all the loot now and I want it easy. Well, sorry, motherfucker, you ain't gonna get it. I've seen it all, man. It's like, bro. It happens though. But that's the complaints. That's what's happened over the years of Destiny Endgame. People complain so much and they complain so much and they complain so, and I do. Some of the stuff I agree with. I really do. I do agree with some of the stuff that people complain about because I do feel like, you know, with Pantheon, they did say, some of you don't know what this is, but with Pantheon returning on June 9th, there is an explore mode where you can launch Pantheon and it teaches you how to do the mechanics. Stuff like that should have been in the game years ago. You know? Been trying to find people to play with, took people through the conquest. It's been fun trying to meet new people. Exactly. I'm going to be busy day one. Day one, when Pantheon launches on June 9th, I'm going to be playing with Sweat. We're going to be doing some stuff. He said he just came in a chat earlier and said he needed to call me later, so he's probably going to give me some update on stuff, or he's going to tell me that I'm kicked out of the team because I'm dog shit. But we're planning on playing together on the 9th and doing Pantheon stuff, and I'm going to be really busy on making videos that day, so I don't know if I'll be playing with chat the first day, but after the first day, yeah, for sure. But since this is one last ride in Destiny 2's DLC, I mean, I got to make so many videos and so many clips and so many guides one last time. So I'm going to be uploading strats for Pantheon to make it easy for you and your teams. I'm going to try and find some busted builds. You know, it's going to be pretty easy because I'll just be able to go back to my YouTube videos and builds that I played in previous seasons and just find the good stuff because we're able to use the last 6 artifacts. So it should be pretty easy for me, but I'm just going to be really fucking busy. But yes, I will be doing, you know, me and Sweat talked about doing a Jerry day where the joining Jerrys could join up and play with us. I plan on collabing with some other streamers like we used to and do funny, stupid raids with stupid call outs. I don't know how much Glad's going to play, but we'll try and get a lot of playtime with him. But I will be doing a lot of Pantheon stuff with chat. So you guys will be getting your Pantheon loot. You'll be getting your Pantheon clears. I got you. So if you want to hold off and wait for me on Pantheon, you can. Just sign on June 9th and play the game and do everything else and have fun. You know? Yeah, we'll just do raffles. You know. Veggie callouts, yeah, we'll do shit like that. We'll do cursed runs. We'll have a lot of fun. I did think of a new idea. So what we're gonna be doing for the month of June. I was gonna talk about this yesterday. But you guys see how I have the daily sub counter in the corner? That's for new subs, gifted subs, resubs. We try and hit the streak of 50 every day, and we've been kicking ass. We're currently on a 24 streak. Today's 24, and we're going to keep it going because it'll never die because chat won't let that die. But one cool thing that I'm doing in June, and I repeat, this is very important that you guys are listening right now because this is the first time me announcing it. From June 1st all the way to June 30th, there will be a number that sits right probably in this corner, right here. There's going to be a number. Whatever this number is the number of new subs and gifted subs. Resubs are not going to count. It's going to be new subs and gifted subs only. And whatever that number says at the end of the month of June 30th is how much money I'll be giving away. I'm going to give chat 25% of my cut from subs. So if it's 1,000 new subs or gifted subs by the end of the month, I'm going to give away $1,000 that day. Cash. So it's very important that you tune in all month and that day, because at the end of the stream on June 30th, I'm handing out cash money. I thought that that's the best way to do it, because then people are going to see, like, oh, what's he at? Oh, he's at 700. Okay, let's make it 750. Let's make it 800. And that number's just going to keep going up, and we're going to hook some up with some cool shit. If the number gets high enough, I mean, that's a PC. You know? So we could do some cool shit with it, but I thought that's just a good way to do it. Because then we don't have to sit here and tell people, like, hey, we're setting this goal, and we're setting this goal, and there's this incentive, and there's this, and there's this. Ajax, it's the giveaway I do, it'll be for anybody in chat, okay? I don't know if I'm gonna do a you guys know how I usually do those Gleam sheets, like those Gleam websites where you enter. I don't know if I'm gonna have that open the whole month or just have it open like I'll probably have it open the last week. But I should probably have it starting. I should actually start it on the 9th. Yeah. No, we should. No, because there's going to be some people that turn in June 9th that contribute to that cause, and then you might not see them until the 30th. So I'll probably just do a Gleam sheet. There'll be a Gleam sign up link in chat June 9th. You guys click on it, you enter. That's how you win. But the prize is determined by the end of the month. So we got from June 9th to June 30th to juice the number. I think that's a good incentive. That way people just get what they want. We don't have to worry about setting no incentives. We don't have to worry about setting no goals. It's just, hey, someone's about to get a fat hookup. You know, think about it. Someone's, you know, $50 could change someone's life. You know, $20 could change someone's life. But what if someone gets $1,000 that day? That could be crazy, you know? So I think it's going to be a good idea. And, you know, I'll think of some more stuff. But that's what I came up with the last couple days. So we'll try and think of some more cool stuff. If I think of any cool ideas from now until June 9th, I'll do that too. So, but I'm really trying to make this last run, this last hype special. You know, we're not going to be negative. I'm not going to be, you know, not going to be shitting on the game. I'm not going to be shitting on Bungie. Now's not the time. You know, we did that before, and we tried to make a difference, and it didn't work. So I don't want to be negative about the game. I just want to enjoy it in its glory one last time. And when it gets to the point where Pantheon's not fun anymore and chat's not really vibing with Destiny, we just move it on. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm just letting you guys know, like, I don't want people whining and shit on June 9th. I don't want people being negative. You know, don't let people rage bait you. That's my job. Let me get one guide. You know, some person's going to come in and shit talk, and I'm going to fucking get on their ass. Let me do that. But if someone comes in the chat and they say some shit that pisses you off, just ignore them. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to be rats, you know. They probably like Marathon, and, you know, they don't get any pussy. Those are very special people. It's all good, you know. But really, you know, for me, this game changed my life. It introduced me to my wife. It introduced me to you guys. It gave me my career. It gave me my good friends. I want to live it out in its glory and just, you know, live it one last time and be like, hey, man, this is what you did for 10 years. Let's keep doing it. Let's you know, let's bring people in. Let's do raids one last time. Let's do Pantheon carries. Let's bitch at chat for shooting the boss with a primary weapon. Let's rage. Fuck it. One day we might have to pull out the crown bottle and go real old school. I'll get drunk as shit and start doing raid carries. I don't know. The possibilities are endless, you know. But I just want to live it out in its glory, and that's why I'm not like sad, and I'm not I'm not like upset, you know? A lot of people are like emotional. They're like, it's over. Let's make a change. Look, man, I've seen a lot of dark shit in my life. I've lost a lot of loved ones in my life. I've lost a lot of friends. I'm a tough cookie to crack, you know? I don't do well with feelings, you know? And now I do get emotional with streaming because I love my community and I love you guys for supporting me for so long, but when it comes down to it, if the game's not fun no more, there's nothing you can do. There's honestly not, you know? That's it. And we can't blame anybody but the studio. That's just what it is, man. Like I hope for a Destiny 3 down the road, but I just know that there's no chance of that happening because realistically my thought process is we're going to get a lot of people to sign on June 9th. But look, I did this on purpose. Right now I'm considered logged in. I could just go sit in the tower and I'm considered a player on June 9th. That doesn't mean I'm playing. So what I think is going to happen on June 9th is I think there's going to be a lot of people signing in to play on June 9th for sure. 100%. People are going to enjoy it one last ride, but you're going to see it go like this. It's going to go on the decline. It will. It will. And that's just realistically, you know. And it's just like with Marathon. Marathon's sitting on some good numbers right now. I think they're sitting on around 20,000, 30,000. Their numbers will drop on the 9th because most people that are playing Marathon right now are Destiny fans. I mean, they just had 27,000. So they, you know. I don't think Steam will. If Steam hits 200,000 players on the 9th, what do you mean why I say that, though? I don't think Steam hits 200,000. Ain't no way. I think we're going to sit around a good 75, 80,000. If it's higher than that, then we did good, but it ain't going higher than that on Steam. We'll see. You got to remember, man, like, dude, you guys haven't seen, like, dude, I see the comments. I see how the community acts on my videos and other creators' videos over the years. People have hated Destiny for a long time. And you got to remember too, there's console numbers too. Console's bigger than PC, you know. Now there is a way for us to go check console numbers. There is. That's what we have this website for. So we'll be able to see it. We'll be able to see the popularity report. We'll be able to see how many console players and how everybody signs in, you know. I mean, currently right now though, 300,000. You guys can't see it's behind my camera on Twitch. 300,000. You know? So there's still some people gaming. But this is total unique players that have played the activity on that day. You know? So it's like just because people sign on, it doesn't mean anything, you know, and I think that's kind of the false hope that people are getting. That's the false hope that people are getting, you know. Especially with the people that are talking about this petition, man. They're blowing smoke up your ass. It's insane. Because all those people signing that petition will not be there on June 9th. I don't fucking believe it. Show me then. Yeah, committee, for that site, you have to play an activity. So if, you know, it'll count everyone that's played the activity. So it will show us. But I think there's going to be a huge influx of viewership. I think there's going to be a lot of streamers streaming on June 9th. I think there's going to be a lot of viewers watching on June 9th. I think there's going to be a lot of players playing on June 9th, but they ain't fooling me. They're going to last for a week. You know? I just don't see how they see the console numbers and still don't care, Gooba. I mean, dude, that's just what it is, man. That's just what it is, bro. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I'm trying to play Dabba, dude. I'm literally just trying to play the game and enjoy it. If there's new shit to go for me to grind, and if there's a reason for me in the community, like you guys, to go do the old dungeons and the old raids, you guys know me. You know how many fucking fate bringers I got, people? I ain't afraid to grind this shit. I love streaming Destiny 2. I love it. I love just playing raids with people. It's easy. It's so fucking easy. It's like the easiest stream of my life. I literally play a raid that's so free and so easy, and I get people loot, and I look like a fucking hero. Who doesn't love easy work, you know? Duh. But if I can't even get the community to be like, hey, I actually want to do that. If people aren't encouraged to just do anything in the game besides Pantheon, there's got to be a loot incentive. So hopefully there's some loot incentive in these other dungeons and raids. We'll have to see. Because like one of my favorite weapons, Unforgiven, it's a duality SMG. It's got Frenzy and Demolitionist on it. I want to go get a tier 5 juicer. You think Callus will be fun again? I think so. I think Callus will be fun. What maps am I running? For what? Are you talking about PoE, Matthew? I think I'm on 12s. Yeah. Yeah, there's some old weapons returning in Pantheon. Some of those, I mean, are we going to get a Midnight Coup? Sounds like it. They didn't do the Spire of Stars, no. Unless they throw a curveball at us, I'm pissed. I wanted to fight Val. I love trolling people and not throwing the ball to them. Oh, man, I missed that. Oh, yeah, Midnight Coup is reprised in Onslaught. I'm an idiot. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, we don't know what weapons are coming back with Callus, which is Leviathan, which Leviathan weapons would come back, which Eater weapons would come back. Eater didn't even have a lot of weapons. And then you got Crown of Sorrow. What's up, Kev? You think Insurrection Prime and Val will be there? I hope you're right. I hope we get those bosses in there. I'm praying. I think we're making a mistake on asking for D3. We should ask to keep the support on D2. I don't agree with that. The problem with D2 is that it runs on a 30-year-old engine that supports old-gen console that can't be updated. That's the problem. A new engine and a new game needs to be made 5 years ago, 4 years ago. They were talking, I mean, dude, if you were around for Curse of Osiris days, they were in Warmind days, they were going to shut the game down because it was struggling so much. They saved it with Forsaken. As soon as they saved the game with Forsaken and then Shadowkeep, they should have started D3 in development. That's where they fucked up. The engine is updated. The game has not run good at all the past couple years. It's been bad, Cryptic. The fact that we're still supporting the old gen console is insane. I don't think the D1 remaster or the remake will go. You guys know I choose D2 over D1 any day of the week. You guys got to remember that D1 was made in the non-sponge era. I'm talking about before COVID, okay? That was when you could say words and yell at people and actually speak on, whatever you wanted to and tell people to shut the fuck up. Back in those D1 days, you could do that. Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, bitch. Games were allowed to be hard back then. D1 was allowed to be hard. You know what Bungie did when they released their content back in the day? They would be like, fuck you, deal with it. Oh, it's too hard, cry about it. Now it's like they release content and they go, are you okay? Oh, it's not good enough. Okay, here, let's put a little free loot here, shall we? Yeah, a little participation medal. Are you okay now? Okay, thanks. Don't forget to go look at Eververse. Don't forget to go buy some more silver. Come on, man. D1 was good because games were allowed to be hard back then. They're not allowed to be hard no more because we're in a casual audience gaming meta. If a game has a casual audience appeal, it makes millions and millions of dollars. If a game is catered to hardcore players, there's only a few that can survive. That's just what it is. But as someone who's played thousands and thousands of hours in D1 and D2 and went back and played D1, D2 is so much better. So much better. Now, D2 doesn't have Wrath of the Machine, which is hands down top 5 for me. Top number 1 for me. My favorite raid in all Destiny history. But even if they remastered D1, it wouldn't be fun for me. So some of you saying you would want it, you know, like a remastered D1, it would get boring. They would have to add new shit to it to encourage you to grind. If you're just doing the old shit, it's just like, it's old shit, you know, you might as well, why buy it? Just go play D1, you know? No one plays SE Raid? Exactly. You want to know my theory behind SE Raid? The only people that clear it is because of the witness cheese. Bungie didn't patch the witness cheese with the buttons because they wanted people to go play the raid. Without that cheese, most people, 75% of players wouldn't have a full clear on that raid. Most people don't have a full clear on that raid because they can't get past Verity. Bungie left that bug in the game so more charts would show up. They'd be like, hey, look at our player base. Look at all these people playing our new SE raid. We did a good job on that. Yeah, they were just doing checkpoints, dog. I thought SC was a good raid. It was just a very pain in the ass. That raid sucks teaching people. It's not bad doing stacked. Yeah, Goob says, can I get help with Val trying to get the seal? Just need 2 triumphs done. Yep, as soon as I'm done vacuuming my ceilings and ironing the roof, I got you. You can join the fire team. That's my thoughts on everything so far. I think they're cooking, man. Everything I read today is really good. Exactly, Logan. Your best bet, Goob, would be wait for people to get at, you know, right now you guys can, I mean, nothing's stopping you guys from going in Discord and making friends in the Destiny 2 LFG section, trying to make friends for June 9th, you know? Nah, Soup, we ain't getting it. Remember the glory days of Discord, man? Remember my Discord back in the day, chat? We had our shit booming. We had fucking 50 raids going at once. Our shit was crazy, man. I think we had a screenshot somewhere. I think it was Tofi or VC or somebody. We had a screenshot or a video of over 50 raids going on at once. Man. Remember the Fatebringer helps? The emblem that you see on screen right here is if your account has acquired any hours in all the DLCs, you get an OG emblem. It's called the Old Lights. If you haven't, you get this one. Yeah, the Destiny 2 LFG server, unfortunately, was full of burgers. LFG is literally struggling with the first 3 encounter challenges. I mean, doing encounter challenges on raids for seals, a lot of people struggle with Goob. Do you think that Bungie is trying to make this final update as good as Forsaken? No, nothing's going to beat Forsaken. Nothing. Forsaken, Destiny 2, that was when the game was hard. You got to remember, like when Destiny was hard and there was no resilience and no DR and none of that shit, dude, like there was always a reason for you to grind and get better gear and get better builds because you knew that you could achieve something in the game. Now it's just stand still and use your grenade, use your Arc Soul buddies, use a fucking linear fusion rifle, you know, like. Dude, when I used to do Fatebringer helps back in the day when it was hard, we had to cook that boss for people. I mean, dude, people were joining up with no power, no gear, and me and my team were fucking baking the boss for them and destroying them. Now, if you go do a Fatebringer Master clear on Templar, you can literally fart and he falls over. You know? The power creep in the game is insane. You know? Gooba, when am I going to be back on Diablo? I might jump on the PTR this weekend. But I'm not going to like play. I probably won't, like, besides the PTR this week, did you like check it out? Like one stream, I probably won't be back until the new season 14 drops. Missed the OG corrupted? Bro, remember when we used to one-shot the OG corrupted boss? What the fuck is going on in the TikTok chat? This person's just spamming the shares. I can't even see you guys no more. I just started Diablo and I'm addicted. Get the DLCs this week. Fuck yeah. What the fuck is going on? Free Icy Nips? God, I haven't heard that name in a while. That guy's a fucking shit can. Are you a fan of them pulling back on ability builds? I mean, eating a grenade and standing there and watching an Arc Soul buddy kill everything is kind of not good for the game. But that's what Bungie does. They don't nerf stuff until it's time to nerf it. They let you have fun first. How's Sweat doing? He's doing good. I heard they healthgated her. Well, the corrupted boss, they found a way to healthgate her, and then we found a way around it and we nuked her, and then they did it again. It took them 3 tries to make her immune. OG, yeah, we were talking about, man, the Nova, the OG Nova like buff where you could just chuck Novas. Yeah, that was a good time. Yeah, shooting guns for DPS rotations is always way better, you know. I mean, even like the Finality's Augur with like 2 SMGs for the Titan on Peacekeepers, that's boring. It was fun as shit. But doing like the rotation swaps now, like where you're doing 2 rocket pulse rifles into a linear, it's not good. It's not good for the game. They didn't know how to balance the sandbox, you know. Me personally, like I enjoy like Warmind cells. That was a good time for me. Damage wells, the little wells that were on the ground was good. Best Titan build, do you know? I mean, can't go wrong with Consecration. It's probably one of the most dominant builds in the game. Thunder Crash. I don't know, let's go see what I had. Let's go check out my Titan builds. Let's go see what's on my loadouts. Loading the tower real quick, you know? Little juicer. Wish they brought back GMs. Oh, that's a good looking Titan. Who are these fucking weirdos that I keep coming into TikTok chat? These little children, like they're like spamming shit. Like, dude, weirdos, man. All right, let's see what we got. Classic Clyde's Tower. Go sit in the tower, act like we're playing the game, and we're doing nothing. Well, we'll see what loadouts we got saved. How'd I get this cloud looking emblem? Back in the day, I gave away a ton of these. Strongholds. I ain't got no I'm a fucking stronghold hater, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? I hate strongholds. I don't use that burger ass shit. What's this guy got? Oh. I don't know what he's got. I'm about to find out. Oh my god, he's got mint. Let's see if he's got any juicers. No. No. Nope. I guess. No rewind. This is the best one though. This one has Envious Arsenal, Bait, Elemental, and One for All. It's worth getting into D2. Heard this game is ending service. The game will, I mean, if you turn this game on, dog, you would have hundreds of hours to do everything. They're not shutting the game down. The SMG I have on is from Solstice event. You'll be able to get this. You'll be able to get this again. Let's see what we got on the Titan loadout. We got a lot of these are raid swaps. So this is Scavenger, or no, this is DPS. Sorry, this is Scavenger. So these symbols are Scavenger, and these are DPS. So this is what you run when you're doing the dungeon. This is the build I would run when I was helping people do the dungeon. I'd have return memory on and smash everything. And then right before DPS, I would switch to this. And I would do Finale's Augur with double pulse swaps with high weapons and high super. 200 super, 168 weapons. And I would get 2 Thunder Crashes off per damage phase. And this is what we use to kill Equilibrium on contest. And then this is the first boss. I use Prismatic Skull for it. And then I swap over to damage. Legend of Gsxrclyde for the first boss. And then this is Worm Gods. Then I swap over to Gsxrclyde. Finality's Augur. I think I was using this loadout for a raid. Bonk Hammer, Worm God setup. This is what I used to solo flawless the dungeon with. The whole dungeon. I just used Bonk Hammer with Worm Gods and Perfect Paradox. This is my Worm God Devour Consecration setup. Because I would use Void to proc Devour with the Praxic Blade. And then this was the Peacekeeper Juicer setup for DPS on raid dungeons. How many times did it take you to solo EQ again? I did it first try when I was trying. There was these other times where people kept making me wipe, you know? Yeah, we're getting more loadouts too. We're actually getting 8 more loadouts. That was actually a lot of fun though. We did all that, but yeah, I still think this gun's gonna be okay. God, this gun took me 2 months to get, but I think with accelerated assault and peacekeepers, I think it's still gonna be fine. Is there anybody in this hour? Might as well go check Hawthorne. Where'd I get the wings? I purchased it. The Valkyrie set. Thoughts on the latest Dev Insight update? I'm uploading clips right now, and we're uploading a full video. I'm just waiting on my thumbnail artist to wake up. He should be up in the next like hour or so. How many exotic anger? Oh, okay. We need to save those. How many golf balls do? Oh, okay. We got those too. We're going to be using a lot of these for upgrading some weapons to tier 5, right? Fuck is in here? I don't even know what this is. The hell is this? Wait, is this marathon garbage? Nah. Get this fucking shit out of here. Nah. This out of here. This fucking marathon shit out of here, okay? Fuck that game. Nah. If you're tied and mini tool can roll the same perks, origin trait makes this gun busted. Oh, I got 366 engrams. Yeah, we're chilling. Chilling. We'll just leave that there. Tier 5 up. Exotics were upgraded. They are, but if the ghost mods are going to be 50-50, I can get myself a super no weapons exotic right off the rip if I have spare shit. You know? This is what I'm most excited for right here. I hate to say it, but I know they're coming back. God damn it, I went to the wrong thing. 2 weapons that I'm excited for. Are you ready? Weapon number 1. Oh, wait. Weapon number 1 that I'm mostly excited for. Weapon number 1 right here. I love this weapon. I love this weapon. Funnel web is not better. No. Negative. And weapon number 2. I will be grinding those. We don't know where you're going to be able to obtain this weapon, but the Unforgiven you'll be able to get from the Duality Dungeon. Should be a tier 5. What build am I using for Prismatic Titan? Worm Gods, Consecration Slam, Big Juicer Magooser. Sunder Doctrine guns? Nah. You think it'd be better to clean out the vaults? I mean, I uploaded tons of fucking videos of you guys cleaning out your vaults. I had my vault down to sub 300, but then I started stuffing stuff in here again. I mean, yeah, it's clean as shit, bro. Thanos chess piece. I mean, you guys, there's no reason to save like old dog shit in your vaults, but I mean, now the vaults are going up to 1300, so you really don't need to delete anything. But all the stuff that's in my vault are all for builds. Like I went through everything. All this stuff is smoke jumper or pharaoh potent gear. Like I cleaned out everything. Like all the stuff that's in my vault is literally just for like builds and different variants of builds. So I don't have to worry about junk in mine. I mean, yeah, we were doing some of those DP farmings, and I still got to go through all these rockets, but I think I got the role that I wanted. Clown surrounded or something somewhere. But yeah, remember we were doing all those desert perpetuals? But most of my shit's cleared. I kept some of these auto rifles as well. But that's like all the junk that I have in my shit right now. Vaults are going up to 1300, yeah. You're going up to 1320 loadouts. Hey, just like old times, man. What Sundered Doctrine guns are you talking about? I don't know. I honestly don't know the most advanced enhancement farm core or enhancement core farm. I mean, there used to be some tips and tricks I used to do back in the day, like farm lost sectors and upgrade helmets and delete them, but I don't really know like the most efficient way to farm them. I think Unk is rusty. Couldn't even solo the dungeon right now. I couldn't solo flawless it, but I could definitely solo it. End of an era. Can't count the fun I've had with my boys. Hell yeah, man. One last ride, man. Let's put on the suit one more time. Under an hour? I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've been sitting here kind of lazy, dude. Yapping for 4 hours. Under an hour? Probably not. I'm gonna play Gambit. I really don't want to play Gambit. That's what I thought. No, I'm actually gonna play some shit. I mean, if you want, if that's what you want, if that's what you want to watch, if you want to watch me solo the dungeon, sure, I'll do it. I was gonna play something though, so I'm not just sitting here yapping. I was just gonna go get a drink and go take a piss. You want to watch me struggle? I mean, you guys take care of me when I struggle, so. Caldera? Oh no. Yeah, Justin, I'm currently level 83. 83 on my mercenary. Got my bounties, dude. I don't have any bounties. I got nothing. No prep, man. I'm slacking, bro. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and grab a drink. All right. What prep? Well, I'm saying we don't need to prep, but I miss prepping for the DLCs. Nah, Corey, it's cooked. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Update drops on June 9th. At reset time. White Snoop, thanks for the reset, bub. Oh, hey, look, it's Pure. He comes back when we're playing Destiny or Marathon. What a fake fan. Little bastard. I'm excited to shit on Callus too. Thought I was a Titan main. I'm on a Titan right now. What are you talking about? PoE and Diablo ain't it for me. Fake fan. Summer Games Fest, didn't plan on it. Oh shit, Omar's back. What's good, brother? My man. 10 juicers. Appreciate you, brother. I did Diablo's latest season for like 3 days. Hell yeah. I'm about to go do some fucking strikes or something. See if I still know how to play this game. Is this match made? Oh, it is. Just got back for D2. Appreciate the 10 gifted, man. Thank you. Solo Nezzy? Dog. That shit. I'm good. I'm scared? Dude, I'm not a fan of that shit. That shit's ass, bro. Uncle lost it? Fuck yeah, I lost it, dude. I'm not the same player I used to be. The passion is gone. Nice. Don't let committee bait you, okay? Where should you begin, Omar? I mean, June 9th is the big juicer, man. DP changed me? Bro, DP whooped my ass, okay? That shit was ass, man. Maid outfit changed me. Okay. Maid outfit, there was a stipulation on it. Not my streamer? Okay. Okay. Oh, you don't really have to do shit, Omar, to prepare for the 4th. God. I know how to play this game again. Oh, hey, is that Careless waving at me? I had to make sure I still know how to do this movement. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I got you, sir. There's reses in this? God, it's so weird when you don't play Destiny for a while and then you play it, everything's so fast. My man, Careless. Is this the melee button? Okay. I forgot my keybinds, bro. Just get an exotic. I win. What the fuck is it? There's champions in here? Okay, I got overload on. All right, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I thought that my thing was gonna slice and dice on my I thought my consecration was gonna fuck that guy up. It didn't. What are these guys? Oh, I forgot, dude. Matchmaking makes you go bald. Matchmaking puts you on like all the ass modifiers. I remember. Yikes. We're back, boys. All right, Dabby dude. We'll see you. Thanks again for the 10 gifted, Omar. Helped us push in the goal, man. We're 13 away. What's the point of those things if I could just damage them through it? Oh! Oh, like, what's the point of those? I could just damage them through it. It's bashing time. I don't know what's going on with Guardian rank. I honestly don't know. Help me get a Finale's Augur? Bro, that quest is terrible. Like, that quest is terrible. Oh, there's a boom guy somewhere. Like we never left. I hope this Praxic Blade's still good next season. Okay, come over here and get this guy. Oh, I'm dead. Dude, bro, these I forgot. They need to fix the match made modifiers. Like when you do match made activities with people, like it's like the worst. It's like the worst experience ever because like all the balding modifiers are on. I think they're getting rid of them, right? I think they said in that one article they're getting rid of all that bullshit. They definitely need to get rid of that. 100%. It's like, dude, when you do matchmade activities, it's so ass. Broski, because I'm on my lightsaber build. That's why I rock Worm Gods. The SMG I'm using is from Solstice that you couldn't get for a while, but now they're bringing it back. You'll be able to get the SMG again. Ow! It's called the TWID. Oh, it's got that stupid bullshit on where it's... counterfeit. Been a minute, man. I gotta get warmed up again. Like we never left. What about that, Mayo? Mayo, it's like I keep telling everybody, it's not Saber does proc with Worm Gods. It does. Worm Gods buffs your weapon damage. And Praxic Blade gives me Devour. So if you use this catalyst with it, since I'm on a void subclass, my lightsaber weakens. And then if you go into your artifact while you have a void elemental buff, melee sword hits weaken targets. Rapid final blows against weakened targets grant you Devour. So you can actually get Devour on Consecration Titan. It's insane. Get a God roll first try? No. Joseph, I'm still playing just today. I wanted to cover some news. Cover some news in the game and play. Nice little chill day on Destiny. I was playing PoE last night. I got to Arbiter. I unlocked him. But I'm going to level up a little bit before I go fighting. Getting ready for next Tuesday, bro. That Ghosty, I've done that for years. D1's not fun for me anymore. Yeah, but you don't need Burning Fish to get the weapon damage increase. You do. But the whole rotation of the build is to melee everything with consecration and then go into your lightsaber and proc devour and then go in again. This was like one of my favorite builds to run. Don't question it, broski. I run it because I want to. How about that, okay?
Welcome back.
Expert point saber for this build.
All done, all done.
What was I gonna say, Mayo? It's not about June 9th numbers. It matters how long the numbers sustain. A lot of people are just being like, oh my god, if everyone logs on June 9th, it's gonna be good for Destiny. It's not true at all. Everybody can play on June 9th. It's about how many people are gonna play after that. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is this thing? Oh. When did this come out? This was the last time I played. What is this?
And the cryptarchs make it into something useful.
What did this drop from? Joseph, you talking about 3 or 4? It was Guardian Games. Guardian Games is when we played. Got it. Guardian Games. Yeah, we definitely got to sign on and... The fuck is this thing? Do you know how much percent you get from burning fists? I do. Burning Fist, weapon damage in PvE, 35% at max, 30% at tier 4, 25% at tier 3, and 20% at tier 2. And it's a stacking bonus with surges and stuff. Ready to pull this bad boy out again, I'll tell you what. This thing's going to be really good, Mel. They buffed the shit out of this thing. Yeah, we'll have to go through our gear and sauce everything that we don't need. Oh yeah, we're going to have fun with this, Earl. I'm excited. A little bonk strike. The fuck is this? Battleground Oracle? I don't even know what that is. Where do you get Anarchy? You buy it from the tower. Vaulted campaign. Income. Wake up! The playlist I'm playing right now is I'm just playing rock. It's rock radio. Type exclamation point playlist, I think it takes you to my shit. Yeah, I gotta get the song back. Rip. I'll have to grab my profile Spotify playlist somehow. I'll look later. I'll put it in chat. When's the Xbox showcase? Vaulted campaign's not coming back. What am I playing today? Oh, nothing. I just made some Destiny clips and videos, so I'm just fucking around now. I'm just fucking around playing, just getting a little feel for the game as it used to be.
All right, Guardian, you're coming up on the Cabal base.
If these scions are half what we suspect, they're
Trying to remind myself of how I used to grind this game mindlessly.
Well, hell, maybe now they'll put up a fair fight.
This is probably like the only time I'll play Destiny before Tuesday. I'm just fucking around. Caldera farm. That sounds fun. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Where'd the hammer go? We don't need it. Bonk does feel pretty good. That's a server issue right there, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking teleporting enemies and shit. Who needs champion mods, honestly? I thought I'd forget all my keybinds because I haven't played in a while. We Gucci. Yeah, the mindless Caldera grind was kind of something else, if you ask me. I didn't really understand the purpose of that one. What were they thinking, bro? What's up, Dynamite? Unstable cores? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, the economy stuff definitely turned players away. 100%. All the bullshit that we had, you know? Dude, why is this taking so long to do this part? Holy balls. I forgot about unstable cores, bro. Holy shit.
I always imagined these scions as reluctant hostages.
People grinding though, man. I mean, these people are...
Now, with the Empire in ruins, they fight to the death for Keitel.
These people are playing. Gotta give them that.
Hand as best they can.
No excuses. Eliminate them at will, Guardian.
Right now. What do you guys got planned for this weekend? Anything? I still don't know what I'm going to stream on Saturday. Tomorrow I won't be here, unfortunately. I'm taking the day off and got to do some IRL stuff. And my dad's coming over. We're celebrating his retirement. Oh, I remember this. This shit's ass. Okay, now I know why I didn't do this. Arc Raiders? No. Probably just play PoE and Diablo over the weekend. On stream. I'll do a Diablo stream and maybe a PoE stream, and then that'll just get us into the 9th. Call version, good to see you, brother. Oh, I missed the hammer. You haven't played in 2 years. Is it worth coming back to? I mean, you'd be surprised with how much content you got to do since you missed out on a bunch. Like these wyverns just spamming nonstop and shitting on you. I haven't though, Shim. Call version. Thank you for the 60. Or sorry, I read that wrong. 89. 89. Bro. What? A one shot on the hammer throw? These guys are taking the juice. Oh, I forgot. The damage from these guys are tied to frame rate. You take more damage from them playing at 200. I totally forgot that that's still in the fucking game. You literally take more damage on PC than console. Oh, banger. Turn this up. Oh, dude, there's so many people that quit Destiny on the spot, so now they're thinking about coming back and playing. They're just like, what do I do? People have been waiting for a reason to turn the game back on. Not pure, that's never gonna happen, so. Metallica and Titan Bonk. What gets better than that? Bro, the frame rate damage is insane. It keeps fucking me up. Dude, I'm full health. He shoots me once, I die. You guys want to see something funny? All right, he two-shot me. I should have took 3. I should have took 3 hits. It should have been 3. Maybe I gotta low it lower. All right, this should be a 3-shot if the guy's still alive. On the 9th, I'm playing Pantheon. I'm doing nothing but Pantheon. All right, for science, for science. 1, 2, 3. I told you. I told you. Three hits if you cap your frames at 60. Absolutely buffoonish right there. All right, I'm not throwing no more. But yeah, literally the 9th, I'm doing nothing but Pantheon. They finished up there, right? Yeah. I mean, all the revives kind of did. How many people do I think is going to log in on the 9th? I'm not really worried about the 9th. I'm worried about like the 10th and the 15th. But give or take, I would like to see 100,000 on Steam, because then that means there's going to be a lot of people on console too. We can check on popularity.report, but I think it's going to sit around 75 to 80.
Yeah, too much clairvoyance and they might turn out
If servers are down, on the 9th, like they were Marathon's launch, we're cooked. We are cooked. Oh shit. My hammer. No. Oh, that bitch is gone. Well, you know. Might be washed. I've seen the new Void Melee. Yeah, I've seen the new abilities. They're pretty cool. They're pretty sweet. You think servers are gonna go down? I think it's gonna be a smooth launch. AMM, yeah, it's a little challenging. I posted a whole bunch of clips on my YouTube and TikTok of the stuff that I saw today and reacted to. Bro, the boops. Jesus Christ, I'm getting booped around like a motherfucker. Let's go get a little refresh. There we go. That's the damage we were looking for. A little rusty. Why is the update looking juicy if they're ending the game? Because they have to leave Destiny in a playable spot for people to sign on and play whenever they want, so it has to be good. All the stuff that we're getting is stuff that was going to be in Shattered Cycle. They just released it all at once. This is stuff that they were going to do. Oh, hold on. I heard how they're changing the thruster. I did. I'm excited for that. Funk Titan's still good? Yeah, this build I still have flawless the dungeon on Equilibrium. This build fucks. You one-shot all the enemies in the beginning of the dungeon and two-phased both bosses in game. Yeah, that shit's ass though. That activity we just did, terrible. We're getting super weapons. Yeah, legalized armor. Yeah, look. I mean, here's my setup. This is my best setup with the current gear that I have on, but I have an illegal chest piece right here. This is from pre-Edge of Fate. But I have 178 weapons with 200 super because I get 200 super because I have 3 fonts on. That's my best loadout. I also have 138 grenade, but that's my best, highest stat possible for day 1 stuff. This one is 118 grenade, 200 super, 168 weapons. So now we can get juicer shit. How much of the stuff do you think we're bringing from Shattered? Well, I think a lot of the stuff that Bungie's shown in the dev articles, that was stuff that was planned. You got to remember that this update was supposed to be the original schedule. Shadow and Order was supposed to be what, March, and Shattered Cycle was supposed to launch around July. So that was the original plan. So I think they had a lot of bullshit. They had a lot of stuff that was planned for Shattered Cycle. You can kind of tell. Sweet Smurf, thank you for the 68. You can kind of tell. So if you go, let me find something. This 100% right here. This idea of tuning your gear was definitely Shattered Cycle. 100%. Being able to attune anywhere and be able to farm any gear you want, 100% was Shattered Cycle. Because this is something that we've asked in the game for a long time. No matter what you're playing, you're able to attune your gear what you want to get now. You know, SRL was 100% in Shattered Cycle. You know, so like a lot of the stuff, if you look through, because the original post for Shadow and Order update was tier 5 exotics, update gear from tier 3 to tier 5, you know, and Pantheon. That's all that was supposed to come with Shadow and Order, you know? That's it. It was supposed to be a small update, but Pantheon, tier 5 exotics and other shit, you know, stuff like that. Actually, no. I take that back. They stated that in the year of prophecies, tier 5 exotics weren't happening. Tier 5 exotics were Shattered Cycle. You guys remember that? We found that article on Twitter. They literally said that tier 5 exotics were not available in year of the prophecy. Yeah, I was messing around with them last night, Rice. I was about to kill him, and then I realized that I was using like really bad gear. So, but I almost killed him with like really bad gear. He had like 20% health left because I just switched to the surrounded setup, right? So like I got to change my gear. I almost got him though. I was fucking with him for like 40 minutes. I don't have my fourth ascendancy either. But yeah. Yeah. So on Arbiter Rice, there's a mechanic, that third phase, you have to pick up the orbs. There's little balls that the Arbiter spawns in the room, and you got to pick them up so you can heal. Yeah, that took me 15 minutes to figure out. Just do what Pink did, man. Just wait to fight him until you're OP and just shit on him. Or you can keep fighting him. But he's fun, but man, when you got poopy gear... Who's Arbiter? We're talking about a pinnacle boss in PoE. Has TikTok added a beep voice if you say a swear word? Have they? What? No. What? Are you serious? Hello, TikTok. When I say the word balls and shit and ass and fuck. No shot. Nah. They're beeping me? Nah. I'm getting censored. That's crazy. How do I turn that setting off? Soft. We're in this snowflake meta, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Ooh. Time to switch over to Twitch. That is gotta go to settings, but you have to set it to 18 plus. Okay, we will not have that setting on tomorrow. Actually, I won't be here tomorrow, but Saturday, I promise it'll be gone. Pussy, shit. Sorry, TikTok, I got Tourette's. Ass. Beep. But no, yeah, we weren't supposed to have tier 5 exotics until Shattered Cycle. So I'm telling you, they just pushed all their stuff. All the stuff that was in development, I guarantee some of the new raid was developed already. So that got shut down. A lot of the stuff got pulled from Shattered Cycle and pushed up to this update. That's why it's so good. That's why people are like, "Oh my god, everything they're adding in these Dev Inside articles on the TWID, it's so good. We're getting Destiny. It's gonna, why didn't they do this years ago? A sweet Smurf. I hope. Hey, health's important. I'm glad you're back around, but I'm glad your health's doing better. Tier 5 exotics means 75 stat across the board. It does. Yeah. Of course they're going to give us broken stats now. It's the end of the hoorah, Like, yeah, Partridge. It's like what you said. It's a big thank you to the community, but it's to keep you busy. Yeah, you did hear that, Xclyde. Yeah. Let me show you here. Right here, man. 7 artifacts. They say it right here. We are breaking the bank and not just offering 1 artifact, but a whopping 7. 7 total artifacts. So you're going to get stuff like Shield Crush. You're going to get stuff like Breaching Clear. You're going to, tons of stuff. So that's what's going to make the game fun, because you're not forced to one artifact. You know me, I'm going straight melee. Any artifact that gives me melee damage, I'm banging. So yeah, particles in there. Particles in there. Yeah. Solo operatives in there. There's going to be a ton of stuff. Yeah. I think it's just a placeholder here, but I think it's the last 6 artifacts. But you got to remember, the artifacts are going to look like this. All the stupid artifact mods have been taken out, so only the important juicers are left. I don't think Thruster's going to be like Twilight. Thruster's just going to be like it is now, but you're going to be in the air. Captain, I saw that the Titan's getting 100%. So, you know, currently right now, this hammer strike is getting 100% buff. Okay. Shield bash is getting 100% buff. The fact that shield bash is getting 100% buff, bro. The Peregrine Greaves. You guys remember when I ran this build in the GM of the Scorn one, and I was one-shotting all the bosses? Bro, Peregrine Greaves Titan is about to bang, dude. Shield bash, Peregrine Greaves, 1-2 punch. It's about to bang. So you got that. You got shield bash. This buffed 100% is kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. And then you got this seismic strike. You got this as well. So you could probably do this with point contact cannon braces, you know, whatever. But Peregrine Greave Titan is about to go off. I mean, I guess you could run a funny and you could run like a prismatic like this. You could do that. I could show you. Do you guys get pissed at marathons above Destiny on this website? I do. Take this piss off the top. Seismic strike. Increased damage versus combatants by 100%. Hammer strike, 100% versus enemies. Shield bash melee, 100%. Yeah, this is a big article. You should go through it. Big article. There's a lot in here. Strand doesn't get a buff. Strand Titan doesn't get a buff. No. I reckon, like, all you guys got to do is, if you guys go to bungie.net, I would definitely look at the TWID. Really didn't have shit. There is something cool in there about the OG emblem at the bottom. If you're an OG, you get this emblem if you played. Okay. Oh, they added the dates. And then if not, you get this emblem. But other than that, if you guys haven't like skimmed the Dev Insight Armor preview, the last week's TWID, and the weapon artifact and focusing article, I would definitely skim through those, because a lot of the questions that you have to ask are a lot of the questions you have to ask, the answers are in there. Try the Void Titan. What about it? What I think of the super regen? I mean, I was ready, bro. Here's my peacekeeper build. I'm always ready for the double juicer. I think the super regen's not dead because of this, but I think you have to have this weapon to counter-react that 60%. But it's good. I mean, super spam is kind of boring, so I think that I mean, with Callus, you got to be on a plate. That's the meta, right? Standing on a plate, shooting Callus unless they change the mechanic. Crown of Sorrow, you're literally just standing underneath Galron, shitting on him, shooting him. He's very easy to shoot. Then you have someone on hands duty unless they change it. And then the Eater of World boss, you're either going to be jumping up and damaging the boss in his face with like Acreus and melee. That's fun. We did that. Or you're just going to be damaging in one of the sections if it's like it used to be. So it's going to be a lot of range. I do think that Anarchy Snipe is going to be pretty insane for most of those fights. I do think that Xenophage is getting a buff. That's up there. I think Parasite having Envious Arsenal, that's up there. Being able to have our old artifacts, linears are back on the table. So you know, I think we're going to see a lot of linear DPS. We're going to see a lot of Anarchy DPS, Xenophage, Parasite. I don't think we're going to be using the whole Finalities Augur meta. I think it's going to switch. I think we're finally going to be out of that dog shit. No more of this. No more of this. No more of the double rocket pulse rifle finalities. We're finally out of here. But rockets, you know, Callus. You guys already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Callus, and we're going to serve them up real nice with the rocket launcher that everyone sleeps on, and that is the Cupbearer. This is the Juicer Magooser. Yep. Let me show you guys about Cupbearer, okay? I know the screen's darkened right now. Hold on a second. That's what Cupbearer does right there, ladies and gentlemen. Even though that this didn't count as a world's first, it still counts. Leviathan PC world's first. Uno number one. That was with Cupbearer. Hey, the website says it, so we take the W. Even though it was an older 8, it's okay. But, yeah. I know... I'm talking to Sweat tonight. I'll see what he says. Maybe he's going to talk to me about the upcoming content or something, but I know we planned some content to play together already. Showing my age? Fuck you, bitch. Oh, Butler. Yeah, Butler. Yeah, Butler's a juicer too. People sleep on the Butler. A lot of you don't know that you can just mark as all scenes, so this stops flashing. A lot of people don't know that. Seeing rare and common taking world's first, yeah. Dude, yeah, James was at my wedding, and I was just in Texas visiting with James. James is doing good. All exotics against Callus one last time, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that hasn't been able to be done in years, so. Yeah, exactly, Exilium. What weapon should you use for Pantheon? I mean, once I run Pantheon like the day, I'll make a video, but I mean, you can't go wrong with stuff like Supremacy Anarchy. To be honest, it just depends what bosses we're fighting first. I don't really know. At least we could use like Twilight Arsenal now. So, I mean, you can do Rat King. Yeah, Rat King. Rat King will fuck shit up. It just depends what bosses they're it. So, pretty much all the meta guns that are in the game right now are pretty much the guns we're going to be using, except like the double special finale auger setup. But you know, there might be a few gems that you want to go get, like some of the old raid. So all these patterns, all this old stuff that you can craft, like anything that's an old raid weapon. You know, let's just say this this weapon right here, the Caraxus. That's Ron. That's Root of Nightmares grenade launcher. On June 9th, I'm able to go and craft this with new perks. Okay. So there might be a couple gems that we used to use that might be new meta. So we don't know. We honestly just don't know, because you got to remember, we're not just basing our damage off this anymore. We're basing our damage off 7 artifacts. You know? So you're either going to go for something that has particle, which is going to give you linear damage, or you're going to do like breaching clear that gives you grenade launcher damage, you know? So we got so many options on the 9th. Your head's going to spin. Your head's going to spin so much because there's going to be so many DPS options. I don't think Pantheon's going to be hard. And here's why. They're kind of spitting on, Bungie's literally shitting on Pantheon 2.0, by the way. There was nothing in these articles and there was nothing in the TWID. To me, I just feel like that's a spit in the face to an iconic endgame activity that they made. There's nothing in here about it. You know, I don't think that's cool. Like, Pantheon was an iconic endgame activity that they added, and the community loved it. So when you're bringing it around the second time, you're not even going to talk about it. I think that's kind of fucked. You know? But it's okay. If that's what they want and they don't want to talk about it, they want to keep it a secret, it's all good. But I really think that my realistic expectations for Pantheon it's not going to be like Pantheon 1. Are they going to change the encounters? Yeah, but it's not going to be hard. Like, there is no hard content left anymore. You know, there might be a few curveballs that like throw you off, but we're going to smelt these bosses, man. Best way to go through the content as a new player. Story's super confusing now. Yeah, when you return to the game, you press this button and you open up your quests. You're overrun by all these quests and all this bullshit. Unfortunately, the returning player experience, Jacoby, is really bad. My recommendation is, if you're a returning player or a new player, just go through the campaigns and enjoy it. That's some of the best content, you know? We're not there yet, Brett. We maybe with season 4, I'll have to see. You just started a new account for Destiny. Where should I start? I have over 150 days played. You don't need my advice then. What Titan build do you recommend? I can't really tell you. I mean, right now, this is just like something I fuck around with. I run my lightsaber Worm God build. I rock a Peacekeeper Titan build. I rock a Thunder Crash build. I rock a Bonk build. I mean, the meta's changing on Tuesday. I mean, but there's tons of shit you can run right now. I don't know. It's a hard question. Perception, you need a raid carry? Gotcha. You curious for the Warlock? I got you. If you're playing Warlock right now, just turn on the game and put on Getaway Artist with this setup and you win. You're a god. Everything falls over. Getaway Artist, fuck. Absolutely fucking destroy, by the way. Slime, the wing chest piece for the Titan, and was through a silver set that you bought. One last time, Perception. I got you. Are we going to mix and match different artifact mods? I don't think so. What about Hunter? I got you. Nah, Perception. I gotta go change the setting. Hunter, my favorite Hunter build. Well, this slaps, by the way. Hold on a second. These new boots with the lightsaber was absolutely insane. Divinity on with a bow. I was doing the glitch. Yo, I was doing the cheese. Nah. This is my favorite Hunter build in the game, by the way. Amos Light Syntho Grapple Hunter. Give me some grapple. Give me some combination blow. It's the most fun you can ever have. I don't have a DPS rotation you can practice for Pantheon. Everything's changing, bud. Let's go do a little hunter juicer. Oh man, let's throw that on too. Let's go back. Yeah. I gotta turn that setting off. Getting auto censored right now. That's funny. Is this match made? It's not match made. That's insane. Arena ops. Pinnacle ops. Let's do a little K1 for the one time. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot there's champions in this. Oops. Might be good.
After your victory over the witness,
You guys know this activity.
in droves. Unfortunately, they're not battle-hardened enough to hold this sector.
You guys remember this activity, right?
For inspiration,
You'd never see me run this before.
lone guardian can do.
Where's that piece of shit at? Where's that champ? Wait a minute. We don't need champion mods. I promise. We don't need champion mods. Oh, what about this juicer? You guys remember this little juicer? Excuse me, sir. The whiff! I'm dead. The melee whiff. You know, see that if the engine wasn't built in 1920s, you know, that wouldn't happen no more. Dude, I literally went to swing the melee and the boss just immune my ass, bro. Who shoot me in my ass? Oh, you guys. Bro, I'm getting I'm getting cuck sauced. What was even that? Like what was even that that play there? I went to go grapple and smack him, and I literally caught an edge. This game hates me right now. All right, we're just gonna leave these enemies here, and we'll come back. Yeah, that melee punch really fucked me over. I'm not gonna lie. What is this game? He tried doing it again. Don't do it again. Don't you dare. Jesus. Stop. Grab the edge. All right, we're in there. We're in there. We're in there. I didn't whiff, man. It was the game. What do you want me to do there? Let's see if we know how to do the zoom move still. Okay, I hit my head. All right, I might have to retire. It's been a while. What's this guy doing out here? I never realized, like, when you play other games, like, they're so much slower. Like, this game's so crisp. I feel like I gotta, like, turn my sensitivity down. Like, when you take a break from Destiny and you play again, everything moves so fast.
Guns up. The boss is incoming.
I'm supposed to be getting weapon kills? Bro, I'm unoptimized right now. I used to sit on the stream and shoot this gun and people would be like, what is that gun? And then I made a clip and told people how to get this gun, and they still didn't go get it. Can't stow armor charges anymore, Black. People don't want to run GOS. I go find those losers that farm GOS all day instead of going to work. Remember those fucking weirdos in the community? Jesus Christ. Bunch of weirdos. Oh wait, that's the boss? Sorry. Oh, this is the dog shit one. This guy's ass. Where's my third punch at? There it is. So he might have went the opposite way that I went for the punch. Might have. I thought he was going to go the other way. He didn't. He went the other way. That's what I'm saying, TWID. What happened? How do you even take this asshole's shield down? I remember just whooping his ass. Oh, it's this? I didn't phase him? Oh, he's like one bullet. Man, dude. I'm not proud of how many times I've ran this lost sector. Ooh, what got me? I got sniped from the left. That guy fucked me up. Yo, what is this spawn detection here? You get spawned in Uganda like this? Who picked that spawn? Dude, that's so far. That's actually insane. It makes you run that far. Why are you coming over here hugging this motherfucker? You just like rubber band off of them. You just bounce off of them. That was the world's longest K1.
It's been nice to be in the field again. Sometimes I forget that I'm a hunter.
I love me some grapple build though. Even though it's getting a little shit on in the next update. You can't really stack these two, but that's okay. What is that? You just posted in chat? Bit deeper in the preview on the Immortal Legend Titan. When equipping both chest and helmet ornaments, the crown is placed on your skull. If you'd like a helmet without the crown, try another chest piece. Guardians who have been with us since Destiny 1 reveal may recognize the inspiring helmet. Bro, I haven't seen that in forever. Holy smokes, bro. I mean, cosmetic interactions, right? I mean, they know what they're doing. This was a legendary helmet in D1. This auto rifle is from the Garden of Salvation. It's my favorite auto rifle in the game. Darren, 1%. Yeah, it's 1%. They doing bundle price for all the DLCs? I don't know. Oh, repulsor brace? Nah, you don't need a repulsor. Repulsor was like only for like -50, like balding content, you know. I don't know if they'll do. I mean, knowing Bungie, they'll probably have some discounts on the 9th. Yeah, me and Sweat played Remnant too. But I uploaded videos on that. I actually uploaded a banger ass video for Remnant 2. Cable Cable hit me up and he's like, yo, I got like an immortal build that can't die. And he sent me the build and I made a video and it did like 100K. If they're willing to cut the support, I'm sure they'll give us a deal on the bundle. I mean, I hope you're right, man. Yeah, Remnant 2 is a banger, dude. Remnant 2 is a banger. I recommend going through all the missions that game has and bosses. It's great. Just came from TikTok. Hey, how's it going? Where we could say shit and balls over here. D1 remaster? D1 remaster wouldn't make sense either. Do I think it's possible to 3-man VOG? Yeah, but why do that? Why not just find people? All you gotta do is do this. So in Destiny, a lot of people are scared to use this system. Just do Fireteam Finder and create a listing and people will join. So people wait for you to post something instead of you joining theirs. Just have people join up. You can do a VOG, no comms, easy. But if you make a post, people will join you. The people who I play with hate to Fireteam Finder. Okay, well then go 3-man VOG and get it done. But when you if you don't get it done, you can't complain. Make sense? Would it make sense upgrading my motherboard on AM4 to get a 5800X 3D and upgrade my 3080 to a 50 series? Price point, Bruticus. Price point. If you're buying bundles from like Micro Center, they have like really good deals for CPU, motherboard, and RAM. If not, you're gonna spend a lot of money just to upgrade that CPU, motherboard, and well, you probably have to do CPU, motherboard, RAM, GPU, and power supply, right? That's a lot of money, you know? I don't know if they'll, I mean, me personally as a Destiny veteran, I don't want a D1 remastered. Me personally, I like, dude, I've played D1 so much. I don't want to, like, if you want D1, go play D1. But like, dude, if we sit here and do D1 remastered on PC or on console at 60 FPS, it's still D1. It's the same shit, you know. D2 is such a better game, you know. But you know, if people want to live in the past, but unfortunately, that would come. I think that would come first before D3. Lots of people don't want to drop $600 on a console. Yeah. Do I think they'll bring back the Trials of the 9 armor or shader? They're doing a lot of new trial stuff. I don't know. Yeah, a prequel wouldn't work either. It's got to be live service. I mean, dude, my mentality is it's dead. It's done. Trials of the 9 armor is not coming back. They confirmed it. Okay. The cloak I use is Immoslight Synth though. Then I got Immoslight Arachne, Caliban Lyre. Yeah, you don't need the newest console to play D1. Yeah, Goob, just wait. I mean, just play with people on the 9th, find people to play with, and then maybe go back and do that, you know? Super Black is coming back, yeah. I remember being asked to play old gen in trials to help the team with matchmaking. Yeah, people used to fucking play with old gen consoles to manipulate their opponents. Kind of sad, bro. Bruticus, it honestly just comes down to how much price it's going to cost you to upgrade. Do you live by a micro center? Even if micro center's like 2 to 3 hours away, I would drive. They buff shotguns? No. No exotic weapon? For the current setup loadout, no. I mean, this is the best shotgun in the game for a melee build because it reloads itself. But I was just fucking around. But no, most of the time I really don't rock exotics. Legendary weapons are better. I don't really take off swords anymore, so. Discord link is working. You just click on it. You live by a micro center, Bruticus? Nearest micro center to you is 5 hours in Miami. Oof, that's a little too far. Now, like I said, it's kind of what JC said. If you're spending on a 50 series, upgrade to an AM5. AM4 is fine. It's what is my build? This is just the grapple hunter build. I don't know. I'm different. When I upgrade shit, I want the newest and I want the best of the best. I don't upgrade just to get some that I'm gonna upgrade down the road. If you get a 5800 X3D, you're gonna upgrade it down the road anyway. So to me, it's a waste of money. So if I was to get a PC right now, I'd get a 9800 X3D AMD chip with a 5080. That's me. And if you can't get that yet, you save up until you can. There's no reason to go less. Unless you're just forced to go for the budget PC. You want a budget PC, then go with the 50, then go with the AM4, go with the 5800 X3D. For sure. You know. That's just me. Because upgrading, I've done it. I've done it multiple times. I mean, this PC sitting right here, this is my stream rig. I used to have a 5800 X3D in it with a actually, wait a minute. Wait, no, I got to keep that as my spare. Never mind. But yeah, I used to have a 5800 X3D in this, and I upgraded it. I've had this case for a long time, but I upgraded like all the guts in it, and it cost me a lot. Yeah, they're building data centers in Ohio. All the builds are going to change, guys. When we sign on the game on the 9th, everything's changing. But the safe one for Warlocks, Starfire Protocol, Getaway Artist, still both good. Starfire Protocol Warlock is going to be absolutely busted, and here's why. Am I stupid? Right here. They're buffing this. It's going to be a 400. Starfire Protocol Warlock with Vex is going to fuck everything up. Also, you could just run Getaway Artist, the same build that you're running. Hunters, they're going to be on You're gonna be on Grapple Hunter still because they nerfed Grapple Hunter against bosses only. So Hunters are gonna stay on the Grapple build game time. Titans, you're gonna be on Bonk or you're gonna be on fucking Consecration. GG. Thunder Crash. You know. Bruticus DDR5. So I tell people to, you're never really going to use your RAM. Okay. So on a single rig PC, like how I use my rigs for gaming and streaming, I have two separate rigs. So my gaming rig you're only really required for a gaming rig to have 16 gigs, but 32 is nice. But you don't need DDR5. You don't need it. You don't need it. DDR4 is fine. Streaming, 64 gigs of RAM is always mandatory, kind of, because you're always doing shit, like you're always juicing it. But you can really skim Bruticus with what you want, It just depends what you want it to do, But there's a big problem. It's what Shim just said. DDR5 is kind of important for AMD chipsets because they sync together, But that's only if you're going with the AM5. So if you're going with the newer CPUs, DDR5 is definitely recommended because they sync together. If you go with the AM4, you don't need it. So but it's like what JC said, you're leaving a lot of performance on the table. That's what kind of sucks about upgrading Bruticus. So, if I was you, Bruticus, I would price point how much it's going to cost you to upgrade your current rig to what you want, Or you just go get a brand new one. But it just depends, I've seen a lot of people over the years, and I've sold hundreds of PCs through my PC sponsors over the years. I don't know how I've done it, but a lot of people use code CLYDE at checkout. And I've talked to a lot of people about their PCs. A lot of people just buy stuff that they don't know what they're buying. So you just need to, whatever you want your computer to do, especially like for gaming, if you're going to game on a PC, I always tell people to aim for something that's really good in performance, because that's the whole point of you gaming on a PC, to play modern games at high frame rates, Don't be like Mr. Sweatsickle and play at 1080p. He's a fucking cheeseburger. And I shit you not, I give him credit. I literally rag on him every time I see him. I'm like, the fact that you play at 1080p pisses me off. And it does. And he's like, bro, we're not playing competitive Destiny. You don't need high frame rates and high, 1440p. I'm like, yeah, you do. It saves your eyesight. So I need to get him over here and play on my fucking OLED so he'll buy his own. Like, dude, as long as you can run games at 1440p, 144 FPS, that's all you need. But when you go above that, it's nice. It's nice. But, I held off upgrading because I'd have to make a whole new build on the AM5, but I'm considering it now. See, that's the problem. So if you stay on the AM4, you have to go with a lower upgrade because it fits what build you have in your current rig. If you go AM5, you just have to make the whole new PC. That's how you pigeonhole yourself. Exclamation point earbuds in my Twitch chat. The build I'm running? Oh, this is just like a melee hunter build that everyone runs with the most light syntho. So here's how I look at it. If Bruticus upgrades what he has now to the AM4 stuff, it'll be good for a few years, but he's gonna have to do it again. If he does AM5, he's good for the next like he's good till 2029, 2030. But also the AM4 can do the same. Just matters what you want. You come over to Twitch chat, twitch.tv/xclyde, and you type exclamation point earbuds. We're awake. We're awake. Roll call. If he has AM4, upgrading a CPU and a GPU is cheaper than smashing out 2K for shit. Yeah, 100% I agree with you, committee. I like AM4. I think he should do that, but I just feel like he's going to upgrade down the road again, you know? So hey, some people don't care about playing on DDR4 and lower res, you know, and stuff, and you know you don't need to have DDR5. RAM's expensive, you know. Some people ain't got the money to fork out like that, you know. Aries, because I think you missed some of the conversation. If he goes to AM5, he has to replace a lot more stuff. He has AM4 now. So if he goes to AM5, he has to buy all new shit. You missed out on that part. Yeah. You missed out. No, he's not buying fresh. No. He currently has a B550 with a 3080 and whatever his CPU is, I forgot. And he was asking for advice. And I told him, don't do what I did and just beef up the guts of your PC and waste a lot of money. He's got a 3900X. I hate when people waste money. You're on a B450. Okay, B450. Okay. So if you stay on the B450, does the B450 support the 5800X? It should, right? Yeah. Now we got TWID doing it? Mother, I'm awake. If I stay AM4, I'd want a B550. Oh. So you got to go new CPU, new motherboard, new GPU. Motherfucker, cocksucker. We're trying to help a man here. Zach, what's your power supply? And do you got to go RAM too? Or are you going to keep your current RAM? $850? You're good. What's your RAM? Are you going to keep your RAM? 32 gigs of... I mean, that's not bad to game on. 3200 DDR4. All right. So if you go the cheap route, you could go CPU, motherboard, GPU. That's the cheap route. That's your cheap route. So find out how much that's going to cost you. TWID did drop. I don't know if he can bundle it. I don't think he can get it from Micro Center bundle. I don't think he can get that. No, he's 5 hours away. He's 5 hours away. price of gas ain't worth driving 5 hours there and 5 hours back. What's armor pieces am I running? Oh, you want to see like my transmog? Oh my goodness gracious. That's okay. He warned us. He warned us. He warned us. I'm going to click on that real quick. What does that say? CPU ROG Strix B550 with a Ryzen. Oh, the Ryzen 550 is ass though. You could definitely go for a higher bundle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the stream's turned into helping him with a PC. I mean, if you go the cheap route, that's what it comes down to. Okay, I got this figured out. I got this figured out for him. Bruticus, if you go the cheap route, you can keep your current RAM. You just need to go new motherboard, new CPU, and new GPU. That's your cheap route. If you want my advice, do not do that. Okay? My advice is if you got a big PP and you got pockets and you're an adult and you saved up some money, you get yourself a new juicer. That's just me. Yes, we're awake. Thanks for the bagpipes. Motherfuckers. That's my advice, though. I've went cheap and upgraded my stream rig and my gaming rig twice, and then I know what the difference is of doing that and then just getting the new shit. But do not get a 5090. Don't get a 5090. I've had too many problems with mine. Stick with the 5080. Dripping. Didn't ask. Someone was asking me in TikTok chat, okay? K-Swiss, thank you for this 7 months. If you need help, Bruticus, just DM me on Discord. I'll help you out. I help people with PCs all the time, but Hype Train's back, yeah, from bagpipes. My advice is always from now on, like with PCs. That one's bad. No, that one we might have to put on the ban list. Holy shit, that one might get banned, or we got to turn that up. Holy fuck, that's too loud. I don't know where these guys find these blurps from. I always tell people, you know, when you're buying PCs, you know, again, all these people in chat are going to tell you something different. These guys, you know, people are going to speak up and be like, this is better and this is better. All right. Literally, people are going to leave the stream. People are going to tell you different stuff, okay? People are going to tell you stuff that they like. People are going to tell you stuff that they read on the internet. When you're buying a PC, PC is king no matter what, okay? Consoles like so gone, okay? The only reason to buy a console now is to play PlayStation exclusives because Sony says they're not releasing anymore, you know. But me personally, you know, I have all the consoles. PC's just better, hands down, because again, you have better posture when you're playing PC. You're not sitting on your couch. You're not looking up at the TV. You're sitting at a desk like you should be. Posture is king when you're gaming. I can't stress that enough. You better have a good chair. You better sit up straight when you're gaming, because if not, you'll feel it in a couple years, you know? So I always tell people, when you're buying a PC, if you're going to spend that much money on it, it better work for a couple years. Okay? Yeah! We get it! We get it! Not for real, guys. Like, people are going to dip. They're not ready for that right now. You got to ease up into them. I know you guys don't care. I don't care either, but fuck it. It gets wild in here. I don't know what to tell you. But anytime you're spending money on a PC, you always want to future proof it. You want to make sure that your CPU is strong enough to last for a few years. You want to make sure that AMD, you want to check chipsets. Like, how long does this motherboard support the next couple of years of chipsets? RAM, you might upgrade down the road. Power supplies are important. That's why you don't buy shit from like Best Buy, and you don't buy shit from like, I do want to say wholesale clubs like Costco and BJ's and Sam's, I've seen some really good PCs for cheap there. Those are a steal, okay? But a lot of pre-orders that you buy from like, cheap sites and stuff, they're just not future-proofed. They're made to only work with the current hardware in there. So if you want to upgrade, you'll get fucked. That's what happened to me on my first ever PC to start streaming. 10.5 years ago, I streamed on PlayStation. And chat's like, you need to get a PC. I went to fucking Best Buy and bought a $1,000 PC. It had a 1060 graphics card with a Intel 970 some bullshit. I don't know. It was a 7700K or something. Stupidest fucking decision of my life because I didn't know no better. So it's like now, after selling so many PCs, I've probably sold close to $1 million in PCs. I shit you not. I did 450,000 in sales with Artesian, and I've done over 500,000 with Power GPU. And I've talked to half those people in private DC VCs, literally sat there, walked people through buying their PCs. I care about you guys saving money, but when it comes down to it, it just matters what you can afford. But I always tell people, if you're going to switch off console to PC, you better feel like every time you turn on that PC, it gives you a boner. You should feel like you're playing on the Rocket Juicer 9000, because that's why you bought a PC. You bought a PC to upgrade and feel the power. So always buy something that's going to last you, and you never got to upgrade. So if you go the upgrade route where your current rig's here and you're trying to take it here, guess what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to do it again and take it to here. If that makes sense. We got a thumbnail? I mean, dude, Caesar's not used to these early thumbnails. He just woke up. I don't really know what thumbnail to make for this. I need to flip it up. He just DM'd me, actually. He DM'd me 2 minutes ago. What thumbnail are we doing for this video? I need ideas. No, Richard, a million in sales, like $1 million. I keep track of how much I do in sales with my sponsors to see how good my performance is. I'm not just a dumbass streamer that doesn't know how to operate in this world. I'm actually really good at my job, and I'm really good at sales with PC companies and gamer subs and other sponsors I work with. Really? Look, I'll run circle around you bitches, okay? I'll run circles around you motherfuckers, okay? Just remember that. Don't get it twisted. Anything you want, Ren, I will fucking dog walk your ass, okay? You name it. Uncle of all trades. I ain't running much, but it's all good. That's about the only thing I'm not good at is running. But I can try my best. Thoughts on a gaming laptop? Only do that if you're a traveler. If you like travel for work. They're terrible at overheating. Great first impression of the stream. It happens. What do I do for a living? I've been a streamer for 10 years. Before that, general contractor, construction, bricklayer, marine, dumbass, VIP host, bouncer, car salesman, sweatshop worker, blue collar worker, foundry worker, a whole bunch more dumbass shit. I still got my bike. Yeah, it's just sits in the garage. It doesn't do anything. What'd you just post? Yeah, we gotta get this thumbnail cooking so we can post this new YouTube video. What is this? Yeah, I turn my bike on. Yeah, here and there. Take it down the street. Oh, yeah, they just corrected it in the TWID, the dates. Richard, $500,000 in sit, like, total. Did you miss what I said? That would take a lot. That would take a lot to phone that many people. I'm saying dollars. Gsxr 750. You're in construction as well, a good industry? Fuck yeah, dude. I don't miss it. I think it was fun doing like big projects and stuff. You know, I used to work on like Kroger's and Walmart's and AutoZones and O'Reilly's, but I don't miss that shit. I don't miss that shit. I used to travel. I used to leave and go out of town all week, come home. Becoming a superintendent? Hey, man. Get your general contractor's license and sit on your fucking ass, dude. Best advice I can give you. If people don't listen to you when you're a superintendent, just fucking, dude, just tell them like, hey, man, one phone call to OSHA and you guys are fucked. Okay, we need to think of a thumbnail idea. OSHA is the final boss, dude. You get fucked, fined and shit. All right, so we made a Yap video on this today. I'm trying to think of what to put on this thumbnail. Perfect Paradox is not craftable. It just I just enhanced it. That everybody sees me on. Let me see if I can think of any thumbnail ideas real quick. I never understood why they limit 120 FPS on console, because I mean console can't handle more than that. All right, I'm just gonna wing it. I gotta get this thumbnail out. Let me message my editor, my thumbnail guy. I got something. That's a ship? Yeah, that's from the year that we raised $50,000 for Bungie Foundation. I need to send my guy, my thumbnail artist, a link. Just give me a second. We're trying to pump a video out real quick, chat, so I need to get this thumbnail made. Use some images from Or wait. Fuck. Sorry. Wrong thing. Wrong link. Fuck. This one. Go to here. Use cool images in the, like a couple from that video in the TWID. All right, let's see what he comes up with. That was 8152 security forces, Fast Company. I was no grunt. You motherfuckers in the bagpipes. Holy shit. Didn't give me that time. Are you sure, Sound Dog, or is that fake? Development team tweet? Yeah. Bungie enthusiast, that's true. Are all the ornaments from the events coming back as Bright Dust purchases? I don't know. It went live, Pure? I didn't know that the PvE mode went live already. Also be gifting 50 silk to everyone who logs in during the open play week. I mean, this is good. Them extending the free to play on Marathon is good because they had such a shit launch. It's all good. I mean, the player base is going to tank on the 9th, so motherfucker. Now we got Opie playing it. God damn. Was it fucking TWID that introduced everyone to that blurb? It's like PvE, but the only PvP is Rook spawning in the map. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, dude, killing PvE in Marathon is so boring. We don't know all the bosses in Pantheon yet. We don't. We just know there's Eater of Worlds, Leviathan, and Crown of Sorrow. We just hit cap at Clyde 100 viewers today. What are you talking about? Ash and Wake Titan still good? Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, it's good. Ash and Wake spam is pretty good. It's kind of different. Oh, auto on mobile. Okay. Oh, you're thinking they might sneak a boss in Pantheon? Oh, you're saying like, oh, what's up, puppy? Hey, bud. Good to see ya. You're thinking they sneak a boss in Pantheon. Nah, DC. Man, we knew it was coming. What's up, pup? Why don't you come here? Pull up a seat. You're free. I'm waiting on the thumbnail. Come here, pup. Hey, Thor. Come here. Come here, on this side. Come say hi to chat. Come on. Yeah, come say hi, bud. Okay. Oh, puppy. Yeah. Oh, what's up, bud? What's up, puppy? What you doing? Did you see dinner? Did mommy give you food? If they sneak Axis into Pantheon, that'd be crazy. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh, what? It's just a good pup, huh? What? Why are you grunting? You're like grunting. No, D3 is not coming. Would I prefer a TV series on Destiny or D3? What kind of question is that? What the fuck? What's up? Yeah, I don't know. It's like I said earlier, man. We just gotta accept that the end is near. You know, I don't think. I think we're a 1% chance of getting a D3. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Clip it, ship it, save this right now. People are gonna glaze numbers on June 9th, but they won't be glazing the numbers on June 16th. One day doesn't change anything. Anybody can sign on June 9th. That's how many people are going to keep playing. Marathon will kill itself in a year. Like in a year, Marathon's fucking cooked. It's not even around. It's going to just be... Marathon will be like a D1. It's just going to be... So Bungie's either going to get short... Like... Bungie's either going to be like liquidated as a studio and just turn into a fucking tax write-off, or Sony's going to step up and let them work. That's it. That's it. So, but again, let's just say the cope of all copium hope comes true. And 6 months from now, Bungie says, hey, fuck it, we got the green light. That would put us at December of 2026. You would not see Destiny 3 until 2030. So by then, who the fuck's going to pay attention to Destiny anymore, you know? That is why Destiny 3 should have been in development in 2022 instead of dog shit Marathon. And when Marathon launched, it should have been Destiny 3 launch. Boom. It's that simple. Or chat, Marathon does launch, but it launches on time. Marathon was supposed to launch 2024. It didn't because they were fucking late. And they fucked up as a studio. Marathon would have beat Arc Raiders. It would have launched before Arc Raiders, so people wouldn't have compared it. Marathon would have had a better player base. Arc Raiders would have came out, then absolutely destroyed it, but it would have had better feedback. Also, they shouldn't have stole artwork. That fucked them over too. and they could have started D3 production in 2024. That is all on Bungie. So that's why we're here today, because Bungie couldn't keep on schedule. They started production of Marathon so many years ago and couldn't get it out. That happened. So we're just fucked. That's it. Well, I'm saying Pure would have had more chance on the market. Would have lost no matter what. You want to do some tricks for chat? You want to do, you want to do a trick? Okay, let's go do some tricks. Yeah, exactly. Do what Amprov just said. Just gotta have fun and enjoy it while it lasts. And then when you're bored, it's chalked. That's it. All right. So hopefully I can get him to do the spin move. No, come on. We gotta go around. Okay. Yeah, let's go, brother. Okay. Good job. Okay. Want to do through the legs? Let's go over here. Sit. Yeah. All right, he did them all. Went through the legs. He did the spin. Did the shake, did the hug. He's locked in. Locked in. Tell him to do Nova Bomb. Oh, we'll be doing Nova Bomb. Don't you worry. We're going to be throwing mad Nova Bombs. Yeah, I mean, we really got to hope that the servers aren't bad. I have a feeling the servers are going to be fine. Because whatever happened at Marathon yesterday, they're probably going to double check on Destiny 2 servers. Hopefully. I really hope the servers aren't dead. I'm scared for that. Because if the servers are fucked on June 9th, the Destiny chatters and the viewers, they're just going to come in the Twitch chats and spam. This is why the game's shutting down. Feel bad for hunters with the update? Why? Why's that? Exactly, JC. I agree. A lot of nerfs. I mean, the Lucky Pants makes no sense, but without uncivil disclosure, Lucky Pants could still be used. But you're not going to be standing on a callous plate using Lucky Pants anyway. But only 1% of the community, literally only 1% of the community knew how to do the grapple tech with boss kills and Lucky Pants swaps. The average player doesn't use it. I'm still going to use Grapple Hunter because it's only got nerfed against bosses, you know? There's a lot of buffs coming to Melee, Arc Hunter, and just Prismatic Hunter, period. There's a lot of crazy change. You guys got to remember that you got 6 artifacts. Besides the one that we have now, 6 previous artifacts. The build crafting is going to go insane. Every class is just going to be busted as fuck. Arc Hunter is going to be really good with the changes as well. NVMe always Scooby. The only time you get an SSD is for like bullshit, for like stupid stuff, like stuff you don't like care about. Like a lot of people put like videos and like artwork and stuff like that, but NVMe is always the way to go. That's where you want like your Windows operating system and most of your shit. I just have 2 terabytes of NVMe. Yeah, you guys won't deal with the bleep tomorrow. I'll turn it off. Sorry. You got to remember too that a lot of the fragments that were used on like the hunter and other subclasses, they were nerfed. You know, they were changed to 2 fragment slots. Now they're going to get 3. So a lot of that stuff is going to be huge too. Did I play the new marathon update? Yeah, dude, I was literally getting ready to turn it on and play, but the problem is if I click this button right here, I literally lose my penis. It just falls off. So I'm not willing to risk that. So have fun with the new marathon update. They also lost grapple melee builds. No, the grapple melee nerf is only against bosses. And now, but what I'm saying is like this build right here. Some people don't even know about this. Most people don't even know about the grapple hunter tech where you stack renewal and synthos because it gives you the highest stat distribution. Like this gives me 193 melee, and it also gives me, or sorry, it gives me 183 and 195. Most people don't know about this swap. They don't even do it. They don't even do the navigator swap, so like they don't even know about it. So it doesn't really affect anybody except the speedrunners. If that makes sense. So in the article today, when they talked about it, I'm still waiting on the thumbnail, by the way. I think he's working on it. So when you look at the when you look at this grapple, right? Against bosses, combatants reduce max grapple melee damage against bonus granted to grenade slap stat by 50%. So you just can't grapple bosses anymore, but you can grapple everything else in the game. Champions, you know. And then boss combatants damage now granted by grenade stat and melee stat is now additive instead of multiplicative. So yeah, you're going to lose a lot of damage there. But everything else for like your grapple hunter build to just run around, grapple, shotgun, 1-2 punch everything, it's still going to be a very viable build and everyone's going to still have fun with it. It's just not blasting, you know, a fucking boss where you're 4-shot, you know? What's up, Lord? Strongest class right now in the current meta as it sits, Warlock. But it's changing on the 9th. Because the Warlock Arc Soul Buddy Getaway Artist build is not going to work the same. Mafia, because it's really hard to do. It's really hard to get that all cranking. You got to have perfect gear. It's very hard to grind that perfect gear. You need Grenadier with certain tier 5 focusing, and I just didn't have it. I'll show you the, I mean, if you want to play the game right now before the 9th, I'm going to show you the brain dead build. The most brain dead, easiest solo flawless dungeon, easiest build in the game, period. You just hold down one button and you can just stand there and do nothing. If the game lets me change characters. I'm on a black screen right now. No, not strongholds. If you use strongholds, you're a fucking cheeseburger. Even Bungie made fun of the people. Right here. Ignore my weapons, but put on a lightsaber with getaway artists, and you win. You win. 150 weapon stat. These stats exactly. The easiest crushing content of your life. All you do is eat the grenade and everything dies. Warlock stomped this last meta. 100%. You haven't done the dungeon yet? You can go run it, dude. Dude. Right here. Open portal. Roster. Fire team finder. Create a post for the dungeon and people will join you. People are just scared to use this system. They don't like making their own posts, but they'll join yours. You can easily do it, bro. I've done them on stream. Heart of Immos Light. We're not really using that no more. It goes on your class item still, if that's what you're talking about. Come on, Caesar. What the fuck is that? What does this mean? What does this mean, committee? I don't. What do you mean prep? Dog. I'm already prepped, homie. This guy does not know ball. I'm already chilling on every character. Young ball. Exclamation point solo warlock. This should give you. There you go. Exclamation point solo warlock and Twitch chat gives you the 2 dim links. The loadouts that I use to solo flawless the dungeon. It gives you the pre DPS. I don't know where it is on my dim loadout here, but let me make sure those dim links still work. Are you fucking shitting me? Yes, those work. So yeah, the 2 links that are in Twitch chat, if you type, I can pull this over here. Exclamation point solar warlock. So the pre DPS is the one you rock before damage, and then DPS is what you put on right before DPS. That's a good question, committee. So what I want to do is here's why I'm saving my. It's not like I'm saving engrams on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like this is just what I had on my account. So I have these exotic engrams just sitting here. So it's not like I prepped. It's just what I left on my account. But the reason why is because of this. So they're making a powerhouse archetype. So if I have those exotic engrams on me, which I already have, when June 9th update comes, I'm able to switch my ghost to powerhouse and pop those engrams and get weapons and super on them, instead of Bungie just changing it for me. Because they did say that any exotic that you farmed before, or any exotic that you got in the 3.0 meta, which is Edge of Fate and above, will be switched to a tier 5 exotic. Make sense? What's a good hunter build? It just depends what you want. Do you want to be aggressive or do you want to sit back? You want to go invis? Clyde on D2? Yeah, I've been on D2 all day just bullshitting. It's good to see everybody again, you know? Well, I probably won't be back on D2 until like Tuesday. Maybe I'll do it Monday. Maybe I'll play a little bit on Monday. I don't know yet. So tomorrow I'm hanging out with my dad, celebrating his retirement. Then Saturday and Sunday, I'll probably do Path of Exile and Diablo. That's my plan. Let's play on the 9th. I'm pretty busy on the 9th. I think I'm going to be playing with Sweat a lot and doing other shit and doing Pantheon. But after that, after I make videos, I'm game. Monday raid is what I hear. Okay, we did not agree to any of those terms. I don't know about that one, Chief. Sonic Cage, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. One last ride, man. Do we have to bully me? Not possible. Need a DP carry? Nah, raid's too hard. You could use a Fatebringer? Holy moly, god damn! That's not bullying me, that's bullying chat. You could farm the dungeon for the Dark Crystal, yeah. I think they're adding more crystals, by the way. If you got this one, you're fucking lucky, because this shit's... took me forever, but I think they're adding more of these. I think I read somewhere VC put something in chat where they're gonna put more additions to the Praxic Blade or something. Ghost mods are fixed. We finally got Ghost mod fixed. Let's go. After we complained that they didn't work, we did it. Thank you for the pities, Longhorn. You guys in these bits, the blurps. I need to learn Sundered Doctrine for the auger weapon. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna be using that a lot in the update because Bungie hates that Finality's auger was so meta. But yeah, you definitely want to go get that in the catalyst. What special do you anticipate using after the June 9th? I mean, I'm thinking just Anarchy Snipe, bro. I'm thinking just Anarchy Sniper or Fusion Rifles. You got to remember, man, we get 7 artifacts to choose from. So Linears with Particle, Breaching Clear. There's going to be a lot of artifact mods to look through, so... But they buffed Anarchy, so Anarchy's all over my radar. Do you still plan on doing Destiny content after the update and the content passes? That's actually a good question. So what I plan on doing is I plan on milking as many clips as I can until June 9th. When June 9th comes, I'm going to make a lot of clips. I'm going to make a lot of guides. I'm going to tell people what builds I'm using. And pretty much the whole month of June is going to suck for me because I'm just going to grind nonstop. And that's okay with me because I need that. Come July, I don't know if the hype's going to be there. As long as the viewership's there and we're having fun playing Destiny and I'm having fun, I have no problem with still playing Destiny. But if we get to the point where we're just out of content and there's nothing to do and there's nothing to chase, then I'll just move back to variety like I've been doing the last 3 months. But it's not like I'm done with Destiny for good. There'll be times where I'll just turn the game on out of nowhere and I won't tell anybody and I'll just start playing. Do I unblock you on Twitter? No. If I blocked you, there's for a reason. Go fuck yourself. All right, wait, I'll do you a favor. I'll block you on here too. See you later. Oh 07. Maybe I'll come in a Twitch chat and get banned too. Yeah, committee, let me just get right on that. Bro, this shit's free, man. Like, dude, low mans aren't even hard no more. Come on. You're just trying to bait me into content. Like, it's not hard, dude. Pierce Davey, thank you for the 2 months. Low manning's only hard when new content comes out and like no one can do it. Now everybody can do it because of the power creep, you know? still fun. No, it ain't. Last time we tried doing low mans on stream, all the little low man shitters come into chat and they just make things toxic and annoying. I don't have time to yell at little fucking shitters, okay? You guys gotta understand, man. Like, dude, I'm growing on this shit. I ain't got time for the internet, dude. People want to bark at me. It's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. It's not about looking at chat. It's called throwing off the stuff. Literally. I would rather do anything in the world than low man or be a tryhard in Destiny 2 in the big 2026 anymore. That's no. It's no one cares. I'll do it for charity. That's about it. Or some shit. I don't know. I just don't enjoy it. It's not fun. It's not like it used to be, man. You're talking to a guy that used to do it. I used to sit on the stream and do 40-hour challenges, dude. 40-hour, one-phase Riven, legit. Me and Reject, rest in peace to homie. The first duo, legit Riven. Took me 40 hours to do that. It's not the same game. Thank you for the biddies. Imperious, thanks again for the resub. Appreciate you. Does it matter to try and have multiple 100 stats? Yes. Pretty much when you're playing PvE, you want to have a minimum of 150 stats if you in your weapon slot for DPS if you care. If you don't care, then fuck your weapon stat. But if you want to be optimized and do like how the top players in the world do it, every time you go into DPS, you should have like 2 loadouts. So it'll look like, let me just switch to my Titan and show you. So like this is like this is my stats before I go into DPS, right? This is me clearing ads. You know, I want to have triple heavy handed on, so I melee stuff and I make an orb. I got ammo finders on, I got resist, I got scavengers, okay? And when I go into DPS, I click this button, and now triple fonts for my super to put me at 200 FPS, 200 font, dex mod so I can loadout swap, surges in time dilation and powerful attraction to optimize my DPS, and puts me at 168 weapons, 200 super. That's if you're being a super duper tryhard, but there's no reason not to do that nowadays when you play, just because when you play optimized, you just destroy all the content. So, but with the changes that are coming to the armor sets, you know, currently we don't have a weapons and super archetype. Well, you will have it on June 9th. But one thing that people don't realize is there's diminishing returns to have 200 weapons. We've done the testing. So like this is my Peacekeeper Titan. I ran 200 weapons for ad clear. And then right before I switched to DPS, I went to this. Anything over 175 weapons, we've actually tested this in day one contest scenarios. Anything over like 170, it's like diminishing returns because you lose stats up here. So it's always better to like cap out around 170 weapons and never go higher. So when people get the new archetype called, what's it called again? What's the word? Powerhouse. People are going to go for stuff that has like this. It's going to have weapons as the main stat, super is the second, and grenade is the third. Because, you know, in a DPS scenario, you would want grenade, super, and weapons. But most casual players don't even put on triple super fonts for DPS or triple surges. That's what we're here for, to try and help people out. Because a lot of people come into chat and they're like, hey, Clyde, why do I struggle with PvE so much? And then you tell them and they're like, holy shit, it's that easy? And you're like, yeah. So anytime you're doing raids or dungeons or anything, you should always have a scav loadout, which picks up all your ammo, and a DPS loadout. That's it. 2 loadouts. Not much. So I don't run any health in PvE. Dog shit. Nothing. So even on like a bonk hammer setup, you know, this is my solo flawless Titan setup. It should be a shotgun here, but it's not safe. But like these are all ad clear. You know, this is to make sure that you pick up an orb after every bonk. A lot of people don't know that. Like having 3 heavy handeds on makes an orb every second. If you have 2 heavy-handeds on, it makes an orb every 5 or every 3, one of those. And then 1 heavy-handed is every 10 seconds. And then, you know, stuff like this, recuperation, better already to have your health. And then when I go into DPS, I would switch to this. Now, I got fonts on to give me 200 melee, double heavy-handed, surges, kinetic weapon surge to buff my shotgun, and duration, you know, like, it's always people always miss out on mods and shit, and they wonder why they can't do damage. But after teaching PvE in this game for 10 years, it's always people just, they don't have a build on to do DPS. And it's the same thing when you're playing an LFG and playing with random people. It's like they just stand there and heal the boss, and you're like, are you gonna shoot? And they're like, oh, I'm shooting. I'm like, what are you using? And they got some like blue weapon on. You're like, what are you doing? You know? TikTok, handle that guy. Generic Lucky Pants and a Peacekeeper build set up on your Hunter Titan for those good for the update. Lucky Pants got nerfed, so you want to take that off. Peacekeeper Titan nerfed. You're no longer able to generate super energy like we usually do. We have to test it. They nerfed super regen by shooting your fast talker by 60%. I would recommend going to watch the video that I'm going to be posting here soon, or go read the article yourself. Come on, Caesar. Yo, Killa, thank you for the 34 months. I got to remind Caesar that he's got to start cranking out thumbnails in the morning. He's probably fucking cooked right now. OP, it's... I wouldn't want to sit here and lie to you. It's a lot different with 7 artifacts, my friend. You'll find out what the bosses die to on June 9th. When June 9th, when we'll launch Pantheon, we'll kill the bosses. We'll tell you what killed them. It's not going to be challenging. The challenge got taken out of D2. Everything just gets smoked. Remember, there's no more contests. There's no more day ones. Like, all that shit's gone. Outbreak perfected for life. I mean, they nerfed that too. We'll see though. We'll see if it's still decent. Sorry, I'm getting DMs by people thinking they want a giveaway from a random account. Yeah, everything launches on... The only thing that doesn't launch on June 9th is all of Pantheon. You gotta wait till Saturday. So there's 3 runs of Pantheon. 2 of them launch Tuesday. Then the 3rd one launches on Saturday. The Leviathan raid will not be playable. Not the full raid. It's just gonna be a Pantheon. Praxic Blade will nerf itself a little bit, but if we do keep these artifact mods, then Praxic Blade won't be nerfed. We don't know if they're letting us keep these artifact mods. They just said that we're gonna have access to 7 artifacts. It would make sense. I mean, if we keep these artifact mods, then Praxic Blade is fine. Anarchy is definitely gonna be insane, yeah. You prep for the update? I'm only 515 power. No. Yeah, the regen of the ammo is getting hit, so you're gonna run out of ammo. But what do I always say? When you're running a lightsaber build, you should always be on 150 weapons anyway. So at least 100. But if you're using Praxic Blade in DPS on dungeons and raids, then you should be at 150. So why can't I do conquest? It says my loadout is incorrect. He doesn't know, Chad. He doesn't know. You can only use new gear. You have to use new gear that has new icons. Dog shit. Yeah, dog shit modifier. It's terrible. Yeah, they're nerfing strongholds. Good though. Strongholds are for fucking cheeseburger eddies anyway, so. Bungie made fun of people. That's what was funny. Bungie even memed on people that use strongholds. They said instead of your teammates dead and your Titans trying to use strongholds and res your teammates for 45 minutes, that no longer works anymore. I thought that was so funny. What's the best way to go from 310 to 400? You've been stuck? It's not even possible. Just play. You can literally just grind strikes. Do the story. Do the campaign. Solo strike pushing the best way. I mean, I haven't leveled in a long time, so I don't know. Shards of Galanor is interesting. I mean, Solar Hunter's getting a lot of buffs, you know, knock them down. My favorite build on Hunter is the knife build. I like spamming the knife trick, you know, so I'm all for that. I just like, I don't know. When I play a Hunter, I want to be in the face, throwing knives or doing combination blow. I want to be fucking everything up. I want to be aggressive, you know. I don't. So I think Solar Hunter, again, it's like, I hate even saying this line, but I don't know like what activities are you doing to level up? You literally just click on open portal, click on fire team, and do any of the match made stuff, and at the end you'll get plenty of gear to take you all the way to 500. I don't know how to put this in an easy way without trying to trigger anybody, but like builds and stuff won't matter. No matter what build you use, it doesn't matter. A lot of people are going to say the same thing. What are you grinding for? You're grinding for nothing. There is no update after this, so it's like the only activity you really need to run a build in is Pantheon. Everything else in the game, you can literally run whatever you want. It's not required. Like, they didn't bring the raids up with the deltas. They didn't bring Vault of Glass up with the meta. You're literally just having fun. So you don't need to run the best of the best. Like, this isn't, you're not grinding for anything. You're just having fun on this update. Nothing is going to get in your way to really stop you. Like, you're grinding to have fun. You don't need to grind to optimize in Destiny 2 anymore. This is the final update. You don't need to have the best of the best. If you want to get it, I'll tell you what it is. I'll wait until I play it, and I'll upload the best Titan build I've used and the Hunter build and the Warlock. I got you guys on that. But you don't need it, you know? No power reset, no nothing. There's not going to be much to do on the 9th. If you're a person that doesn't want to go do these public events and go play Gambit, you're just going straight to Pantheon, and when you're done with that, you're bored. Like, that's just me being honest, giving it to you bittersweet. There's not a lot of content to do. Do you want to go back and grind for a Fatebringer 5.0? You could, but you don't have to. You can go grind dungeons for these armor sets. There is new armor sets in the game, but who's going to take off Smoke Jumper and Pharaoh Potent? You're just playing it to have fun. You're just doing it to do it. You're going to get the armor set because you want to. You're putting on this chest piece because you want to. But there is no grind, you know? That's it. If that makes sense. This armor set that I got on with the wings, it was a paid, the Valkyrie set. But yeah, I know you guys are excited, but it's just like, I'm just letting you guys know right now. You don't have to like panic. You know, I'm right. Smoke Jumper didn't take a nerf. It went from 50% to 40. It's only 10%. It ain't shit. People shouldn't freak out about that. But what Destiny 2 is going to be on June 9th is a game for you to just sign on and have fun. That's it. Collect the stuff you don't have, get the stuff if you want, but you're not grinding for something that's coming in the future. You're just playing the game because you like it. That's it. I love how they put in the article about Lucky Pants meta. I mean, that's their own damn fault. The only people using Lucky Pants were the people soloing Witness. No one else was really using Lucky Pants with uncivil disclosure. They should have nerfed under civil disclosure instead, you know? Okay, Quick's an idea pivot for what? IO bearded one. Exactly, Perception. You're doing it so in 3 years' time, when the servers shut down, you can come back and look at it? That doesn't make sense. Negative Nancy over here. I'm not being negative. I'm just saying I think there's a lot of false positivity in the community, and people gotta lock it the fuck in, you know? It's an adult moment, you know, Zach? There's people out here giving people fucking false hope, and they're all putting down their picket signs, and they're all like, oh my god, Destiny 3 movement. They believe that shit. They believe in it. Like, dog, grow up. What are we doing? There is, Bryce. Yeah, Ty, right? Can you ask how I'm bleeping while I'm live? I went live today on TikTok, and I guess I forgot to turn the adult. I forgot to turn on the adult setting, and TikTok's bleeping me because there's a new setting on the TikTok live where you don't set your audience for 18 plus, so TikTok is censoring my swear words. Yeah, childish, I know. Here's one more for you, TikTok. Fucking loser. We're in a sponge meta now. I promise the beep won't be there tomorrow. What are you talking about, Kay? Oh. Okay. I mean, the last 3 months, I've pretty much just made it clear that I've just gone full variety. I'm just gonna take the L, and I'm gonna play Destiny until I literally can't stream it anymore. You know, maybe give it a month, maybe give me 2 months. I don't know how much content I'm gonna get out of this, but after that, I'm just going full variety. It's either people are gonna come with me and watch, or they're not. You know, if people don't, fuck them. We've been doing fine. The last 3 months, we've been kicking ass on variety. So I have a whole bunch of games that I have in mind I want to play. So I'm not really like worried about it. I mean, dude, I'll sit here and, you know, I'll sit here and do absolutely nothing on stream, you know. People like my Diablo content, so every time new season of Diablo comes out, I can just stream it. So I'm locked in there. Might check out First Ascendant's new content. Might obviously play GTA 6, Wolverine. I mean, there's tons of stuff, dude. So how does TikTok know you're swearing? Is there a delay? There shouldn't be a delay, because right now I'm sending out I'm literally sending out my live feed to TikTok software, and it shouldn't be able to blurp it. But here's the thing. Back in the day, me and the other TikTok creators talked about this. There's always been a AI software listening to your clips on TikTok, which proves my point with this shit ass software, because they're able to blurt me out. TikTok is rigged. It's been rigged from the start. You can work so hard and try and get views for your videos, but I've talked to people that work at TikTok. They've told me, like, TikTok software is manipulated, and people that work at TikTok push other creators' videos for money. Like, dude, it's a corrupt system. It's all corrupt. People always tell you like, oh, if you say the word Twitch on TikTok live, you're gonna get in trouble. Oh well, I'm in trouble. I'm not gonna sit here and say the purple app. I tell people if you want to watch on the stream, you should be watching on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube doesn't have music, Twitch does. But a lot of people watch on YouTube because they have YouTube Premium. But watching on TikTok's kind of like pointless. But I just do it to do it, just to get my content out there so people have a place to chill. So I appreciate the support no matter what. But when people come into TikTok chat and they go, what build are you using? They don't have commands, you know? So I appreciate everybody that watches on the platforms because I stream on all 3 platforms every day, but I can't force you to go from one platform to another, so. But Twitch is where we hang out at, you know? But I appreciate everybody that tunes into the YouTube every day and TikTok, you know? If that's where you want to hang, that's where you want to hang, you know? Prestige worldwide, you know? Okay, Caesar just messaged me back and says he's on it, so I think he literally just woke up. That's why he needed like 40 minutes, so he's making it right now. God of War is awesome. I can't wait for that. Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't hang out in Twitch chat, you don't get to hear the fucking bagpipes, you know? I hate ads, so premium. You got to have his Amazon Prime account, or someone in your household has Amazon Prime, or someone in your family has Amazon Prime. So that's a free sub. You'll never watch ads again. Yeah, Speedy, I'm not censoring myself. They are. Are we expecting DLCs to discount on June 9th? I mean, they're already pretty cheap right now. I don't know if they're going to go any cheaper anymore. I have mine set to 18 plus the entire time and they didn't bleep me. Yeah, right. I know. Yo, here from TikTok chat. Yo, how's it going? There you go. Right on time. You get to hear the bagpipes. There will be one final bundle for all the content in the game on June 9th. Oh, they did announce that? Nice. I didn't even know that. Cloud on Destiny, what is this? Yeah, it's been a while. Been a couple months. Well, we went over all the articles today and made a YouTube video and made some clips, and then I just decided to stay on and kind of let people know I was still here, you know? Any tips for trying to find people to play consistently with? I mean, you're probably going to have to wait until June 9th to do that. I mean, honestly, just go around, bounce around in Twitch chats on June 9th and find people to add. You know, I have an LFG section in my Discord. I don't know how active it's going to be because it's been so dead for so long, but I personally like when people LFG in the Twitch chat and YouTube chat and TikTok chat when I'm live. I know some people don't like it, but I encourage it. You know, you got to find people to play with, you know. Oh, I was playing earlier, KJ, and I was rusty as shit. It's bad. So worth playing again. I haven't played since 2018-ish. I mean, you got like hundreds of hours. I'm not a PvP player, Santa. I feel like if you play Destiny 2 PvP, you like must hate something in your life. It's like unbearable to play this game PvP. So much cheeses and bullshit and cheaters, and it's not a fun time. I honestly can't give you an advice though with PvP. Ask Pure Chilia, man. He loves this guy's playing Trials every weekend. He loves Destiny 2. Pure loves PvP. What the fuck? What was that? Nah. What the hell was that, bro? Where are you guys finding these blurbs from? Also, I want to remind you guys that it's already been noted on Twitter and it's been talked about already. The cheating software is free to use. So everyone's open to using the cheat software in Destiny 2 for June 9th. So there's gonna be a lot of cheaters, bro. There's no more like nothing. The shader is called Primer. What was that? Some Mickey? I just promoted that. I'm just honestly telling people, stay out of PvP. You're going to run into a lot of ass clowns. I don't know how you get this shader. Does anyone know how to get the primer shader? No light level increase on June 9th. Just tons of content to do. Yeah, how do you get the primer shader? Is it in the store? Do you got to buy it for money? Oh, I got a juicer roll. Juicer magooser. It took a while to farm this thing. I got it in the first hour. Oh, it's a fusion. It's so it is. It is in the store. Rip. Oh, what's this? I don't have that one. I think it's one of these shader packs. Is it in the archive? The primer? This is one of the best shader packs in the game. I don't care what anybody says. These 4 shaders go hard. Primer was a bright dust item? You can't even buy it for silver? Ew, that sucks. Should you wait to buy the Star Wars DLC? I would wait. June 9th might come with some discounts, yeah. I would wait. Renegades is $10 right now. It depends what platform is he on. It even for PlayStation is $10. You gotta remember, console might not be able to get discounts. PlayStation's having a major sale. Okay. Yeah, if it's $10, then it's $10. Can someone send you a link to the 17K words? Just go to Bungie.net and click here. And these 2 articles are new. GCX hotel booked? Hell yeah, Colby. I'll see you there, brother. Yeah, they might do some bundles. Longhorn said they're doing bundles, so I would just wait. I would just wait until then. I mean, Destiny 2 is a console game. If you're a PC player and you play Destiny 2 and you never played it on console, you're just a guest. Console runs this game. Their numbers are way higher. Clyde, thoughts on PS pulling games from Steam? I think it's the right idea. I mean, PlayStation dumps on Xbox, so why not keep your exclusives to encourage people to buy your console? Xbox is a paperweight. It's pointless now because you can get Game Pass on PC. It's the only thing that separates PlayStation and PC. I have a PS5, so I'm cool. I'll be playing Wolverine and all the God of War stuff. Cool. It's the same thing that Rockstar said. Rockstar said they're making PC players wait to play GTA 6 because PC players always never want to play full price for video games. They literally said that shit in an article. Can't play all games though? Yeah, but it's like pointless though. I mean, that's just my advice. I started on console. Now I play on PC. There's literally no reason to have a console nowadays unless you're a PlayStation player. That's just me being honest. Like, if you don't agree, then buy a console and buy a PC and have them both. You know, just do whatever. PC is superior in your honest opinion? I mean, sure, but console still runs. Console still runs the game. Derp. You have to buy the Valkyrie set to get the wings that I have on for my Titan. Next gen console is probably going to be a waste of money. I agree. Yeah, it's going to be too much. I mean, if you buy a next gen console, then you buy a monitor to actually play on it. Because, I mean, I guess the average Andy games on PC, on TVs still. I would definitely not recommend gaming on a TV. So if you buy a next gen console and then a 1440p monitor, yeah, I mean, you're paying for like the much as the PC, you know, it's the same price. Do I think it's really the end? I do. I don't even know how much this set was. Does anyone know how much the Valkyrie set was? It's probably 2,000. Yeah. 1,500. 1,500 silver. Unless it's on mine, it's showing 1,500. LG OLEDs are great. Yep. C2 series. That's what I got in my basement. What you doing, pup? Hey. What you doing? You got about 800 silver now? Nice. Oh. Wait, want to come back up here? Come on. Come back up. LG's got a new line above the C series now. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The C series LG, best TV I've ever watched. Any movie on. I can see the fucking nostrils in the actors. But I'm not upgrading. No burn-in? No. I can leave. I have an LG OLED gaming monitor. I can leave this screen on for 24 hours. It won't even burn. There's a new technology that like saves the burn-in. It doesn't even happen anymore. I'm looking at this thumbnail. I don't know if I like it. See, the NBA Finals was broadcast at 720p. I didn't. But the chances Destiny ends this year, so does Ohio State's football run. Go Dogs. Yeah, that's not going to happen. We're a better team this year. The fuck? You forgot that we got two receivers now. You got to deal with Jeremiah Smith and Chris Henry Jr. and a sophomore Julian Sand. It's cocked. It's chalked. Absolutely, everyone's getting stomped. Well, we got a tough schedule this year. We got the hardest schedule, so it's gonna be interesting to see. I don't like this thumbnail idea that I just gave him, so I gotta have to deal with Indiana. They don't have the same quarterback, and also we should have beat Indiana. Our kicker cost us the game, and Ryan Day's coaching. But they still won. But when we missed that kick, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, Lost Lands, I'm ready for that, bro. Hold on a second. I gotta fix this thumbnail. I don't like it. Ryan Day was on the sticks for that game. That's what happened. No, I mean, dude, it was Heartline's fault. There should be a new rule where coaches can't leave until the end of the season. I just think that's not right. Being able to leave before the season's over is a dick move. Especially if your team is on a run, you know. How do I feel about NIL? I mean, it's in the league. It's always going to be top heavy. I think it's stupid, but there needs to be a cap. I don't know what to do. Hold on, guys. This is why I don't like doing this stuff on stream. I can't think of like YouTube thumbnails when I'm streaming. I literally just brain fart. I'm just trying to make one right now. So I'm not going to be focusing on chat for a minute because I need to get this video out. So just let me look at some ideas real quick. Um, Fuck, man, I can't do this shit when I'm live. I can't focus. Like, I can't like think of good thumbnail ideas for this shit. Community clans are my Discord, exclamation point Discord. You can go to the info and rules section. I think those community clans are dead, by the way. Only some of them are active, like the last couple. Oh, sorry, I can't really like focus right now. I think I'm gonna fucking work on this thumbnail and title of the video off stream. I like can't think of any info right now. I honestly need to hire someone to do this for me. I hate doing thumbnails and titles. It's just not like my thing. That's what like Cross and everybody does. They just have someone to make their thumbnails and titles for them, so they don't have to do it. Yeah, Cross has like 4 guys doing this shit. Yeah, it's insane. He's got like a huge team. His thumbnail guys are on point too. They search and see what meta is on YouTube and they switch it up nonstop. No love for Committee. No, Committee does good editing work. I don't think Committee would do good with titles and thumbnails. I don't think he understands that kind of side. I'm just being honest. I mean, I could test it out, but he needs to learn how to like be clickbaity and shit. I mean, I'll give you a shot, but you got to learn how to do the meta. Like you got to do what Cross's guys does and copy the meta and juice it. I mean, you want to do it, go ahead, but I'm just saying I've seen your suggestions in the past and they weren't on par. That's all. That's all. They're suggestions, but not where we want to be. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Keep struggling. Val? What? What do you want? It's time to hang out? What do you want to do? What? You just want to be a baby? What? Yeah, this is the last update. Chat, what are we doing? It's 42 out of 50. The streak needs 8 subs. I think I should work on this thumbnail off stream. Still good. It's only 7:14. If we want to upload this video tonight, we need like... If we get it up by 8 o'clock, we're fine. I think. We're going to keep playing? What do you mean after EOS? What will I play next? Everyone keeps asking that same question. You haven't been in stream for 3 months. I've been playing nonstop different games. You just got to tune into the streams, not only when I'm playing Destiny, but when I'm playing other games. I've been playing Diablo, Path of Exile, and Crimson Desert. Missing out, bro. King Skeleton, thank you. Wait. King Skellington. I like that name. Thank you for the 10 juicers. Still no retro? I mean, it's sitting back there. We're ready to go. What? Want to go outside? Right back. Let me go let him out. Come on. Ah! Okay. You're too heavy. 2 surges for anarchy, 1 for your sniper. Yo, King, thank you so much, man. Saving the streak. One of my most memorable moments in the game was you helping me get a time lost Fatebringer. Hell yeah. I still got merch. I got old merch. If you type !merch, I think a command pops up. But I want to do new stuff. I just haven't had time to think of a new design yet. It's on the list. I'll probably just wait until around, since we kind of missed the summer launch, I might just wait for like a fall launch. So, how's Path of Exile? Yeah, it's going good. I level 82. I just switched to the surrounded version of my build. I've been having fun with it. Dr. Joker. Did my 3rd Ascendancy. Just been playing. Not a lot of people like watching me play Path of Exile, so I probably got like 1 more stream in me before the update, but other than that, Diablo streams go harder than the Path of Exile for some reason. I don't know why. A sniper you run with Anarchy? You can run the Supremacy. You can run the Vogue one. A lot of people like the Vogue one or Supremacy. We don't know what's going to be good yet. Again, anyone that's telling you what the meta is going to be on June 9th, they're full of shit because there's 7 artifacts to choose from. So we will see the meta then. You know. I never had the farm for those. I don't know how to get Baleful fragments. I've never had a reason to go farm those, so I don't know. How to get the submachine gun? June 9th. June 9th you can get the submachine gun. Good song? I can't hear it. Oh, that's a banger. Little Stone Temple Pilots. Robin, we think they're going to go on sale, so. Oh, I mean, I could, yeah. I don't have a shader on it. It doesn't really shade well with the whole shiny variant. It kind of sucks. This gun really doesn't shade well. You play PoE 2 at chat? No, I've just been playing solo. I mean, I just got the maps and shit, and I'm in maps like 12s. So, I mean, I could, but like, it's not the same. The build I've been rocking on PoE is Explosive Witch Hunter. The guy made the build named Big Duck. I've been using this Explosive Witch Hunter build. It's just been smacking. I just switched to the surrounded build, so my gear kind of looks like this. Constricting command. It makes it so that you're surrounded by 1 enemy, and it procs. Only 1 enemy needs to proc your surrounded node, so you just blast. Explosive shot, explosive grenade, flash grenade, cluster. It's a lot of fun. I've been having fun with it. PoE2 is fun. It's just not a lot of people like watching me play it. It's like a very niche game, you know. I don't know why. If I stream Diablo, I get good viewership. If I stream Path of Exile, people don't like watching it. I don't know why. But we've been having fun, but that's okay. But yeah, since it's not multiplayer friendly, it's all good though. I'm still gonna play it a lot off stream. I just unlocked the Arbiter, so I want to kill the Arbiter, and I'll play a lot in my free time when I can. 500k concurrent is doing great. It is, but it's a very niche game for streamers to stream it, you know. How different is the end game? Oh, end game in PoE is fun. Like the maps are fun, the quest lines are fun. You do like quest line for bosses and shit. It's a lot, but it's fun. I'm having a good time. Is it really at 500k? PoE's up to 500? I feel like you're inflating that a little bit. $252. All-time peak is 500k. Yeah, PoE 2, a lot of people just want to watch the streamers that know the market and make the builds. Exactly. That's all good. I'm gonna go work on this thumbnail. I had a fun time sitting here bullshitting Destiny with you guys. It's good to vibe again. We'll be grinding on Tuesday. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm gonna be hanging out with my dad. He just retired, so I'm gonna have him come over and cook some dinner and surprise him with a gift. And I'll tell you guys what the gift is on Saturday. And then on Saturday and Sunday, I'm probably gonna be streaming Diablo and PoE. So you guys come hang out. And then Tuesday, it'll be full on Destiny. So that's what we're going to be doing. We uploaded a lot of clips today off of what I thought about the whole changes that are coming. And we've got a YouTube video that it's going to go live in about 30 minutes. So I'm going to go work on that thumbnail and get that going. Super Black's coming back. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for keeping the streak. Did the 50 streak today. Thank you for all the gifters. Thanks for everybody hanging out. But I appreciate you guys. It's good to see some names in chat. Haven't seen you for a while. I know you guys only like watching Destiny, so it's all good. But we'll be back cranking, man. We'll be back doing a lot of Pantheon help. Thank you to Longhorn for all the bagpipes playing today, waking us up. We appreciate that. But love your streams. They make your days better. I appreciate it. Lurkin' Larry checking in. Hell yeah, brother. But we're good to go, man. We'll be slaying one last ride, helping people with Path. We'll be helping people with tons of PvE, uploading builds, helping you guys with Pantheon and raids and farming. We're gonna have a good time, okay? All positivity, no negative Nancy's over here, okay? So I will see you guys on Saturday. Like I said, taking tomorrow off. Thanks for blessing me today. Thanks for just being here. How do you get the dark saber? You just go unlock it from the dungeon. It drops in the dungeon. Go do the Equilibrium dungeon. You guys have a great night. I'll see you on Saturday. I appreciate everything. Thanks for supporting me. Love you. Bye. Later.